Yo, dudes, I am back from Japan. Oh my goodness, I have to adjust this stuff. I don't remember how to stream, chat. I don't remember how does streaming work. What is that thing? What is that thing we call streaming? What's up, Leon? Thank you. Oh, welcome back to all the people who jumped in. I know Crazy Rooster, Zyber Knight, Al. Thank you, and thank you for all the warm wishes. But yes, I'm back from Japan, and I mean, I've been off the market for 3 years at least, if not longer. But now I'm like, sorry, gentlemen. Your buy fantasies sunk. They sunk in the river of tangled Disney Sea. What's up, gummies? I had a great time. Sorry, Muffin. Yeah, mostly sorry to Muffin. Most of all, I'm sorry, Muffin. But yeah, your buy fantasies died. But yeah, mail time is over. Yeah, the most important thing, I think, I went to Japan, and yeah, there was a Xenoblade thing, and yeah, there was like confirmation of Switch 2 tonight. Yada. The most important thing for me is that yes, I proposed to Tattoo Nadia, and she said yes, which might make her and I'm just kidding. You might be crazy, but thank you, Cronus. I mean, it's kind of crazy to think like how long. Gosh, Cronus, what's it been? Like 20 years now that we've known each other. Yeah, I didn't want to think about that, do you? But yeah, so we got engaged at Tokyo. It has been 21 years. Holy sorry to report. Holy fuck. Yes, Dan. Yeah. What's up, Chris? Doria from downtown. Yeah, and Doria from downtown gifted a gear tub to Nilanine. Thank you. Yeah, we thank you for that. We proposed at Tokyo Disney Sea. As Nadia, she had on her Twitter. And what's up, Game Prodigy? But thank you. We changed to make up for the figurine purchases. Wow, yeah. Well, man, I didn't buy that much when I was in Japan. Did I? I actually bought so much stuff because the yen is in the toilet that I had to buy a whole giant suitcase to take home. I had to buy a whole. The yen is so worthless right now. But anyways, no. I don't know if this is true or not. I'd heard it's been true for a while, but supposedly. Oh my god! I have to read these all off now. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. What is this? Stop. Austin just gifted 100 subs to the channel. By 100 subs. was by Oz Knight, and oh my god, oh man, Beetle, Terrell TVYT, Dumb Fabric 24, Sega Black Ops, Bread Assassin, Super Saiyan Ed, The Incredible Plum, Pop Shot Tiger, Soul Inmate 93, Super Monkey Forever, Everyday Wish 78, Hello BK, Angel Meza, Sith Org, Zard's. I feel like it's cutting off, but Zard Solo, ND, Harry Sun 94, Corvette, Z6 from Hell, Shirk Rules, Silver Dude, Mossmouth TV, Fleeting Dreamer, HK Parshath, Ostatorga, True Shin, Sprinkle Monster, Denzyma, Saruman 209, Klonoa DT, Chlordane, Cruxy, Tamaguchi 12, Articado 987, Unidentified 97, Wicked Saint 16, Giovanni 23, Fox Warrior 88, Mokthugo, Stub My Toe, Ninja Kitty Meow, El Senor Dan, Chips and Cola, Obsidian Vortex, Layer Shift, Choppy Chop FGC, Snack Canary, that's a good name, Cravanon, Lil Value Meal. Lil Value Meal, Sorko 2, Cricket, Belia Beats, Muted Mimic, Mayo 8, Guardian J89, Fisher Phoenix, Mad King Algier, Dudicus McBrodicus, that's a long time. Backseat, oh, I don't know if that's Backseat OBLY Q28, Tiger Hobbs, Yanomi TV, America, Pika Thulu, Bill Logic, Lady Shane O'Mac, Coincider, Gomez 1945. I hope that's not the year you were born, but if it is, hey, congrats. Nifty 5050, Bellariard, Cold Corsage, Fulgrim 501, Evil Twin 01, Subliminal, Stephen Guy, Bushido Bear, Firme, KB Mercury, Grizzed in My Pants, okay, by Sheezy, Mitch Enigma, Via Final Fantasy, A Will Sandwich, Buzz League A, Xerox Drax, Bardakadonk, wow, Bin VV, Tay Constable, Tired Frogs, Gun Guy 505, Lord Seed, Chimera GIF, Unknown Commander 511, Cool Guy Chris, Spectral Spider, The White Mechs, Sriracha EG, Escalon, Medeo Protocol, and then he gives it a gift sub to do stuff with us, Jofu TV, and Rosa P. Firish. Holy shit, holy moly, I think I got all of them. Whew. The not mod, who you going on? Oh yeah, you are modded. All right, I'll let Shark and Snorklotto. Yeah. All right. So yeah, these are gonna ring through, and well, let me just whatever. So yeah, I had heard a story in Japan, and I'd heard this for a while, and supposedly it goes that when couples start dating in Japan, on the third date, you're supposed to take the guy is supposed to, well, or whoever, I guess it works either way. You're supposed to take your date. On your third date, you're supposed to go to Disneyland if you're serious about the relationship. Supposedly, it's like if, one date, two date, and then you get to your third date. By 3 dates, you know whether or not you want to continue dating someone, I think, right? I mean, I don't know. Actually, don't ask me. I'm bad with this stuff. I don't know. But in Japan, supposedly, I'm like, okay, if you went on your first date and then you did a follow-up date and you're going on your third, you probably got a good idea if it's going to be serious or not.
But our first date was Disney.
Our first date was Disney, yes. So the first date me and Nadia ever went on was I took her to Disneyland, California. So I guess you could say it was always serious. I thought that, you know, it's so like the story was in the back of my mind, and pretty much everyone in the world, I guess it seemed obvious in hindsight. I'm like, oh yeah, he's taking Nadia to Disneyland on a big vacation. He's gonna propose. Okay. So anyway, so I heard about the story and I thought about it, and I'm like, you know, here's the thing. First date was at Disneyland. Before Nadia moved out to California, we had done a blitzkrieg like you know, mini trip to Florida. What I mean blitzkrieg, we flew in on a Monday, and then we went to Universal on a Tuesday, Disneyland on a Wednesday, and then flew home the next day. Or actually, I think it was strike that in reverse. Whatever. I watched that stupid Wonka movie on the plane. Don't watch that movie. Anyways, we flew into Florida, and then on like Monday, Tuesday went to Disneyland, Wednesday went to Universal Studios, Thursday flew home. Like, so we did this blitzkrieg. So we've been to 2 Disney parks. We did Disneyland, we've been to Disney World. And I had previously by myself had gone to Disney Sea like 5 years ago. And I was like, okay, I definitely wanted to take Nadia to Disney Sea. But then it was like, okay, we're going to play this whole trip for Japan, and they have this vacation package that they offer. It's expensive for Japan. It's still expensive. It's expensive, but I was like, okay, let's do it. So we got like a day at Disneyland, Tokyo Disneyland, and a day at Tokyo Disney Sea, and is the third Disney park. So I'm like, okay, a third Disney park. There's this whole tradition in Japan about that, and so I kind of thought, okay, well, maybe on our third Disney park we visit, I'll ask to, you know, I'll show her I'm serious. So I'm like, what if I, instead of, okay, the sort of unwritten rule of on your third date in Japan, you take them to Tokyo Disneyland, showing your sincerity, shows you're really serious. What if I propose at our third Disney park that we go to? So yeah, and we both really like Tangled, and we saw the videos earlier this year, and I remember Nadia posted something where she said, "Oh my God, she's like, something to the effect of, I want so badly to go on this ride with Matt," and showing the lantern scene on this Tangled ride, and I'm like, that's the place to do it, because I remember that. So yeah, we waited till we got on the Tangled ride, because part of this vacation package we had unlimited front of the line passes to Fantasy Springs. And so like we went in there, I'm like, all right, this is gonna do it. And we the funny thing was when we initially were in line for another ride, but it had kind of a long wait, and I'm like, should I wait till the end of the day to do this, or no, let's do this now. And so I said, let's hop out of line. Come on, let's just go on Tangled. So we went over to Tangled. I waited to just a little bit into the Lantern Festival, right as we're like kind of like in the middle part. So that's when I decided to pop the question. And you know what the crazy thing was? I think the craziest thing about all of it was, as far as asking, there was no nervousness, like on my part. Like weirdly, my conviction on it was just like solid. I'm like, oh no, I want to ask her. I have no like jitters about asking. I had all kinds of anxiety about like, are we going to get there on time? Are we, is our room going to be ready? Are like, I'm not going to get like lost. I'm not going to get hit with a hidden fee or whatever. I had anxiety for like travel related shit. Like, where am I going to park my car, for the trip, shit like that. But it's like, oh, what about asking? I'm like, oh no, I'm very confident. I'm very confident that I want. Like, I know I want to do this. It was like, I knew I want to do this. There was no, That's good, Chris. Yeah, it was just like I was locked in. I was like, oh yeah, like this feels like such a no-brainer. Like right as the ride started, I was like, all right, here we go. I'm not gonna be, you know, I'm gonna, what's the word? I'm getting off this ride engaged. You know, there was like a thought of that when like right as like the ride took off. It's a little boat ride. And right as it started taking off, I was like, all right, this is it. You know, I'm going to be engaged at the end of this ride. And it's a short ride. Unfortunately, like all the big budget went into the fucking Frozen ride, and it's a very good ride, but it's also fucking Frozen, which is extremely mediocre as far as Disney films go. I will fight you. I will fight all of you on that one. But yeah, like yeah, that was the yeah, because I think I think I'd spoken a little bit some people about it, and they were like, you know, he's gonna be nervous, you know, it's gonna be nerve-wracking, and da da da. And I was like, no. Constant pat down. I didn't do that, Xenovision. I had the ring in my pocket. I had the ring. Thing is, I had the ring hidden. This is a cute story. I'm cool with sharing. So I had the ring hidden in a drawer in my bedroom, and the day I got the ring, there was a whole debacle because the people who delivered the ring did not deliver to where they said they were going to deliver it to, and so there was this whole debacle about getting the ring because I ordered it, special ordered it, and then like it didn't arrive at all where they said it was going to be. So I almost thought like, fuck, the ring's gone. So I hid the ring. I had the ring hidden in this drawer in this desk, and the day I did that, it's like I'm about to come out here to stream, and Foxy starts playing with not the exact drawer, but like the drawer below its handle to pull the drawer out. She has never touched the desk, ever. She has never shown interest in the drawer handles on this dresser, ever. And for some, it's just this little box. And I put the ring in, I got the box, and I put the box in another box, and a ring in a box, and I delivered. And I put it in, and Foxy was like, for some reason, decided now is the time to show interest in jingling in the drawer. And I'm like, and I'm like, when like Nadia noticed it too. He's like, oh, what am I like? She's playing with the drawer handle. I'm like, Foxy, you're ousting me. So that was like one of the cutest things. One of the cutest things that happened before the engagement. But yeah. So I just I just decided I was going to do it first ride we went on at Disney Sea. And by the way, I mean, not just the fact that Hayes decided this was a place where we got engaged, but like truly Disney Sea is like, it's funny because like the Disney magic that a lot of the Disney crazies and aficionados like, we're like, Disneyland's a great place, but it's like, if you want to know what it actually like, what the hype is, like if you want to feel the Disney magic, you got to go to Disney Sea. Not even so much Tokyo Disneyland, 'cause Tokyo Disneyland's kind of a mess the way it's built. Like lands sort of like bleed into each other and like crisscross. It's not cohesive because like Disneyland tries to do this whole thing where everything is thematically consistent in the land you're standing in at all times, and it mostly works, but kind of. There's a few sore spots, but Disneyland's pretty good about that. And Disney Sea is like everything Walt ever imagined, and everything people talk about. Disney Sea is the best. I mean, have you been there, Keonix? It's like the most depressing thing about Disney Sea is knowing like that's their second park that they opened. That was their round 2, and then our round 2 was Disney California Adventure. But my suspicion went to Japan. Well, the thing is, if people were paying close attention to my Twitter, Me and Nadia, we went to Monolith Soft on Monday, and they announced the game the next day. We went there, and they were like, "Hey, Simmons." They're like, they actually asked, so like, should we hold this back? You know, should this be in a direct or something? Or do you think now, you know, considering your audience and whatever, do you think now is an okay time? Is now a good time to just announce Xenoblade X definitive? So I was like, you know what? I have this funny thing going where every time I go to Disneyland, like you seem to announce something. I'm like, I'm going to Disneyland this week, so just screw it. Just no, I'm just. But yes, welcome, Nico. Yeah, and now Nico gets to play. That was like, that might be the best part about all of this, is now that when I got back and I booted up, did you eat the sea salt ice cream? No, I didn't. When I got back, I think one of the was I had one message from Nico while I was gone, which was, "I will never forgive you for this." Thing is, Nico's gonna like this game. Nico's gonna like this game way more than he thinks he is, because Nico likes side content. Nico likes side questing and stuff. So he's going to enjoy this game. He actually is. Check Disney Sea tickets. They're insanely cheap. Yeah, it is. It costs $65 to go to Disneyland or Disney Sea for the day. Shut up, no one. Yes, you will. You want a pair of motorcycle gloves? Really? What was that? You told me you wanted a katana. And then you said you wanted the Big O, which sadly they weren't selling it. Toyama Prefecture. Oh, well, yeah, I wasn't anywhere near that prefecture. That is true. You asked me if I was near the one planet. No, I was not. Did you bring any food over? I didn't bring any food back with me, no. Actually, that's not true. We randomly got a candy. At the end of the day, someone came up and a Disneyland employee asked to say trick or treat, and she gave us a little candy. So I got one piece of candy that I threw in my suitcase. I think Nadia already ate it, though. Oh my God, the melon bread is great. I got yeah. Me and Nadia, we were on that melon bread life out in Japan. This shit is good. I heard melon bread is overrated. Man, you heard wrong, Chris. But you know what I did get? I got a lot of stuff. I still have to like find homes for all of this, but I got this cool Nico action figure. Hold on. Let me switch. Check this out. I got this cool Nico B action figure while I was in Japan. Podcast says I gotta open this up. So this is super cool. So this like lights up and makes noises, sound effects from the film and stuff. Wonder if I can open it without destroying the background completely, because it's got the background of the movie that when he's doing this in this scene. Not weavy enough. Oh my God. Nico should watch this movie because Mark Hamill voices his doppelganger, like peak Mark Hamill. Nico's anime character, Nico-kun. Bought this from one of the Ghibli stores there are called Donguri Republic, which is Acorn Republic. You have no clue what this is? Oh my god. Well, then you're not gonna like most of my spoils from Japan, because they're almost all Castle in the Sky related. And there's tape on everything, everywhere. I need that box cutter. I need that box cutter. I did go to a hard off. I think I went to one, maybe two hard offs. They have good stuff there, but yeah, like, well, that's one thing definitely about Japan is that I forget which big ass YouTuber recently did a video where he's like, "Oh, the best places to find retro games in Japan," and he fucking ruined it because now everyone, even the low key stores, the hard offs, and all the other places like Nakano Broadway. They all charge big time bucks for used video games now. Retro game scene is dead in Japan because of YouTubers. Yeah, I forget who it was. Yo, Journey 2000 biddies, god damn. Snorkelado. Let me see if this, if I have to put a battery in this or not. Is there another tape? Oh my god. It is. Good lord. Oh, Sinful Kisivian 20. Yeah, X will be out of Wii U jail. All right, let's see. Let's see if this is. Let's see if this. What's up, Zangetsu? Let's see if this actually, if batteries are pre-installed or if I have to install battery. Hold on. Nico B just subscribed. Yeah, I don't think the battery's installed. Okay, so. So if you don't know who this is, you're in the wrong channel. McHugh Battles, 20 bucks. Congrats on your engagement. Wow. Dang, thank you, McHugh Battles. Let's see here. Freaking. Oh no, more tape. More tape. Tape everywhere. Tape everywhere. Okay. More tape. Yes, more tape. Absolutely more tape. Ooh, what's up, Red Hood fan? Yo, DT Production is gifting 5 tier 1 gift subs. By the way, I think Oz and I basically established that he is and will always be the reigning sub champ on this channel now. By the way, with that. Anyways, DT Productions get to, you know, who was it? Goof Poof would sometimes Goof Poof would get into it Austinite, and I think Austinite just told Goof Poof, you know, sit down. DT Productions get to 5 tier 1 subs to channel. 36. That is a lot. DT Productions. That is a lot of gift subs. So thank you very much to Veeks007, HH311, Was507, Tempura01, and Hidden Ghost 66. That's a lot of gift subs, DT Productions. 36 in total. That's a lot. Okay. Off and on. It actually just says it in English. Let's see if it's in there or not. Let's see. Alright. Definitely seems like nothing's in there. Which is probably a good thing. Need a tiny Little, tiny little screwdriver. I guess I can continue with the music. So you tell me, chat. Now I'll to twist it over to you for just a moment. What did I miss? What did I miss while we were gone? Damn. Do we have any AAAs? AAA Jetstream. Holy dumb fuck, Jetstream's here. 63 months. Give lots of pets for Foxy for you? Oh, I will do that. DT production. Did I ever see X getting ported? Not really. I had heard, and Imran Khan backed me up on this years ago, where he had heard they proposed it, and then Nintendo shot it down after 2. And then I thought that was going to be the end of it. They were like, we'd rather have the first game. We want to have an introductory game to the system. So I thought back in 2018 when they proposed putting X on the system, Nintendo said no to it. I thought that was the end of it. Apparently not. The only thing that's cheap in Japan right now is hardware. I saw you could get a Sega Saturn for $23. You could get a top-loader NES for $60. That's the only thing left in Japan gaming-wise as cheap as the hardware itself. No AAA. No AAA! Fuck! What? What did?
The one that I like.
Oh, yeah. The big surprise. Fuck. Batteries not included. Okay, well, it's not the most exciting of things ever, but like the bottom cube glows blue, and then it makes the sound effect that they made in the movies. So, damn it. All right, no. Sadly, no demonstration. Yeah, I thought we ran out of AAA batteries. And there's AAA, so there's not really much you can pilfer for that either. No. Just thinking about it. No. Not really. Not really. But, okay. That's okay. I'll have to show you Evil Nico. Evil Nico's mess some other time. DVD player remote. Yeah, my DVD players are my PS3s and well, not my PS4 anymore. That died. All right, but yes, this is a cool little action figure of Nico from Castle in the Sky. All right, so small sampling. I got this, which is the pendant from Castle in the Sky. This one, unlike the other ones I have, what's up, Ultra 64? Thank you. This one has a voice activation, so if you say the spell of destruction, it'll light up, just like in the movie. How cool is that? I had to get it. I had to. There was no choice. I'm completely like stuck to it. This got a little pin in it here. Let's see. The hell you going, Zephon? You ain't got nowhere to be. Alright. So if I say, wait a minute, where would you say it? Balus? Balus. Ah, I don't think it's in there. There's probably no battery. Yo. So it said there's 2 ways to activate it. Well, I can't read Moonspeak. Voice recognition Balus mode. How do I say Balus? Balus. I don't know where the microphone would be on this thing. But it's got another mode where it's like, yeah, you can press it and it'll just... How does this work? Yeah. Boink. Hey, look, it's the 4-year badge. Indeed. It glows. It does. And it's got another string. It's got a string. Got a backup string. Oh, English. Oh. Oh. Okay. So you activate it. Balus. Oh, and then when you say Balus, it goes crazy. What's up, Muffin? So yeah, if you just press it, it'll do this like soft glow, right? Kind of. It's in Balus mode. Whisper this. So, oh god, oh god, oh god. Yeah, it's your chance, Muffin. Don't you ever leave me again. I'm sorry, Muffin. I'm sorry. So yeah, soft glowing here, and then Balus. Damn, that's so cool. That is so cool. That is so cool. Dang. Let's hold on. Let's see if I can pull this up. I think it's here, maybe? Man, if you haven't seen this movie, y'all missing out. That's after. Let's see if I can find them. Yeah, that's all from added stuff. Stop it. Stop it. No. That's also from that, but it's good. Good, but no. Oh, dang. Turk February. Did I see it in theaters when it came out? Well, it never had a proper American theatrical release, but I've seen it many times in the theaters on the Ghibli fests. That's so cool. You say Balus. Show us more swag. Okay. Sorry, that's cool as hell. Oh, cool. The words that she learned from her grandmother. Lite latu parita ulus ariolos balu nitoriel. It's cool. They literally show like instructions and stuff. I actually have that on. Come on, focus. What's up, Retro Zaid? Lite latu paritu ulus. Find me and save. That's so cool. Okay, something not Houseless Guy related. Nadia found this at the gift shop for the Ghibli, because we went to the Ghibli park, and I got a little parakeet from The Boy and the Heron. Tape everywhere. Went to Japan just to buy multiple Nikos. This little guy is definitely just going to stand on my desk somewhere. Is this too bright? This may be too bright. Yeah. Better. Oh my god, it like bobbles and moves. Boy and the Heron. It's a great film. Alright, let's see. Got this too. Keychain lantern from Castle in the Sky. Yeah, head turns too. Look at. Let's open this up. By the way, Ghibli Park also very good, but Ghibli Park is very much a vibes park, not as much a theme park. It's really not a theme park the way you think of a theme park. It's the best way I can describe it is a way you won't understand, which is imagine going to Balboa Park and they have a big carousel there and they have like a little train ride there or whatever. And imagine if instead of museums, there were like Ghibli exhibits. That's Ghibli Park. It's in a like a park that's filled with nature and bugs and spiders, giant spiders, mosquitoes. It's exactly the way you would think Miyazaki would make a theme park. Was the Monster Hunter Cafe? I don't know if it was I mean, it was good, but it was a little on the pricey. Well, pricey for Japan, because like they charged you a table service fee. But the only place I got charged to sit down was at the Monster Hunter Cafe. I was like, we got charged a table fee, and I was like, well, what's that for? And I'm like, Nothing. It's just to charge us money. Did it taste good? Yeah, it tasted. It was okay. Look, I mean, here's the thing. When you consider the barbecue and meat places that exist in America, the meat was pathetic. in comparison to like a proper smokehouse, meat house, things you can get in America or in Southwest, West, South, whatever. The meat was fucking pathetic compared to what you could get. It just looked nice. Yeah, I could have. I thought about it too. I'm like, I had my ROG Ally X. I probably could have played the Monster Hunter beta while I was out there. It probably would have worked on that. But I was in Japan and I was freshly engaged and I didn't want. I was like, I'll play it when it comes out. I did visit Gundam HQ. I'm gonna play it fine. Okay, so I got this cool looking thing. Let's pull that out. Ooh. It's a little keychain. Ooh. Oh, it'll stay on too. Ooh. 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 Yeah. Ooh. When you're lost in the middle of nowhere. Cool. That's really cool. I don't need this shit. Don't really need this shit anymore, do I? Do I need that? I probably don't. I probably don't need most of this shit. Trash with need. Free up some space in the house. Fuck. I got that. That was just like, that's like half of one day's findings, by the way. Help the key. I got this. So you guys probably can't see it. This is a wax sealing set. Yeah. So I can literally close envelopes with a wax seal from Laputa. Yeah. I don't know what that's that music. That's useful. I mean, not really, but you know. Am I gonna play any Black Ops 6? Yeah, I have Game Pass, so I guess I will play Black Ops 6. Dude, you can use that for wedding invitations? I guess I could.
Oh, that would be nice.
Yeah. Ooh, I mean, that'd be dorky as hell, but...
Yeah.
But yeah, I got a wax sealing set. I guess I'll open it. Oh, good. It's stuck on there. I don't have to. Oh, no, it's not. It was just static. Something shifted. Oh, a candle. Just a little tea candle. Ooh. What's up? The Muffin Man gave 5 gift subs to Woe Priest, Jay and Play, Tien Gaim, Rice Cakes 13, and Core Play. By the way, they had different Ghibli movies with wax seals. They had Howl. It was Howl, Castle, Kiki's, I think. I don't know. There's a lot of Kiki stuff, but me and Kiki's not really on the top of my list for Ghibli. Kiki's fine. Kiki's fine. It's a good movie. What's up, Andros? That's your bid to control the bachelor party? Yeah, you're about 95 short. What's up, Key? What else did I get? I got this cool diary with the tiger moth on it. Some stuff is already back there in the case. There's a brass model kit thing, and what else did I get over here? Got this little paper craft from the Ghibli theme park. Like, it's a little pop-out thing. Pop it and fold it and whatever. Mark! I got this. This looks nice. It's a strap of some sort. And then a pin. And then a cool multi-keychain thing with the fox squirrel, the robot, and the pendant. I got this cool book on background art, background artwork on all the Ghibli films. They even have stuff that they didn't do, or like prototype stuff, including there is background art for Little Nemo, the Dream Master, that Ghibli was at one time supposed to do, and then the deal fell through. Now, Little Nemo, the Dream Master did eventually come out, but not by Ghibli. But their artwork's pretty incredible for it. Either Ghibli. Now I literally have a book with literal proof that Ghibli had involvement with the Nemo film. So yeah, the deal fell through. They made a 70mm short trailer, an IMAX format trailer for the Little Nemo movie that came out years before the actual movie did, when Ghibli was still gonna. It is Ghibli animated. Did I get to do Team Labs, Borderless, or Planets? I saw Planets. I had no idea what Team Labs was. I asked someone while I was there. Marky Delinqua tipped 249. I have no idea what that currency is. Congrats on your engagement. My family are heading to Japan this Christmas. Any advice for first-time visitors? I have no idea what that symbol was, but thank you very much for the 249 of that. First-time visitors. Number one is the Google Translate app. Actually works. Google Maps and Google Translate work really well in Japan. The one thing to know is you're going to use trains to get everywhere if you're in Tokyo. If you're moving about, other places in Japan, that gets obviously they'll be a little different, but when you're using Google, use Google Maps, and when you just want to do directions, tab over to trains and follow it, because most every train will have signs in Japanese and English. Oh, get a Suica card. Yeah, train pass. Get a train pass or a Suica card. Those are super important, because not only do they work on like trains, buses, whatever, these Suica cards, you can just put money on it like it's a debit card, and 7-Elevens will take them, a lot of restaurants will take them, vending machines will take them. Get a Suica card, just put money on it. use these. These are great. I think you can do these digitally now through a phone app as well. So, you know, you can look into that. Like a Suica phone. It'll just use the NFC on your phone. So these are super useful. Dan Bluth. I don't know who Dan Bluth. If you meant Don Bluth, no. But if Dan Bluth is who you mean, maybe. I don't know who made the Little Nemo movie. Little Nemo movie was a weird cross collab film between America and Japan. Toei or something had involvement in it or whatever. It was not Don Bluth. If Dan Bluth meant Don Bluth, it was not Don Bluth. But yeah, like use Google Maps. Always use the train, and when you're in Tokyo, just use the train. It'll tell you what station to walk to, what platform to get on, when to like crisscross off. Get the Google Translate app. Works really well for me, Marky. If you can, honestly, like have a credit card or a debit card that doesn't have international fees attached to it, because the yen is such shit right now that if you pull money, if you pay for things from, say, a debit card without international fees, like I totally took advantage of this. You're basically, it'll say like, oh, this is 1,500 yen, and it's pulling $10 from you. So you're getting like, you're basically paying 10 for 15 if you pay through things that way. Otherwise, if you know, they say Japan is a very cash-based society, and you can pay with cash anywhere. Don't get me wrong. However, in Tokyo, everyone accepts credit card. There are so few places I found that credit. I don't even know if I found anywhere that credit didn't take place. So, Simmons, that currency was Russian ruble. Oh, okay, very cool. Thank you. But yeah, I would say, convert your money to dollars, and then try to pay through exchange rate through dollars. Do something like that if you can, just because the exchange rate is great. It's Philippine peso. Oh, okay. But yeah, I would use the Google Translate app, and I would use Google Maps, and those two things are going to significantly, you know, help you out with because the Google Translate app, it literally has whatever. You literally it puts two buttons up, Japan and English, and you press Japan, speak into it, and they speak Japanese. It'll literally it'll translate what they say into word format, and then you can literally type a thing, and then, you know, the little Siri will like say it out loud. Or you could press the English button. It'll be Japanese, and you just press the English, and you say something in English, it translates it, and then you can press a button. It'll write it out in Japanese for them, or you could have them listen to it. The camera, oh my god, the camera, yeah, the camera translates for stuff on screen. What is this? Blue, 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 blue. But yeah, like just the Google Translate, because you can do, you know, you can do, you know, tap mic button to start, you know, Japanese, English, you know. Welcome to my stream. I hope you enjoy it here. Right? And then it'll just be, you can just tap English or Japanese. Like, it'll do either. And then it'll be, oh, well, you know, it would help if my volume was on. Very helpful. Are the flights a lot better? There's, when you have someone, your fiance or your boyfriend, girlfriend, the flights are a lot less longer than they were. Like when I flew by myself last time, it was painful. However, this time there were so many movies, and TV shows were on my flight that it was like I actually didn't need to even use my Switch or ROG on the plane. I had a lot of movies and stuff to catch up on. I think I played Balatro once, and then I just watched movies and stuff. So, if you have someone to fly with, it makes a world of difference, let me tell you. How much I saw less One Piece stuff there this time than last time. Like, last time, 5 years ago, One Piece pretty much dominated Akihabara. Now nothing dominates Akihabara. There's no one singular thing, IP, that dominates anything there right now. There's whole stores. There's a whole chain of One Piece stores called Mugiwara stores, which I thought was weird. And then I literally saw the store name, it said Mugiwara store, and I was like, is that why Muffin calls his channel the Mugiwara Mafia? I thought it was a Gremlins thing. But that's a Mogwai. But yeah, nothing was dominating. Nothing dominated as far as I could tell. Not one singular thing was dominating Japan like One Piece was 5 years ago. I mean, yeah, I saw Detective Conan stuff there. I saw Conan sections and whatever. Yeah, Mugiwara, Straw Hat Pirates. Yeah, so... Or that to the family things. Oh, yeah, like just... Coco Ichiban Curry, I love. There's a chain restaurant out there called Coco Ichiban Curry. I love that. I love that chain. I have no idea what McDonald's in the Philippines are like, but McDonald's in Japan is awesome. Melon soda's great. They like ginger ale out in Japan, which was kind of like I relearned my love for ginger ale while in Japan. They do not like Sprite. It was hard to find Sprite. Sprite was rare. Apparently, Japan does not like lime. They like lemon. They have lemon soda. They have lemon Coke, lemon Pepsi, lemon ciders. They do not have lemon lime. They're very weird about it. It's super weird. They love lemon and ginger stuff and apple stuff, but they do not like lime. No, you can get Sprite. It's hard to come by a Sprite in Japan. So it's weird. It's weird that they love lemon shit, but they don't love lemon lime. Super interesting. Like I guess interesting, weird, like unexpected. Lemon, ginger, orange, but no lime. That's right. Oh, I went to it was kind of a ripoff, honestly. I went to this guy's bar, Lost Bar. We went there one night. We got a few drinks and some appetite or whatever snacks, but it was $10 a drink for a non-alcoholic drink, and it was like 2 sips. They took this little glass, shoved it with as much ice as they possibly could, and then put whatever tiny amount of liquid concoction in it as possible. It is like 2 sips out of a straw, and it was $10. So you're going, I guess, for the Atmo or something. Gave us when you order the cheddar. They give you a lot of cheddar when you order the cheddar. So I guess that's kind of like you get a whole plate of cheddar and like 5 crackers with it. but yeah, Lost Bar the drink, the taste wasn't bad. The taste was fine, but it was like $10 for like this much liquid. Meanwhile, I could buy a 2 liter of soda, I could buy 2 liters of water for 80 cents. I could buy a can of soda for 80 cents. I could buy a bottle of soda for like $1.20. So, I mean, I get it. He just opened the bar. He's got to make his money back somehow or whatever. But, I mean, if you go to the Lost Bar, it's a nice bar. It looks nice. Nice area. It's in Shibuya, but it's like you're paying for ambience and a place where people speak English. That I haven't watched the video. I got a text from Max when I landed my plane and I got service back in America. And Max was like, hey, like, you know, Soul Calibur won our best fighting game. How do you feel? I'm like, I agree. A lot of bars included gaijin text. Well, there was no hidden fee to the bar. It's just like you order a drink, it looks exactly like the picture, just you realize it's completely ice. It's almost all ice. What, Smash Ultimate? I mean, I don't know. It depends on anything. I'm only surprised Kenny wouldn't fight harder for Smash Ultimate, considering Kenny's all about legacy. Like, Kenny doesn't put much of his own personal feelings into the list as much. Kenny's almost entirely about legacy, and I'd be a little surprised. I don't know. I have to watch the video to react to it. I did not sing karaoke when I was in Japan, but I thought I went to I did go to one classic arcade while I was out there and got my fucking shit pushed in. Very nice guy taught me how to operate the Sega, the weird Sega Internet arcade machine to play Virtua Fighter esports. Because they have these machines that you literally pick one of, like, you know, there's like 20 games, 10 or 20 games on it, like Strive, Rev 2, all these other Puyo Pop, all these other things. Virtua Fighter esports on there. Dead or Alive 6 was on there. And it just goes on the internet and finds someone to play Virtua Fighter again. I went to a Japanese arcade, I played Virtua Fighter, and got my ever-loving shit pushed in. I did beat a guy at Alpha 3, which was kind of nice, although sticks were a little... They were brand new sticks and buttons, but they were stiff. They needed to be worked in. I beat his fucking Akuma, but this businessman got raged on me with Sakura. I almost got a Sakura, but he beat me. I was a little frustrated with that. I think I beat one guy in Virtua Fighter at the arcade. Can you beat your Zangief? It depends on which. It depends on the Street Fighter, probably. Depends on the Street Fighter, maybe, and then even then, it's like that's like a huge maybe. Pocket godlike VF care. Well, I didn't see who I was playing in VF. Just the guy next to me was playing online against other people, but he was very kind and like showing me how to like operate the machine. Just saw me sit down and want to play it. I'm playing VF, and I just fucking died. And I gotta say something controversial here, which is, if Sega makes another Virtua Fighter, which I do think they're going to, I think Harada is gonna like will it into existence one way or another. I think Sega should be careful about how much legacy skill they put in VF. I know that would like I know that people act like Golem, Two Towers, with the fucking rope on, like, and it's like, bro, you don't understand. If you want new people, and let's face it, it's literally like there's like 100 people still playing VF like proficiently. If you want new people to come into VF and have a good time, you might need to really think about how much legacy skill you want in the next VF. I think you basically need to maybe set a lot of stuff back to ground one. Like, I don't want Virtua Fighters. I don't want the core ideals, the core values. I don't want like what Virtua Fighter is to change. But Virtua Fighter is a game about answers. There's an answer for everything. There's an answer for everything. Everything has a counter. Everything has like something that you can do to overcome whatever someone's doing to you in VF. It's over-designed in a way, as Max likes to say. It's over-designed. They need to not let... Because think so, if you learn Virtua Fighter, like, which is like learning another language, for the people who have become... what's the word? Not versatile, but fluent. For people who have become fluent in Virtua Fighter, you may need to rethink what makes you fluent in that for the next game, because it is a mountain. It is like scaling Half Dome. Nobody's gonna know what that means. I don't know. It's like what is it, K23 or whatever, the one next to Everest? Yeah, dude, it's like being a first-time mountain climber and going to like Everest's sister for the first time. So, thank you, Raging Storm. But yeah, like, I love VF Sega, but like, there's so much to Virtua Fighter that the people who are good at it are just going to pub stomp everyone who's not. So come up with new movesets. Let us all learn a new language of VF together. That's my advice. Will Sega take that advice? Probably not. I doubt it. Yeah, what do I do? Okay, so I guess would it be time? Is it time to talk about? I need to clean this up. Let me clean my desk up, and then maybe I'll talk about Xenoblade X. Give me a sec. Hey, I found this. I forgot. I got this cool metallic tin before. Oh, yeah. Oh, you know what? No, I saw this thing. Coolman's robot tray tin. I got this metal tin. I'll put it down somewhere. I'm not going to dig it out because it's in styrofoam and that shit gets everywhere. Hold on, chat. What's up, Boba Creek? What's up, Boba? Thank you, Sticky Gaming. Thank you, KY. Actually, this is fine. I'm gonna redo it anyways. I need to get this thing up. Hold on. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. We have Monolith Soft Monday News on the Monolith Soft Monday News Network here, and that is that although I had to escape both this country, this continent, and try to enjoy my time at Tokyo Disneyland, Monolith Soft had other plans and thought, you thought you would be ashamed if you were out enjoying your time at Disneyland in Japan. We just happened to announce something while you were there. It's only happened the past 4 times. So, yeah, it is time for me to officially announce and acknowledge and admit and eat this delicious crow. So, oopsie-doodle. So, yeah, Xenoblade X Definitive is real. And I was wrong. And it's okay. The thing is like I'm okay saying I was completely wrong here. I'm a little surprised, and to my own credit, none of the people who were sucking down the hopium of Xenoblade X Definitive being a thing, none of them thought it was going to be Switch anymore. Everyone was convinced it was Switch 2 now. Switch 2 launch game, Switch 2 launch here, Switch 2 this, Switch 2 that. Like, the Switch is on its way out. I mean, I think the Switch is still kind of on its way out. But Monolith Soft had other plans. Now, my immediate thought was like, now, if anyone has seen, I don't know if it's in the movie or just an outtake, I forget what the movie was, but it's the one where I think it was Johnny Knoxville or one of those other people. It's a movie where they try to join the Special Olympics, and the guy's like, what are you doing? Relax. We all just went out to get ice cream, and then someone yells, when the F did we get ice cream? And I'm sitting here thinking, seeing this game get announced, I'm like, when the F did you have time to make this? So, but don't matter. Doesn't matter. The Ringer, yes, thank you. So, yeah, like in the movie The Ringer, when the F did you have time to when the F did you have time to make Xenoblade X Definitive? But it's happening. It's coming out in March, which means it's been in development for some time on the system. It's just when the F did you make this? But yeah, common Monolith Soft W, right? What's up, KY? I don't think that did Arlo actually explain that good. I'm glad the puppet fornicator was able to have fun with this. But yeah, so Xenoblade X's Definitive is a thing, and there's things to talk about. The first one is like the first Definitive, they end the trailer with the post credits with voiceover now, and the costume is apparently changed on that person. So as we've called him, the Black Knight. If to get into lore details, the character model that approaches Lao on the beach at the end of the game looked exactly like the the villains in Xenoblade 3. So if you dig into the art book Secrets of Mira or whatever, he looks exactly like a console, but in black. He looks a little different in this Definitive Edition trailer. So Breaking it down, I think. So first of all, the most obvious thing, obviously, they fixed the faces, the weird potato faces on the Xenoblade X character models have gotten a whole big makeover. I think I will just address the issue in the room right away, which is some people have said, like, doesn't it feel a little sacrilegious or controversial? It's like it seems that Elma seems to be a little bit lighter, which I would argue would be a problem if Elma wasn't secretly a pale white and purple booty butt cheeks alien in disguise. Spoilers, who cares? The game is 10 years old almost, okay? This game is coming out nearly on its 10-year anniversary. I can't think of any other game that is about to hit its 10-year anniversary that people would really love to see a remaster for. I don't think any of those exist. I think overall it's just a general improvement. And like Lynn looked horrible on the original Xenoblade X. I don't think, straight up, I don't think that this game might have the same amount of intense additions to it in the way that Xenoblade 1 Definitive did. Because they didn't say it was an epilogue. They said added story elements. I think that key phrase right there is particularly interesting. Now, I don't know if they said, I'd have to go back and double check if when they announced Xenoblade 1 Definitive in September of 2019, I think it was. I don't know if they said straight up there would be an epilogue that is separate from the main game or if that detail was saved for later. But I mean, this game, we're looking at a game right now that's, 1, 2, 3, 4.5 months out from being out. I obviously there's going to be stuff post credits because they literally are showing you the last cutscene of the post credits game, but now with added dialogue already in the initial trailer. So there will be stuff post game. I know I'm eating crow on this game existing, but I'm going to tell you right now, I don't think this game exists to tie it into Xenoblade. In fact, the reason I say this is that Nintendo themselves, in a press release for the game, straight up said that this is a standalone story. Enjoy a standalone story Xenoblade game. So if you recall, when they first showed Xenoblade 3, they straight up, Shinya Takahashi said straight up, this game takes place after the endings of Xenoblade 1 and 2. They said it directly to your face when Xenoblade 3 was announced. This is a sequel that follows after the story of 1 and 2. They are telling you right here and right now, publicly, this is a standalone release. And I think this game, if you want to get really into it cynically here, I think this game exists, and Ost has kind of already said it. This game kind of exists to have a big meaty release on the Switch to keep it going before the Switch 2 comes out. Now, this game comes out March 20th, 2025. We have no idea when the Switch 2 is going to come out. They have still not said anything about it. They did say today, as of this recording, that they confirmed, yes, it will be backwards compatible. Yes, your Nintendo Switch Online account will carry forward from Switch 1 to Switch 2 or whatever they call it. Which, to me, that was never in doubt. But cool. Anyways, they didn't say if it was enhancing any game, but they said it will be backwards compatible, which, no surprise to me. I said 99.9% it will be backwards compatible. But yes, I think this game exists almost purely to pad out the Switch's life. And it's insanity to me that somehow Monolith Soft is the company to do that, because they were there day one with Breath of the Wild, they were there year one with Xenoblade 2, and now they're going to be there on the 8-year anniversary of the system with Xenoblade X Definitive. I will hear nothing about any other developer on the planet at this point right now that is more proficient than Monolith Soft. In my mind, they are the most proficient developer on the planet right now, because even the really good developers, and there are many good developers out there, but even your Insomniacs of the world are not churning stuff out at this rate. Like this, this is insanity to me that they're constantly being the one to, like, their legs, they are the left and right fucking leg of the Switch, pretty much, and they are carrying this damn system, like on its legs, on its back. It's insane to me, because I mean, we're looking at, they say there'll be graphical enhancements, and there was a tweet that blew up and took off, and it was a big meme, and I reveled in it completely, which was which to me was like, I wish Pokemon looked this good. And I'm like, I say this every week. Every week I make this point, and it blows up on Twitter from someone else, but whatever. I'm glad you are noticing. I'm glad some more of you are noticing. But yeah, this game looks insane for, it's a 10-year-old ass game. So yeah, but I do think that this game also exists purely because Monolith Soft, I think, wanted to close the chapter on Xenoblade. In fact, I don't think people are going to think this is going to tie into the next game. I have heard that said that Definitive existed to pump you up for part 3, because Future Connected was to tie you in, was like the wet your whistle for the part 3, which is Future barely if not at all connected to 3, really. But I don't think that's the case here. I think Xenoblade X Definitive Edition exists because I think there is a real possibility that Monolith wants to close the book on the Xenoblade series, potentially. I'm not saying they'll never make a Xenoblade game again, but I think they may want to go like, we're going to make a new IP for the new system. We're not going to have any. We're not leaving any threads. We're not leaving any stone unturned. We will put we have the opportunity now. They had the opportunity here with this. Put every Xenoblade game on the Switch, every single one. Nothing was left out. Nothing was like this weird, like, lost game or whatever. But here, we'll do this. And then we'll tie up whatever we have going here, which, again, I've never been of the... I'm also, again, where people... Hey, you're wrong. What's up, KY? Oh, you get a brand new IP. I think we are going to get a new IP, but I honestly, I think for them, it's like, let's just put this on Switch. Let's close the book on it. We'll come back to it later someday, maybe. And let's go move on with the new IP. But yeah, like, as I've heard the idea that this is going to tie into the next game, and I don't think so. I think very specifically that it was done so we can say every game in this series is available on this system. You can have it all on the Switch. You got a Switch, you got every Xenoblade game. We're not going to do a game that's, and again, the thing that's going to be, people get mad at me when I says, I don't really view X's ending as a cliffhanger. Everyone's like, it's a cliffhanger. I'm like, no, I think it's a loop. I think they're telling you it's a loop. It's not a cliffhanger, it's a loop. These people are in purgatory. However, I read one thing recently on the internet that was actually kind of, interesting, where I guess in 2011 or 2012 or something in the 2010s, some supercomputer got activated, went online. The name of that supercomputer was Mira, and they were hypothesizing that Mira and everything in X is actually all simulation. It's all matrixy or whatever, and that the name of the planet Mira was done on purpose because it's all within like a supercomputer simulation or something similar maybe to what's going on in 3. So I've always been of the opinion of like, okay, it's not a cliffhanger. It's just that these people are trapped in a purgatory. I think they're trapped in an endless now, a collective unconscious, if you will. It's all very Xeno-y when you really break it down. Just, it's purgatory. It's like this they died, everyone died or whatever, or got sucked into. If you want to say, is it possible that it could tie in? Yeah, it could. I mean, even in the trailer and in the game, they talk about a white blinding light, like a white flash. You know, the lizard people, Mr. Slugworth or whatever his name was. The big slug alien talked about it. Lynn talks about it in the trailer, like the bright flash. They talk about like, we can't leave this planet. We're stuck here after that big weird bright white light. I'm like, but yeah, it's possible they tied in. We're saying like, when Klaus activated the conduit and the whole did that whole big, universal reset. It's possible this is another universe that affected this, would lead into what he says in 2. Again, to really break it down, why do I think this? Because very specifically, Xenoblade X it starts in the year 2054, and then it's like 2058 or 2060 or something like that, or 2056, somewhere around there is when this is supposed to happen. Like, they go into space, and they're in space for like 2 years, and they crash land on the planet. So this is like it's like somewhere between like 2 to 4 years after 2054. Very specific dates. Very, very specific dates that Xenoblade X is supposed to take place in. Which Xenoblade 1, 2, and 3... Well, Xenoblade 1 and 2 and 3 take place many thousands of years from now, but they did not have an alien invasion show up and blow up Earth in Xenoblade 2. It was planet Earth, and they found a conduit, and they built a space station, and humans do what humans do best. And then all life got incinerated, but the planet didn't disappear. It just life got wiped out from it. So yeah, this is not this cannot physically take place in the same universe as Xenoblade 2 or 3 or 1 after it remerges. If you want to get there, this has and always will be a separate universe. I mean, this game still has the United States of America and stuff like that, and they don't have the the coalition government that was set up in Xenoblade 2 and 3 and stuff. So it's just not the same universe. It's not. And you're basically gonna wrap your head around into pretzel knots, and then you'll end up in your colon trying to make sense, trying to find a way that it's the same universe. No, it's not. It's not. So I honestly think if they were going to tease anything, it would be the conduit would appear in X's universe, setting up something. But again, I don't think X is meant to connect to the other games. Again, Nintendo's stated as such in their press release that this is standalone. They want you, and I mean, Takahashi lied about it with 2, but it's like, I think the idea here is that, look, maybe the reason 3 didn't sell as well. And people think this too, and it's really hard to say if it's the cause or not. But people didn't buy 3 as much as they bought 2. They just didn't. And some people feel it's because of the number and being a sequel and them stating it's a sequel, and they have to basically say it's standalone. Otherwise, people will get scared away. That's why 16 didn't sell, which I don't buy into the numbered argument. I don't think numbers scare people. I really don't. I think that's a bullshit argument. And I think we have plenty of instances of why that's a bullshit argument, because the best-selling Final Fantasy games are 7 and 15. I don't think the numbers were not a problem for 7 or 15. The most highly regarded Resident Evil is 4. The best-selling Resident Evil for a long time was 5, and then it was 7. And now it's 2 remake. Numbers don't matter. People think they do, but they don't. People are way too scared of numbered entries in video games to think that it's going to dissuade sales. If a series is good and the word of mouth is good and the game is good, it will find its audience. And sometimes sometimes it'll come later. Sometimes it'll take time, but it will find its audience if it's there. Yeah, and Persona's another one. Persona started getting popular with 3 and then really took off with 5. So, okay, why? They can make it so they want. I don't know how they would. KY, I'm going to be honest here. I don't think there's any way they can do that because there was a orbital ring around Earth in Xenoblade 2 and a space station, which is clearly not around Earth in the opening of X. And there's no aliens mentioned at all in Xenoblade 1, 2, or 3. Just showing up on Earth's doorstep and blowing Earth up. It cannot be in the same universe. Like, there's no way to hand wave it with an explanation away. It just can't be the same universe. And I think I will stand my ground on this. I will stick my feet in the sand or the mud here. I'm like, this is not the same universe as Xenoblade 1, 2, or 3, and they're not going to retcon it to being it. It will be a separate universe. It might be affected by the effects of Klaus, but it's not the same universe. It is not the same universe. There wasn't a ring in definitive edition either, right? Because you are getting it from Alvis's point of view. You're not actually getting it from someone who was there, and you're getting it from the computer. The godlike Nopon had to pull strings to get Elma to meet Shulk and Rex. Well, I mean, I'm not going to start going into the Nopon Archsage argument. That's just for fun. Yeah, Call of Duty 4. Call of Duty 4 is when Call of Duty started getting really big. And they've had any number of games sell really well with, just numbers. People think numbers scare people away, and they really don't. They really don't. Especially, if they're really not. I mean, the funny thing is that Resident Evil is an interconnected universe of games, but it's funny because like 8 is not the best-selling Resident Evil. They sell pretty good. 3 is less controversial to begin with. I mean, okay, that is a good segue. Let me just say this: 3 didn't sell as well as 2, not so much because of the press or the negative press. I think the problem is that even by the time Xenoblade 3 came out, I think a lot of people had moved on from the Switch. Here's the segue here where I'm like, people are like, oh, X will finally have its chance to shine. I'm like, yes, it is, Metaloid. I don't think this game is going to sell as well as any of the other Xenoblades. In fact, I think this will be the worst-selling game of the Xenoblade series on the Switch. I could be wrong about that, and that'd be great. I don't mind being wrong. I'm wrong about this game existing, and that's great. People think that the user base being so much bigger is going to magically equate into more game sales, and it's not true. It's not true. It's statistically not true. It's historically not true. This generally is how it works. The install base, that means they've sold 150 million systems. That doesn't mean there are 150 million active users on the Switch. It just means that, well, we definitely have a large pool of fish that could potentially buy it. Just means your potential is not nothing, I guess. But the system's old. This game is coming out past its 8-year birthday. It's a lot of people will have moved on. A game that is, for all intents and purposes, a Witcher 3 sized adventure is probably not a game a ton of people are sitting there going, yeah, I can't wait to get my Switch out for that. So yeah, I mean, to address the other elephant in the room, this game has been very easily emulatable for the past 10 years. If people were vaguely interested in this game, it was not hard to play it emulated. Legally or illegally, whether you bought a copy of the game or didn't buy a copy of the game. It's kind of like the Darkstalkers scenario, where it's like, well, if they just put Darkstalkers on a modern system, people will show up and draw them. No, they won't. Because anyone who's been interested in playing Darkstalkers has been probably playing a MAME version of Darkstalkers for freaking years now. I'm sorry, Krim. I know he's probably out there streaming, but I'm sorry, dude. But that's just kind of the reality of the situation here. Is that like install base isn't going to change the fact that like one, this is a game. If anyone was interested, they could have easily emulated. They've been able to easily emulate it for a long time now, and two, it's the end of a system's life. This is going to be the hard thing because I don't want it to happen. I mean, it'd be nice if anything, it could at least sell as well as, say, Xenoblade 1 Definitive, which is 1.91 million at last count. I hope Xenoblade 1 and 3 have crossed the 2 million mark by now. Last we heard, and again, this is really old info, Xenoblade 2 was 2.74. Xenoblade 1 and 3 were 1.91 million. So, as far as we know, like, they've not crossed that barrier yet. They probably, I don't know, it's hard to say. But, I own 3 copies of this game. I own Japanese, downloaded on a Japanese system that I bought just to play this game 8 months early. I own a physical American Wii U, and then I have a special edition Wii U. Hey, it's right there. Thank you, Noble Sensei. Yeah, exactly. So yeah, I own 3 copies of this game. I would love for it to sell well, but I'm going to be realistic here. I don't know that it will. I honestly think the way Nintendo looks at it, and maybe even the way Monolith looks at it right now, is just this is a time filler. I don't want to be that guy, but I'll have to be that guy and be like, we'll be happy if this sells 1 million. I will be happy if this sells 1 million. If this sells 1 million, that's probably good enough. It's probably good enough for me. This is to keep the Switch gears turning a little bit longer. This is to make, a small but very vocal fan base happy. I'm happy. I'm very happy. Yes, I'm eating crow right now, but I'm happy. Yeah. Yeah, I think the game, exactly, Oz. I think Oz is completely on the ball here. A game will do its job, and because again, they've literally had said, we're making a big new RPG. We've created a brand new R&D department just to work on our engine. So that is the most shocking thing of all to me, was that in light of the news that they're hiring for a big new game, in light of the news that they started an R&D department internally, in light of all that stuff, and of course, like, the constant, like, hiring and whatnot for, like, Zelda and other art asset help on other games, they somehow found the time to make this, and within pretty much the exact same time frame as Xenoblade 1 Definitive. Because remember, it went Xenoblade 2, 9 months later, Torna, and then about a year later, announcement of Definitive, and then 8 months after that, Definitive comes out, and then we have to wait 2 more years from that point just because of COVID for the announcement of Xenoblade 3. Gets pushed forward. 9 months after Xenoblade 3, we get Future Redeemed, and then pretty much almost the exact same amount of time later, but about a year and a half longer rather than a full year, just a year, Xenoblade X Definitive gets announced, and it's coming out, in March. So it's kind of following the same pattern. They have this well-oiled machine going on for all the releases, but make no mistake, okay, this is it. This is the last Monolith Soft game on the system. Like, there is no more blood to squeeze out of this rock, okay? So there's nothing more they can do for this system than this game. This is it. This is the end of Monolith Soft on the Switch. Are you sure? No Pokemon. There's nothing else. Because even if I know what you're all thinking. You're all thinking, what happens when they announce Xenoblade Warriors? That'll be Omega Force. It won't even be Monolith Soft. This is it. This has got to be the end of it. So at the end of the day, moral of the story is I was wrong. They somehow found the time to squeeze a definitive version of Xenoblade X into the system, and I'm very happy about that. I'm very happy to be wrong about that, and I'll be very happy to play this game again and discover whatever new content it has. Happy to be wrong. This is a great time for it. But yeah, it's cool. Wrapping up. I do think this is. I think for Nintendo, this game was more or less a time filler to keep the Switch's life going a little longer. I think for Monolith Soft, I think they just wanted to finish out the series on the system. I think they just wanted to say they had every Xenoblade game on the Switch. I don't think this is some premonition of games to come. I don't think that this means Xenoblade X2 is the next game. No, it doesn't. Cool your jets. I don't think that's a given or a guarantee. It's not an impossibility, but I just look at this as like this is a time filler for Nintendo. This is a sort of book filler, a closing the chapter, a dotting their I's and crossing their T's for Monolith Soft on the system. It's finishing out what they started. I don't think this is like some big this is the future for them. No, I actually still think they're making a new IP, and they wanted to start a new IP, and they just wanted it to be unrelated to Xenoblade on their next system. That is where my head is at. And then the other thing too. Nothing about a special edition for this game at all. They have a exact day and date for the game with the announcement. Nothing about a collector's edition. They already put the game up for pre-order on their website. So I think it's very telling that this doesn't have a collector's edition, because I think it's pretty much when the game's already available for pre-order and they already have a specific day. I would say it doesn't. To me, it does not look like there will be any sort of special edition for this game. Bummer, but again, I don't think. Again, this is filling a gap. This is filling a gap for Nintendo, and it's just sort of like tying a loose end for Monolith Soft. So, but yes, I'm happy to eat crow on this, and yeah, I can't believe, and this still will have online. They actually confirmed that, so it's like I guess I'll see some of you guys in this online, hopefully, for anyone who's actually still playing a Switch in March 2025. I don't know how many that'll be, but if you're out there, cool. If there's any hopes I have, I hope there's some major balance changes for this game, because there were certain things you could not do. You almost couldn't do in Xenoblade X unless you downloaded an AI companion that had a complete, like a specific busted build. I don't think they're going to do anything major. I don't think the battle system's going to change. I think it's just going to get balance tweaked. I don't anticipate anything happening to the music. If I could see. Well, you can kind of teabag, because I think you can. Can you crouch in this game? Well, you crouch before a big jump, so I don't know. I don't think I do not anticipate any major gameplay tweaks to this game. That is way more work than is necessary. People want a definitive edition of this game. They didn't want a brand new, because even Xenoblade, with all of the quality of life features of Xenoblade 1 definitive, they didn't change the battle system. It's still the battle system. I think this will still be the same game. I think it'll be the same game as before. I just hope there's some balance adjustments for it, because fighting even the last boss and some of the other bosses without having a busted AI companion, almost impossible. Almost impossible. So I wish it would be like 2 or 3 because they were significantly better battle systems than 1. But I don't even know the guy's top 10 fighting games. So anyways, happy to eat crow on this Monoliths Off Monday. We'll continue now with a new definitive to our ranks. Xenoblade X definitive is real. It's awesome. I don't have huge expectations for sales, but I'm just happy it exists, and I'm happy to be wrong for it. So, and thank God it's not Xenoblade Warriors. All right, that's enough looping on that. I'm gonna take a break, blow my nose. Still got like sinus pressure, weird shit from the plane. I'll be right back. I'm gonna react to this top 10 bullshit when I come back. Don't you go nowheres.
How has this been kept a secret for so long?
Apparently, the internet wants you to see Conclave. All right. All right, time to react to this bullshit. These guys decided to do this without fucking telling me that they were actually going to do this. But let's see. Let's see how I feel about this.
On the YouTube,
I don't believe it.
maybe you get a chance
What
to.
the hell?
No.
I don't believe it.
Squeaky. I bought like the squeaky
Wow,
paper.
That's so many.
We're really start right. All right, get to
My
it.
memory serves me.
All right.
Dude,
Hold on.
We can argue later.
It is in the Smithsonian. None of these games that we're gonna
One.
pick are in the Smithsonian.
We can argue later. I don't disagree with you. The problem is Virtua Fighter 2 exists. All right.
Nah, but one.
All right. Well, that's correct because Legacy. I'm not gonna watch the whole thing. Don't worry.
Some games. Are you putting multiple?
Steve went into heavy defense mode. You mean Steve breathed?
But you see,
Oh, okay,
that,
okay.
you see how I threw you off? I did the flip mode. You saw this MK stuff.
NBC 2. Okay.
They didn't want me to throw my phone. It took it just.
Going that way. Where's the other marker?
Skip to the elimination.
We're going with the obvious first, guys.
Damn.
Is it legible?
Let's go with the obvious first, and then we'll start getting the hard stuff later. Okay. Yeah. Let's do the obvious stuff. Like
All
like a stick fighting. Unparalleled. But when I start get a is willing to.
All right, hold on.
Oh, please. I will agree that
Hold on.
Fire though.
and that's the only.
I still see eliminations.
Here and Skullgirls have like this really hardcore like niche audience that love that shit.
Yeah.
You know.
It's beautiful, man. Extremely well animated.
Right? Yeah, the animation. Are we adding more still?
No.
No.
I'm just gonna see if he's going to.
It's fine. It's fine.
No. Okay, there he goes.
It's fine.
All right. Damn. See, look at that.
It's fine.
We are.
Because I think it'll last longer than fucking Samurai Guys. What the hell? And you guys are already obsessed with.
Well, they've already marked out Ultimate Marvel 3, which yeah, I don't think there's any universe where Ultimate Marvel 3 should be on the top of any fighting game. But maybe Marvel fighting game, sure, I guess, but
a top 10. Maybe in some places, Samurai Shodown 2. Yeah. Maybe a specific one in the series. But okay, let's shut the hell up. Yeah. We're already arguing. Yeah.
Kai Cenat dropped 100 subs. Yeah, but Austin dropped 100 subs to me, and he's way cooler than Kai Cenat.
I'm ready. We need to look at the games on the list. Let's bring it back here. All right.
Ibuki Kid.
Let's wide-eye this shit. Would you look at it?
The museum.
Well, can I see
Thank you, Ibuki Kid.
But we need to see it.
Okay.
They're not chopping anything.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Not you guys. Yeah, it's us. Yeah, I'm looking. All right. We have to start taking. So who's first? Who goes first? And let's attack some low. So here's the thing. I have to recommend. Let's not attack some fucking highballs.
Oh no, of course
right
not.
at the start. Like,
not.
we're not gonna look at like, okay, I'm gonna go after Soul Calibur 2. Like, well, fuck, bro. Like, or I'm gonna go right after like Street Fighter Alpha 2 or Smash Ultimate. And it's like, oh well, fuck, bro. Let's go after ones that, at least at this point, are not obvious ones that are deep top 10 contenders. Right. I already see some that I want to chop, but I'm waiting for Kenny.
We'll switch up the order.
Just get rid of Vampire Savior.
So,
Steve, just go first. All right. Just go first. Attack one. All right. I don't even know what the fuck we put down. Look at the games, not at us. Okay. All right. This one's busted. Oh, it's not that one. Let's put this closer. Chat needs to read.
Yeah, I need to read it. I'm the chat.
As much as I... No, cross it out. Sorry, yeah, okay. Okay, I get you. I argue it. Oh, okay, I get you. All right, okay. All right, the simple fact, as much as I love Tekken 8, I don't think it beats Tekken 5. Okay.
Okay, yeah, Steve's right about that. I don't think 8's the best Tekken game. So I'm looking at this list right now. What would I chop? If that's Vampire Savior, yeah, I would chop that. No. Like, to be honest, like, none of the Darkstalkers games did anything. They didn't do anything revolutionary. They didn't change anything. They didn't influence anything. They just gave people boners. And that's it. So, Bojack, thank you.
Simple fact. All right.
I agree with Steve. I don't think Tekken 8 should be there. What's up, Isaac Morio?
The only argument
Morio.
I have to same argument for another game.
What's up, Bib Fortuna?
Hasn't been out long enough.
Hasn't been out long enough.
Hasn't been out long enough. I'm having a lot of fun right now.
Right.
Could be a honeymoon phase thing, but at the same point, is it a game that I like want to come back to? When I was playing Tekken 7, I enjoyed it. I would consider it really good.
Yeah.
But do I want to go back and play Tekken 7 now? No. I really don't. So it has not. This game has not had enough time to cement itself
As one of those.
with enough time in my head to really define itself as GOAT material. That's my only argument against Tekken.
There is one thing I want to jump back to. When did and who wrote Smash Ultimate, and how much of a fucking hissy fit did Steve throw over that? Where is that in this argument phase? I'm waiting for it. Okay. Oh my god. Yeah. Fuck your turn. They're like, how's your ads experience been? Shut up. Fuck your ads. I don't want a car. I'm a millennial. I want a house. Okay.
No, you know what? No. Mark, yeah.
You don't think it was Steve? It was the chat?
He's putting something there. He's making small
Mark of
letters.
the Wolves.
Those are very small letters.
Well, because
But I like it.
it's a long thing.
Gotcha.
Mark
That
of
works.
the Wolves.
All right, that's fair.
Garo.
That's good. That's good.
I could have just put Garo.
Garo.
I could have put Garo.
All right.
I'm
And
taking...
we can't mention the new one that we haven't played. Like it's still demo.
Yeah,
pretty
that
much.
one would be
insane, you know?
I am going to put in obvious things here.
Ooh.
I'm just going to cover our bases with very obvious things.
Ah, okay. So you getting that? What's he gonna do? What you gonna do?
Ooh, Ultimate? Thank you.
Smash Ultimate.
I would put it on there.
Smash Ultimate.
I would put it on there.
Okay.
I know melee heads are going to tear my head off.
Since we're going obvious.
Yo, Akamori, thanks for the 20.
See, I thought
Since we're going
Steve would argue this point because he's always argued with me that Smash is not a fighting game. Which I've always been like, well, then what is it? Oh, it's a brawler. I'm like, well, what's a brawler? I mean, a brawler is one of two things. A brawler is either a fighting game or it's a cooperative beat 'em up. A beat 'em up is a cooperative game, not a competitive game. So, what is a brawler? What what is a brawler if not, so
obvious. Let's put them in here so we just get them out of the way because we already know this was a phenomenon.
A phenomenon.
it's a platform. Like there's arena fighters, there's platform fighters, there's 1v1, 3v3s. It's a fighter.
For all time.
I don't. So
Yes.
we're going to argue with you there.
Okay. We're not there yet. We're not there yet.
I ain't there yet.
We're not there yet.
I
So
have
it's
arguments.
okay. All right.
But I like it just as much as you.
Yeah.
To be honest.
All right, what is it?
Right.
For like several frames after.
Right.
You're fucked.
Okay. If
You can also be thrown like this.
if somebody is going for a parry, if you're gonna jump kick him, right, and they're gonna try to parry you, you can see that coming and guess, oh, he's gonna try to parry me. Let me just jump at him, empty jump, and grab him. That's a guess. So yes, this is very guess heavy in the same retrospect.
What is he talking about here? What? You're gonna jump and grab someone? Someone's jumping at you, so you're gonna empty jump and grab them because they're gonna pair? What?
As fucking Street Fighter 6 because both of them have the parry system, perfect parry and regular parry. What's even better about this than fucking Third Strike is Street Fighter 6 has what's it called, a balance mechanic
We're only
after
2
the
games
parry.
in, Chad.
Well, after the parry mechanic because just like with Tekken 8. When you parry and you get damage off of that, it is nerf damage. Third Strike becomes everything comes down to the fucking parry system. If you get parried and he gets a counter hit, you are losing like fucking 30% of your fucking health with a super. Get fucked. With this, they understand that, hey, there are people out there that are better with that stuff, and it creates an unbalance in the game. They figured that out, and they understood what can we
Wait, how is that? How is someone being good at pairing an unbalance? I don't understand the argument here. Someone who's better at pairing makes the game imbalanced. No, that just means he's good at pairing. I'm sorry here, but this is a little bit like I don't want to say get good, but I mean, like, what? What? I'm sorry. What? Like, am I taking crazy pills here? Like, he literally just said it creates an unbalance because someone will be better at pairing. So learn parries. What? He claimed that if you're good at pairing, you can beat anyone who isn't. Right, that's the fucking game. If you're good at the game, you can beat someone who isn't good at the game. Like, what?
Do to actually make that system
They turned
better.
the parry into a Mortal Kombat block button.
You're talking about that, like not just defend, but that,
It
that
is.
weird
It,
shit, the
Street
MK1.
Fighter 6 parry is MK block.
I mean, I agree with Steve says.
But it has perfect parry. We're talking about perfect parry. That's way different.
Yeah, sure, but
that's way different.
Mortal Kombat also has perfect block.
Oh, you're talking about MK11.
Well, like other MK11 has it, MK1 has it.
Yeah, those two. Okay, so the new ones. The new ones.
I was thinking of getting a screen chat.
I don't think MK11 came before or after this, because MK1 came after this.
I don't know.
MK11 is from 2019.
Yeah,
You know,
okay.
chat,
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah.
like he's kind of preaching to the choir. I understand the things that he's saying. I understand the things that he's saying.
Defining factor is you, Kenny, because I made my case. I'm telling you right now. Even as now in the honeymoon phase, like he's saying, the roster is
Put an asterisk on it.
The music isn't necessarily great either.
Put an asterisk on it.
Oh
It's fine.
God! You know,
Put
if
an
it
asterisk.
there's,
We can come
there's
back
some
to
songs
it.
that they're bad. Oh, don't forget about the jukebox. The jukebox is amazing,
Jukebox
though.
is cool that it's there, but that was not always there.
Look at that.
No, we were judging
Look
this
at that
game,
asterisk.
Like,
Look at that. Look
before
at that.
the jukebox was out.
We're judging out for now, though.
Here's the
that's the
thing.
thing.
Steve is making a lot of good points,
Right, this-
but the thing is,
He made some earlier points. I'm not sure if Steve's made a good point about thirds, because I mean, like, you can like the mechanics of Street Fighter 6 more. You can like the drive rush, or drive impact, and I kind of do. I mean, I do like the whole I'm going to do a big charge move that has armor, but you can't say that a game's imbalanced because if someone's better at pairing than you, that the game's imbalanced. Like that's a fighting game, bro. What?
it's like I
mean, the
do
jukebox is
think
amazing.
even like I know, and I'm not trying to be like even like my Tekken needs some more time to cook. Street Fighter 6.
I will
like
agree
I said,
that-
Max said, it's fantastic and
Right.
it's godlike where it is right now. Another couple years when you get all the
That game
SNK characters,
could be really
and
fucking
it
good.
could
Yes,
be just
absolutely.
absolutely.
I think I see the potential.
And I think
That's the thing is that
I
there is chance for this to be
if
the
we
go-to
made this
Street
list,
Fighter.
Yes.
if we made this list 2 years from now, and then yeah, this will knock out one of these games.
Yeah, absolutely.
And I'm fair. That's why I'm putting an asterisk. We could come back to this.
Okay, all right, that's fine. Who's
We
up?
made some solid arguments.
Okay.
Well, yeah, Steve's never liked pairing. He hates pairing. He wants counters, not parries.
Something else.
Or he wants like, this is the answer to that kind of thing.
I argue KOF 13.
Wow.
I don't think KOF 13 is a top 10 game. I think it has one of the weakest rosters in KOF history.
Okay, but that's not KOF 12. And honestly, like what sorry chat. What do you even argue is the best King of Fighters? Because I would argue with probably a lot of Latin America, King of Fighters 2002 is the best King of Fighters. Some would say 98, but and then there's between an ultimate match or not ultimate match version. I actually have a soft spot for 03, but apparently 11 is just 03 but better. So I don't know.
Played it probably more than anybody in here.
Sorry, yeah,
But it's
that's
good.
fair.
But the problem with KOF 13 is that they were mitigated by the.
All right, skip ahead.
Like I just could not.
Attachment to the game.
To Darkstalkers.
Yeah, to Darkstalkers in general.
I get
Vampire
you. You are most people.
Yeah, right.
To be
And let's face it, the campaign to resurrect this game told us a lot about how many people out there are actually supporting the game.
Is he using a dry erase marker on paper?
It's a diehard game for diehard fighting
and
mechanics.
they did not support it, and that game never got resurrected. So
Kenny, do you have any deep feelings on the Dark Souls
Why?
series or Vampire Savior of why
He sure is. Because he's using an expo marker on.
we could access this early?
They're great. I don't see them making a top 10. You know, they're
I see it being to be real, I see it being a top 20. In general.
All right, when's this get spicy? I need to jump ahead a little bit here. Pax broke 2 pens? Good lord.
When it comes to the best fighting games of all time, and I love
Need some air conditioning.
arena fun fighters and stuff, Def Jam can't be on the top 10.
No.
I think it's I only agree because I've played the whole game. Right
Now, it is amazing because like it's the story mode is wild, the customization, it's got a lot of fucking
it's
things
got a
going
ton of
for
shit
it.
to it.
But
It
for
does.
a fighting game,
Wait, they have Tekken 3 and 5 and 8 on there?
yes. It's
It's
got a lot of banger qualities, to be honest. A pioneer in fucking like story mode, to be honest.
I think the most my personal defense is that I think the greatest strength of this game is actually its story mode. And I would
Yes.
agree with Kenny there. The
Yeah.
story mode is like more
Because here's the thing.
fun and interesting than
Yes.
any of the multiplayer sessions that we've actually had.
Yeah, because here's the thing. I like Urban Reign to me as a 4-player brawler is more fun and intuitive than this because you could do 2-on-1, 3-on-1, all kinds of crazy shit. But all this stuff that this has over Urban Reign,
NBC 1, 2, 3, and I on there?
see it making
Jesus.
the top 10 of all fighting games.
Steve, go ahead. He's ready to preach.
I'm ready to boil here. Ladies and gentlemen, these guys have not seen the current atmosphere of people playing this game competitively.
You've seen it. Like 26
This game
characters are
is
banned.
is hardcore, even till this day, of people consistently still playing this game from what it was all the way back to when it started. This has been a complete 180 of the mechanics and the mindset and the game style of how people play this game from when I started. It's just one of those games where I'm like, I remember being a god at this game, and I thought I was a shit until I
Cue
saw it.
Oregon Church music.
This game has standed the test of times. Don't forget the story, which is what they mentioned. Don't forget the character roster. You will never get a character roster
is one of his biggest
as dope as fucking Def Jam New Fight for New York.
It never happen.
It will never happen again. You're telling me a game as rare as this, we still got Ken and Ryu over here. We still got Sub-Zero and fucking Scorpion. We still got all the assholes that will come back in those ones right over here. This will never happen again. This is a once-in-a-lifetime game.
It is.
And it was good as it was for the time that it happened. Are you insane? Bro, it almost like these guys didn't appreciate the game as much as they should.
Max played
Because
the
it is
shit
a
out of it. We
fucking
played the shit out of it.
classic.
Here's my
It is a
defense.
classic.
I
So-
played more of this game than anybody in this room.
Are you sure about that, sir?
I actually
Are you
have.
sure about that?
I actually
Because
have.
I played this game more than you have before we were streaming.
I
You
know.
played it while you were streaming.
I know.
I have a save file of over 4 fucking characters blinked out of their mind in this game
But I continued
on
to
my
play
shit.
it after the story mode.
Uh-huh.
I was coached by the current best players in the world of how to play this game.
Oh, that's so adorable.
It's 2 characters.
Oh, the top tier.
The actual competitive
You're talking
Def Jam is rough.
Okay,
but that's what you were just defending.
Right, I'm defending the fact that it's still competitive. That's what I'm defending.
Well,
It's competitive,
That people are
so is
still out there
Mario
playing.
Party.
Is it if there's only 2 good characters?
Bro.
Sure, but for a game this old, there's a lot of them that don't even still have people that still go. I'm sorry, but the amount of people that went to go watch this dwarfed a lot of those other games that were that still have a competitive.
They
scene.
weren't that. The numbers
So,
weren't that big.
The numbers were great.
Nah.
The numbers.
Oh, this is a weird argument, but like any fighting game that is decent has some small enthusiastic crowd for it. I'm not even sure what he's even getting at here.
Yeah.
They did well.
They did well.
The
Not in the
highest viewership this game has ever had on this website was because of me.
Yeah.
I understand that. But you gotta understand is that
Most are
this game is
banned.
one of a kind.
I
You're
think
not
it's-
getting,
I-
you're
here's
not
the
getting
thing.
rid of one of a
No,
kind.
I completely agree with you that in terms of roster and in terms
And
of like
gameplay,
story mode,
and in terms of story mode.
I am not 100% with gameplay because I agree with Kenny. I think a game like Urban Reign actually feels better to play and is a very similar mechanical kind of game. Right, what they're kind of going for, very similar.
And I will take that. I'll take that that notion and raise you. If it was so good, why isn't it on the fucking list?
Because
I already know.
Then there you go.
Just even when Larry should go. No, Arnett.
No, we didn't say anything. Because Urban Reign is just got some pretty good gameplay, but it effectively kind of falls apart when you do anything else in the game that isn't just all four of us.
Just all four of us
It's the reason
playing.
Power Stone 2 isn't on this list.
Yeah.
Nobody put Power Stone 2 on here.
How did Kenny not put Power Stone on this list?
I could have put it on there.
Could have, because it's not going to make top 10.
Yeah, I'm real. I'm real, dude.
Oh, you're so real. Be real.
Hey.
Please leave the app.
I mean.
But here's the thing. I agree with Steve. I think roster, in terms of like what this is, roster and like story mode, insanely pioneering story mode. I couldn't fucking believe how good it was.
Right?
Kind of blew my mind.
Yeah.
But when I started to get into like what the meta of the game is and how it's actually like played, and I'm like, oh, I get what you guys are doing when I'm actually watching competitive play. And
Hello,
I'm
Church
like,
Japan. It was great.
so that's kind of it. And the game somewhat falls apart just because like so much of the game revolves around very specific like interactions with a few characters. I don't think this game particularly ages super well, but I think the fact that it's roster
You don't think
and
this game ages well?
not in terms of gameplay.
No, it does not.
Oh,
Not like-
wow.
I don't
would
think-
say that about part one, but part two, the gameplay
part
is
one-
absolutely so.
No,
Part one is just wrestling.
No,
It is
no, here's
just
the thing.
wrestling, dude.
No, look, here's the thing. Part 1 actually has better gameplay because when it's like... No, because it has a...
Vendetta is a wrestling game. Fight for New York is much closer to an actual fighting game. Vendetta has the wrestling mechanic of like you don't have a life bar that once it hits 0 you're dead. You're just likely to die on a pin. Fight for New York is your life when your life bar is 10% or 20%. If someone does a super move on you or whatever, you die. No, Vendetta and Fight for New York were both made by AKI, Chris.
better counter system. The counter system falls apart in Fight for New York. No, because you have
the
grapple.
gameplay in here was actually way more responsive than part one, sir. I can guarantee you that.
They're very different games.
They're very different
games. And
Look.
I can tell you the competitive scene of part one almost non-existent.
No, it's
part
not.
two,
No, for sure.
Part two, people will remember
Also,
that.
part one's roster isn't nearly as good.
No, yeah.
No,
the
it's
thing
not.
is-
It's not because
but
they,
the thing
That's like the reason.
Yeah.
well, no, not just that, but the gameplay as well. Let's
Sure,
just be
but
honest.
Yeah, my
that's
favorite
two
meal.
different games, but I only ever heard of this. I never even heard of Vendetta. Because
Right.
I've never
No.
even had an opportunity to be
No,
anything.
you're wrong. You mean your mother's smoking my dick? No, like here's the thing. Def Jam 1 and 2 is like here. The one literally has grapple, counter grapple.
Heavy move
Once
can
you start
KO you?
getting
Oh, yeah,
to
if you do, like, a
fucking
big, like,
literally,
clothesline or
deep
some
of the
shit.
Game, the system breaks apart because you counter like grapples with a punch, and it's just very kind of light.
RPSing.
You know, it's very RPSing in Def Jam 1.
No, definitely
you
not
see
the
someone-
not the Monster Hunter game. Monster Hunter Cafe is Atmo and garnish presentation, but the food itself is like the meat is pales in comparison to the meat you can get in America.
With a grapple, then you counter with the counter grapple button. You see someone go with a punch, you counter.
Yeah, is that seriously Nitro plus blasters on there? What the fuck?
With a
All right, he's gonna go on this for a
The
while.
mechanics of 2 is like literally the reason why.
MK2 is free.
Awesome.
Game very much a spectacle game.
It's fun to watch.
100%.
Yeah, it's
but
fun to
is
watch,
that how many more Def Jam tournaments?
Japan
did
still
you
not
watch
know how to
beyond
cook
that?
bacon
5.5
properly.
years ago.
No.
It's been a while.
It's
and it's hard to get these on, like, you know.
It's cool to see every once in a while.
Right.
And I think it deserves to be on this list. But I do not think it's
So
like
you're
the
saying
top 10
Whataburger's
situation
better?
or top 10.
No.
I think it's like there was
No. That's not what I said.
So many characters on this
But here's the
list.
thing, I agree with Steve. Roster and like and
Yes.
other shit in that
There's
game,
a lot of
I
cool
think
shit.
that shit is unparalleled. I can't believe that this shit came out in the early 2000s and had the roster it did.
And it
much
looked
less.
as good as it was.
Looked as good as it had all the fucking voice acting and shit. I'm like, God damn, this is crazy.
And another
me do
thing,
that on my
the
phone.
company that made this game is like damn near non-existent, right?
Aki.
Aki, yeah, they're gone.
No, they
Like,
came
is
back.
there-
They came back to work on the AEW. Some of the team from Aki, but Aki went to go make cell phone games. I know my shit. But the thing is, so many characters are banned in this game because they're broken and they break the mechanics of the game itself to where you can't even really play the game.
And it's got a fucking massive.
I'm hoping I'm going to be having a Culver's real soon.
It's clear that balance.
Culver's is my fast food white whale.
was not a thing, and competitive play was not a thing when they were thinking.
Oh, no,
of any of
not
this
at
shit.
all.
Because at the time, most devs were not thinking that.
Yes.
But that's not like a detractor of the game. It's just that in terms of the great pantheon of the greatest fighting games of all time, I think it should get a nod.
Yes.
Because in terms of content, it's fucking up
Yes,
there, bro.
100%. And this was at the PS2 era. This was before MK9.
Yeah. This is before shit was actually
This was
good.
before MK9.
Culver's bachelor party.
And I can stand for a lot of the stuff, but for a top 10 fighting game, yeah.
No. I mean, come on. Like, I'm sorry. And I think, while I agree with Steve on some
Here's
points.
the thing, we got to get rid of it because we have
You want me to scratch
MK9,
it?
we have MKX, we have MVC2, we have CVS2, we have
Mortal
Third
Kombat-
Strikes.
We have 3 Mortal Kombat.
Yeah.
I rest my case. I'll let the heathens
I'll
cross
scratch
it out. There, there
As
you
the
go.
person that might have put the second most amount of time and really like understood how the game works,
Yeah.
I can faithfully cross it out as like a top 20 situation.
That's awesome.
Game very much carried as a spectacle fighter.
Yeah.
Still to this day.
Where the fuck does he want to put it on a top 10 fighting list? Because once we get to the top 10, where the fuck was Steve going to sit there and argue the Fights for New York got robbed from?
Right,
Where else are we looking? Is it my turn? Your turn, Kenny?
right.
I just did Def Jam, so you can go.
Is it my turn?
Yeah.
Let him have it.
Did I ever play any Melty Bloods? I don't think so, and if I did, it would have been for minutes.
Shit.
Guys, I know it's fine. He's looking. This is getting tough.
Here's the thing.
It's getting tough.
I have a couple I want to argue. The first one is Tekken Tag.
Oh,
I love it, but I think it's maybe top 15.
that's fine.
Okay. Like, we can just end it there.
Yes.
We all fucking love Tekken Tag.
No, it's fine. I love it. I love it.
No,
An
you all know.
insane roster.
It's not beating 5 or
But
8.
it's not even, it's not top 3 Tekkens.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine.
It's close, maybe.
Tekken Tag, fucking great.
They got a bad rap. I honestly thought it
No,
was.
Tekken Tag 2 got a bad rap.
Tag-
Oh, Tattoo.
Tag 1 did okay.
Yeah,
I'm
okay.
going to think of Culver when I try it.
Who's next?
Not mine. Okay, never mind.
Kenny, you next?
No, you went down me?
Yeah, yeah, Steve.
All right. Oh my God, these are actually pretty good.
Oh, that's what the Ghibli boxes look like. No wonder I'm getting asked for that. I think I feel like I need like a skip ahead here. Is there anything like, what's up, RoboCop dude? What else should I be? Culver's a little overrated. Oh, well, what's the best then?
It's a great game, Kenny. But I don't think it's.
If it's overrated, how do you feel about In and Out? That's my question.
Make top 10. MK2 is freaking fantastic, but it's not beating MK9 for top 10 or MKX for top 10. And if we have all
So
3 in top 10,
here's my only
that's
argument
going to be
there.
insane.
Yeah, I think MK2 is
It's
insanely influential and shit.
extremely,
But damn,
extremely.
dude, I want to play MKX, MK9,
And 9, yes.
way more. I prefer to get those games way more.
Right. Kenny, your rebuttal if you have one.
Oof. MK2 is like literally the reason why all these other MKs exist. Like
Cod sandwich. Ugh.
none of these MK.
Thank you,
would exist.
Berserker.
Like, MK1 came out, right? And MK1 was literally like kind of like Virtual Fighter. I guess you would say Virtual Fighter 1 or Street Fighter 1.
Sure.
So it was just like people are like, it's just a Street Fighter clone. MK2 solidified it as its own thing in its own like
Yes.
higher
It
echelon
was the first
thing
time Mortal
to,
Kombat
like,
was actually good.
Yeah,
Hold on,
the
what did
first
Mark
time
say?
it was actually good. It caused it was like worldwide like phenom.
By
like,
Kenny's logic, Zelda 1 is the best
sensation.
seller.
It was-
Well, like I said, Kenny's all about like the legacy. He's very big on legacy, which I feel like is a separate list than a favorite list. You know, like we could talk about legacy. Like legacy, like, you could easily do like what's the most influential video games of all time? It's like Mario Brothers, Tetris, Zelda 1, Grand Theft Auto 3, you know, shit like that. Castlevania, we got They Are Guilty. Yes. Yes. Big O. Big O. RE4.
Street
Yeah.
Fighter 2 and MK2 were just fucking the
Leisure Suit Larry. I don't know about that.
It's like it became. This is the start. The start of
Mortal
MK
Kombat.
of Mortal
The
Kombat.
actual,
Like-
where it's like we're Street Fighter 1.
Yeah.
Again, Street
And the
Fighter 2
thing
is actually
is,
where it started.
like, it's
I
also
definitely-
pioneering. Like, MK1 had secrets. This thing had so many secrets. It had so many people in school.
Yeah, I think the only thing Mortal Kombat 2 really brought to the table was the secrets, was sort of the rumor milling.
Talking
Kenny.
about it. Like, it is so.
Here's the thing.
Yeah.
You don't need to defend MK2, bro. We know.
Yeah.
Like,
So
we
here's the
know.
thing. I think MK2 was absolutely impactful. Like one of the most impactful games of its time.
Yeah.
But you know what trumped that? MKX. MKX Impact was absolutely phenomenal. It actually trumps the,
Well, there's
the impact
one that
of
impact.
and then what
There's one impact.
Only in the sense, I mean, I don't think either of them had any. But to be, I'll be real here. I don't think MKX or 2 had much of an impact on anything. X's best impact was it got the ball rolling on rollback netcode for major fighting games. If anything, we don't even know if that was the catalyst or wasn't the catalyst. But even then, you could argue KI did it before MKX, I think. So, yeah, like if we're talking like influence, like MK1 is the influential one. 2 is just okay. It's actually fun to play now. But influence, like what did X do that had never been done before in a game?
MK9 does it. MK9 was absolutely
MK9
fantastic.
had to win everybody back.
Right.
MK9
Yeah.
was also like MK9.
MK9 did
Here's the
good.
thing: MK9 and Street Fighter 4 are like the same thing.
Yes.
They're both the rebirthing of this series.
Yeah,
to be
absolutely.
honest.
And the only way for them to do that is to be good. Like
Yeah.
that. So
But I agree with you, Kenny, where it's like, you know, I think MK2 is likely a top.
People say In-N-Out is overrated or delusional. No, In-N-Out is absolutely overrated. Completely overrated. Like, it's good, but it's not going to fucking change your life. There's no delusion there, Bojack. In-N-Out is overrated. I said it.
Situation. Just of overall, because I do think for the sake of our list,
It's good,
what we're
it's
talking
cheap.
about right now, I think
It
of the
hits.
games that we
Ain't gonna
all
fucking
like
change your life,
play
though.
Right now, and how replayable they are currently.
Yeah.
MK2 is good, but it's rough around the edges.
Yeah.
MK9 is still very fun.
Yeah.
MKX obviously is still very fucking fun.
Yeah.
and isn't MK2 considered like you said those games at those times all of them are considered broken at this point?
Oh, trust me.
Yeah.
Anything that was made in the 90s is fucked up.
Yeah, it's busted.
Anything that was made in the 90s or the early 2000s is just fucked.
Yeah, it's busted. So yeah, there's nothing balanced that we can say about the game. But
My argument is that if,
Price and quality.
Here's what I'm going to
Price is probably there, yeah, at this point, except in Japan where I can get a whole fucking combo for $6 or something. But, but like, it's. The thing is, here's the thing, Kenny, you can't say it's the best tasting burger you've ever had. Because I can say there are better tasting burgers. Not for the price, but there are better tasting burgers. The price is not the only factor in saying this is the best fast food burger or the best burger in general.
generally
Hodat is cheating, Al.
is an argument of a fighting game being
No.
good. We should not have a list.
There should be
There should be no list.
Yeah.
Balance does
Should
not
be
make a good
Karate
fi-
Champ.
Balance does
There should
not
be
make
Karate
a good
Champ.
fighting game, bro.
Like Karate Champ would be number
You
one.
do not want a truly balanced fighting game. Fucking trust me. It would not be interesting.
Whoa!
what was the first fighting game ever? Was it on
Karate
Atari?
Champ. Karate Champ.
It's Karate Champ technically.
Because I remember there's like a stick fighting game, something like that on Atari, like before our time.
Like they tried, but there wasn't no 2-player.
Ah, gotcha.
Karate Champ was the first time where 2 people fought each other, and it was terrible.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Okay.
Anyway, Kenny, you have to take.
Also depends on what you want on a burger at a time, because you don't always want the same thing on a burger, and you kind of have to like there's a secret menu, but unless you fucking love relish and Thousand Island dressing, like there's not much In-N-Out can really do. If you want like say you want like barbecue, like a barbecue bacon burger, and you go and get that at In-N-Out, can't do that shit. You want some sort of spice on your burger, you want something like, added, some sort of like something beyond just the meat. You ain't going to get that at In-N-Out. And like, I'll put mustard and ketchup on it or Thousand Island. So it's like, it kind of really depends on what you're in the mood. Yeah, fried egg on a burger? Damn right. I don't think Red Robin exists anymore.
Do you want me to do it or you?
I'm ready to chop, sir.
I'm not gonna.
Let's see chop.
I'm gonna chop it, baby.
Steve's
I'm getting the chop, baby.
Big fan.
Let's go. Yay!
2 more Mortal Kombat's up here.
Out of there. Let's go.
You like more.
Go to next one. Yeah, exactly. Like you go there because you want specifically what they make, because they don't make much else. They have a small menu, which that's sort of a positive in some aspect. But like if you're ever in the mood for like, I want a barbecue burger, go fuck yourself.
This one is really rooted in nostalgia.
Oh, of course.
Of course. Nostalgia and just like overall, just fucking just still godlike, man.
Price not being a factor, because I doubt Kenny's even still here. Price not being a factor, Five Guys is a better burger than In-N-Out. Taste. If we're going purely on taste and variety, Five Guys better.
My turn.
My turn.
What are you gonna attack, Kenny? Huh?
What are you doing?
What are you gonna attack?
What's he finding?
Nitro plus blasters, man. It's
Okay.
not gonna be a top 10 now.
Just give us. See, I'm the only other person in this room that's played that game. So go tell me, what is it?
I'm actually surprised it lasted as long.
I mean,
I'm actually surprised.
All right.
It beat out fucking Def Jam. It beat out Vampire Series. It beat out Tekken Tag.
For the sake of it
beat out
being up
Tekken
here,
8.
you have to give us your reasoning.
It beat out all these fucking games. Nobody attacked it for this long. I thought it was the first one to get on the chopping block.
Tim, tell me.
That's fucking great.
What is it?
Dude, the gameplay is fucking phenomenal. Like, of course, it's like I literally could care less about the characters. I don't give a shit about anime fighters. The fact that the game played so well and I gravitated towards it so easily made me have a soft spot for the game.
Fun.
And I enjoyed it more than I did a lot of the other games that were quote-unquote mainstream and stuff like that.
Yes.
So I was like, I wish I had
He's
more
talking
people
about
to play.
Nitro Plus.
Fine, Kenny.
Let's see what he's gonna attack. He's gonna attack one of
Some
mine.
of yours are harder.
The music sucks.
When do we get to the great Tekken meltdown?
The music is not the same. And they bring a lot of the tracks back in EX3.
It's top 20.
And I realize how much of the EX series I love is the fucking music, dude.
Oof.
Yeah.
The music is so good. And
But the
EX2,
gameplay is out. It's very unique.
Gameplay is
the good
very
gameplay.
unique. Yes, EX2, 100%.
Yeah. There's a lot of versions. I would say yeah okay. I said yeah okay for
Then,
Nitro
bro,
Plus.
this game.
I said yeah okay for Nitro Plus.
dude.
Come on, bro.
I love this game.
And so do I.
I'm choosing to take it off because it's not gonna make top 20.
Oh my god, bro.
Like the thing is,
Wait, what's he talking about?
Steve.
Yeah, Max.
You're getting way too attached. Kenny just did that one. I think it's my turn.
Yeah, I did Street Fighter EX.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't even know whose turn it is anymore. All right, go. Jesus Christ. Gene Splice.
What else is up here? Did we already agree that Skullgirls was?
It was like,
We kind of like already gave it its comeuppance, right?
yeah, we gave it come up.
I think we can scratch that off. I think we're just. I'm not even choosing that, right? I think we already. I just realized Skullgirls is up here.
Why? Why didn't we knock that off?
Steve was almost gonna knock it out
We
himself.
all agreed. You were about to knock it off yourself. And
For
we had
Soul,
to-
another
Soul,
game.
for
For,
Samurai
we
Shodown.
already agreed that this is like in top 30, but is not.
Top 30. Damn.
Hold on a second.
No, you did it. My turn.
Just come on, bro. That was already fucking decided by all of us. I'm gonna slap you.
Max
We
is
need
start
to-
chopping.
We need to get this
Max is gonna be
list.
chopping.
We need to get this fucking
It's
list
my turn.
moving.
It's my turn.
Oh, damn it.
Be fair.
Be fair?
Yeah.
What do you mean be fair? Like don't pick yours?
Yeah.
Oh, that's all right, Steve.
Yeah, Max.
You're getting way too attached, so I'm gonna start going after yours.
Oh, you're gonna go after mine, bro?
MVCI is not a top 20 game. I'm fucking making it.
Yeah.
It's not. Like I'm not defending the roster or the visuals of the game, bro.
Yeah.
The thing I like the most about it is that Strider was fun. And
How in the fuck is Steve gonna sit here and try to defend MVCI? Like, yes, the gameplay is good in that game, but what?
like it had some cool characters. I can't.
There it is.
No, bro. No, it's not even out yet.
I don't care.
It's not even out yet.
I don't care. They should be in the same category because literally it's not a sequel or anything like that. It's just an upgrade.
Steve.
Just like that. Just like the same thing with all these others that are continuations of the other ones.
Steve.
It's in the same category. Is it not the same logic, Chad? I'm real. Chad. I'm real. Steve. I'm being real, Chad.
If I can't,
It's the same fucking logic.
if I
What
can't
is this?
get you to venomously
What is going on?
Marvel versus Capcom Infinite into the ground and just be like,
Bro.
yeah, okay.
No.
Like, are you gonna say yeah, okay for anything?
Of course. I would say yeah, okay. I said yeah, okay for
Then,
Nitro
bro,
Plus.
this game.
I said yeah, okay for Nitro Plus.
I love this game.
And so do I.
I'm choosing to take it off because it's not gonna make top 20.
Oh my god, bro.
Like the thing is,
you said top 20, bro.
It's not even top 20.
Yeah, there you go.
MVCI is not top
It's
20.
maybe top 25.
Yeah. Like here, like when it comes to like best fighting games, there's so much that are
Here's
like.
the thing. You just remember the things you like about
Yes.
it. I'm remembering
Because it's the greatest. It's literally the greatest. What are those games called? Like the because I don't want to say fighting game.
Team-based.
Team based, right? Yes.
It is literally.
It's literally the best.
It is literally a sequel to Marvel vs. Capcom 1.
Oh my god.
But it is a worse looking sequel with a worse roster than MVC1.
Okay.
Yes.
Roster's bad. Characters are Okay, so
Also
roster's
not
bad.
particularly great.
No.
Roster.
Okay, roster's bad.
Okay.
The graphics visuals are not good.
The stages suck.
The stages are not
The
great.
music was terrible.
The music is awful. But the gameplay,
Yes.
the
Sure.
I
gameplay
agree with you.
trumps literally everything. Even how is Dragon Ball Fighter Z on here over this?
It stays.
Are you fucking crazy?
Easy,
you know the
dude,
gameplay of this
easy.
one is 10
Here's the
times better than
thing.
that shit.
Whoa.
I like free tag in this. Free tag is
Are
almost
you crazy?
Whoa.
Will I say that like all of the gameplay of MVCI is like absolutely goated? It does things that I absolutely love, but Dragon Ball later did that. They added that.
Bro, no. They
literally-
implemented it poorly.
No. The new shit's good. You can
I
tag
haven't
any-
played.
Yeah, I know. I'm telling you, you can actually tag at any time now. During any fucking combo, during any block string, you can do it any fucking where.
Yeah.
they literally added.
DBZ stays.
Dude, they literally, and here's the thing. I think it's probably
stays.
better implemented in Dragon Ball FighterZ over time too.
Yeah.
But I love the idea of the fucking absolute bonkers. Do anything. I love that. That's why I'm always gonna stand this game.
Yes.
But there's so many fucking negatives.
Yeah.
And here's the thing. I would still put it in the top 25. I would still
With
be
all
up
its
there
problems,
because
yeah.
my experience with this shit is like I love it, man. I fucking
Oh, I'm not
love
trolling,
this shit.
dude. No. People like what the fuck?
All right.
He's putting
You know
words
what?
in my mouth.
So who's doing this? Who's doing?
I'll be the one
Yeah,
doing
we
it.
do.
Okay, you're
To
doing
be
that.
honest, this game is like my fucking baby.
All right, get ready. Let's go.
To be honest, like, but I can't stand MVCI for a top 10 situation. I just can't.
My turn. Fuck Dragon Ball Fighter Z. Get it out of here.
No.
I was kind of like, nah. Nah. Is Kenny gonna stand Dragon Ball Fighter?
Definitely not top 10.
No,
And
it's
that game has so many fucking problems, including online. Are you fucking crazy?
They fixed the netcode.
Yeah.
Oh,
Nah.
oh, well,
Look.
that's great.
Look.
But
Here's,
the problem is-
Wait, doesn't it only have rollback on like PC or PS5?
Top 10?
yes.
Oh, but I'm just
Yes.
using your logic of what you used before. Right now, it's in like one of the better states mechanically and
Yes.
everything. The problem is that like the game's been figured the fuck out.
Yeah.
So competitively, it is what it is. You know, and the characters that are good are what they are, which happens to every versus.
And what did that do for the game? Did it like increase the popularity or increase the amount of
popularity is out of control.
It's literally the same.
It sold 10 million.
That was when it first came out. When it first came out, people were losing their minds with the fucking Dragon Ball shit.
But I mean, now it kept selling. It's very popular. It's back at Evo.
Here's the thing.
Explain the fucking defense mechanics in this shit, because you have to do this all the time when somebody's rushing down on you on a billion fucking moves. Guess what? This one actually has a fucking simple mechanic called a push block. How fucking hard is that to add and implement into one?
Thank you, gameplay. Game we play.
It's not gonna make a game the top 10 of all time.
It doesn't make that.
This is arguably one of the most gorgeous, well-animated, visually stunning fighting games on this fucking list. This thing, and guess what? Not only that, it's only 7 gigs. 7 gigs. The file size for this game.
I agree.
Are we arguing file size?
Well,
Yes, 100%.
What?
No, MKX is like 110 gigs. To do all that for 7 gigs is fucking mind-blowing. No,
How did file size get in there?
I'm gonna touch your shoulder.
push blocking.
That's a
makes it
mechanic.
Steve, chill. Steve, chill. Kenny, I'm gonna touch your shoulder when I say this. You're not arguing with Steve over
Yeah.
this. You're arguing with me.
Yeah,
I'm gonna look you in the eye right now.
yeah.
Everything you're saying
Yes.
applies to the game that came before it.
Guilty Gear.
Xrd.
Yes,
So
excellent.
that's the only reason I put Xrd up here.
Yeah.
It's because Xrd actually pioneered that visual style.
No, for sure.
Like,
I was like, oh my god, this is a visual marvel. It looks fucking amazing. I got that same feeling when I saw XR.
Yeah, no,
When
that's what.
way better.
Yeah,
they were fucking
execution.
It's like this is new.
No.
Now get rid of Dragon Ball Fighters.
Several fucking years now.
Okay.
And it's pretty clear what
Hold,
the game
wait,
was
what are we
doing,
holding?
What it was doing, but it lasted longer than XR personally, even though I like XR a lot more. I like the older Guilty Gear.
Wait, how long did SR last? Because it lasted a long time.
No, I mean on this list.
Yeah, okay. I was like,
But
wait a second.
personally speaking, like for the sake of like Strive, a lot of shit that I really enjoy about it, but there's also a lot of stuff I don't.
I'm still butthurt at the fact that they don't have the finishers that they had in XR.
I know.
That's
That sucks.
and
The way that shit was implemented in this game was godlike, dude.
right. And I'm guessing they either ran out of money or they ran out of time. Whatever.
They prioritized what they wanted to prioritize.
Understood. And the game is 10 times more gorgeous than anything. So
It is really pretty.
yeah, it is a fucking
My
phenomenally
only argument
amazing.
is that sometimes it's not though. Sometimes I think this game looks better.
There is
Some stages
issue.
are fucking balls.
I agree with Max on this on Strive. I think Strive's color palette and everything is weak, like or faded, and the more I guess muted. Muted is the colors in Strive, and I don't like the muted colors. In Strive in particular. I find that a little like, I like the way things pop and are more colorful. Yeah, environmental lighting really fucks up Strive's colors. Yeah, it's a little, it's a bit, I don't know. Well, Strive also goes for the less is more approach, where characters are wearing more realistic casual clothing sometimes. Like Leo is less is more, Kai is less is more, Milia is less is more. They go for a less is more approach. And for some reason, Max fucking digs it. And I guess it's because it's not so like goofball over the top, like belts and zippers and buckles out the asshole everywhere that Exard would get into. And I get it. It's more, what's the word? Like simple, again, less is more. But sometimes, I don't know, sometimes it looks a little like, like lazy Sunday dad Kai Kiske. I don't know.
That is played competitively, that weird gothic stage.
What's up, Marco 4?
Yeah, it's rough. It's rough. But overall, I'd still say it's visually way more better.
It's funny, the game isn't on this list, but I'd argue like if we want a game that looks better visually, that's in the same vein. That goddamn Blaze Blue.
Yeah, you have anything to say.
Not Blaze Blue, the fantasy, Grand Blue Fantasy.
Grand Blue, yes.
Yeah, that's like the best art style.
Yeah.
So to be real, like that's my
But this
argument
is like
against.
shiny. But same thing with DNF. DNF looks better than those two others.
I don't think. Well, I think DNF actually looks better than Strive. that's a hot take. But I actually like the way DNF.
Well, because
looks
it's more colorful.
It's more colorful. It just looks better on my eyes.
Yeah.
But I don't think I don't like the character designs as much. I think Guilty Gear Strive actually has the best looking Guilty Gear characters I've ever seen.
Absolutely.
Straight up.
And
I love the way Guilty Gear Strive characters look.
Dong Dong. No, I don't think that's making it.
Kenny, we didn't get your takes on Strive. Do you have any rock is like balls in it.
Yeah.
So whenever I played it, it's like just sort of an exercise in frustration.
Granted,
extremely cool.
Marco Rodriguez was one of the most fun characters I played, but I'm only saying that because he's a Shoto.
I mean, like,
It's
to me,
straight
Mark of the Wolves was the third strike of SNK.
It literally was the response.
It was the
Yeah, they didn't do shit for Baiken. I don't know. Maybe the Gooners would revolt if they changed Baiken's design too much.
I think honestly, one of the biggest things of this is a similar execution that like X Dragon was up here.
Kenny, you love that game more than I do.
I know. But that's the thing is, even if you guys love it, you can identify that it's.
deserves to be up like on the top list.
My only argument against like the Project Justice series and the Rival School series is that they try to go MVC gameplay, but 1v1. Right?
Yeah.
And we all know that's true.
Yes.
But they don't feel nearly as good as MVC games.
Yes, dude. If it was just a tag game, it would be way up there.
They missed
and
the
it
mark.
was just like, no,
They
you
missed
had
the mark
to
at that
switch.
point,
They
you know?
missed.
I
They
think
dropped
Every Baiken player never plays Baiken. Right, just like every just like every Darkstalkers fan doesn't play Darkstalkers.
Like less.
Yes.
Okay. And it was around the time that MVC
It was.
out.
It was.
So.
It was this
obviously
close.
influenced by it.
It was
Right.
this close.
Yeah.
If it was a tag fighter.
I don't think Project Justice is that close. Project Justice is sort of like a little an obscure darling for those who actually ever played it. It's cool, but like it's. I don't know how Project Justice stuck around so long, other than just like Kenny's undying love for the franchise.
Would have been way up.
And being niche is not a knock. It's just sort of like I don't think it does anything particularly noteworthy, other than just being a fun game.
Supers were dope.
No, that's what I'm talking about.
that's right.
And it's something that Capcom hasn't even done. Like they haven't really done since.
All right.
They haven't done that since. Okay.
My turn.
You chopped it. You chopped it.
Let me get a survey here.
Okay. Here we go. Yeah, how far? Yeah, we're getting close.
This is getting.
We're getting close. It looks like
getting there.
It looks like 16.
No,
not 16.
Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. We still have 8 games to go.
Okay. Yeah.
Good lord.
Kenny, not Kenny specifically, but
All right, if I were here and we're already at this point of knocking shit out, Street Fighter 4 I'd knock off. I'd knock off MKX. Probably one of the Soul Calibers and one of the MVCs. Oh, UMVC 3 gotta go. UMVC 3 gotta go. I gotta go. Alpha 2, I love it. I love it. I know this would be the hardest one for me. I mean, if in my personal, I put Alpha 2 up there, but yeah, I already see multiples of these I'd knock off.
overall argument that Street Fighter 4 should go. In comparison to the other Street Fighter games on here, especially, even 6, which has an asterisk right now, but Street Fighter Alpha 2,
Street Fighter 2.
SF2 in general, Third Strike, I think Street Fighter 4 is maybe top 4, even Street Fighter
You know what's wild, Kenny? I think Street Fighter 4 beats...
Do you think it beats Alpha 2? Do you think it beats...
See, okay, gameplay-wise, I think it beats out Street Fighter 2. We're so attached to Street Fighter 2 because of nostalgia.
Nah,
but
impact nostalgia.
Impact it just completely trumps that, and that's the problem.
Yeah.
Is that impact and influence and everything like that?
Street Fighter, Street Fighter 2 can't go anywhere.
It's almost for all of us. Street Fighter 2. It's hard for it.
It's so fucking impactful. Like even bigger than MK2 and all the other shit.
It is.
Here's the thing too. Like,
right. Well, like the thing, and that's where the Kamikaze, that's where it comes in. It's like, are we going off of influence, or like just pure personal, or what? Like, we're kind of draw. That is the debate. That is where you draw the line.
At Street Fighter, even though they're both my games, to be honest, but we could look at Street Fighter 4 and Alpha 2. Because I love and I can start putting my.
Well, I'm always gone. There's happening, bro. I created this series. What are you talking about? This is the only one they've done without me.
You're gonna say Alpha 2 is not top 10? Because I'll argue it's top 10.
Wow.
Yeah, I know. Not on Alpha 2, bro. I don't know.
Because like when there's
I will
CVS
definitely-
too.
Like
Okay.
if you were not born either in the but you lose. You're now attacking the thing that you want because you're putting Tekken 3 directly against Tekken 5. And me and Kenny are gonna say probably Tekken 3, right? Kenny, you think Tekken 3?
Ooh. Oh, hold on. Is this the moment? Is this the moment? Is this the moment? Are we hitting it?
Yeah, exactly.
Too bad.
But in my personal opinion, Tekken 3 isn't trumping Tekken 5. One of them's got to go, and I'm voting Tekken 3. Nice and quiet. Here.
Wait, so Steve?
Let me see what else is on.
This is a
So Steve was the one who decided to axe one of them. I thought you guys were playing me, saying Steve wouldn't let either of them go.
before the storm here, chat. We're ready.
How do you feel about MKX versus 9? I think X is more fun to watch than 9, but I think 9 is just the overall primo package, if that makes sense.
Let's go. Let's go. All you Tekken 3 scrubs out there, you know, fuck my Tekken 5. Where my Tekken 5 boys at? Let's stand up, guys. Stand up. Tekken 5 all day. Let's go.
Here's the thing, Ken.
Tekken 5 over 3. I saw. There's one guy.
Here's the problem, Steve, is that you putting these two games like against each other can work against you.
How so?
That 3 might make it.
Yeah.
You might scratch out 5 right now.
Oh, hell no.
That's what you're doing.
Yeah.
So here's the thing. Me and Kenny are probably going to go towards 3 in that situation.
Then you'd be wrong.
What?
Then
You're now attacking the thing that you want because you're putting Tekken 3 directly against Tekken 5. And me and Kenny are going to say probably Tekken 3, right?
Kenny, you think Tekken 3 is better than 5, bro? Especially with the legacy of your Nina from the original Tekken. Don't forget, Tekken 5 includes
Tekken
DR.
5,
It
yeah,
includes DR
I
and
know.
original.
No, I know that for sure.
So,
But like, I'm a
because you're talking about your nostalgia
No,
for
it's-
this.
it's not
as opposed-
nostalgia.
This one's also the Tekken.
It's an impact.
Tekken almost was never this popular again. Like this
Yes.
game only exists because 4 failed, so they chased 3 again. They've
Yes.
said this.
Yes.
And they made a better game.
They made a really good one.
They
that
made a better
did not
game.
nearly hit as big as Tekken 3.
I understand the
Three-
impact. I understand the impact was really big. I totally get
Right.
that. But gameplay-wise, character-wise, roster-wise, and
Yeah,
story-wise,
Tekken 5 like, it pretty much has everything.
I'm sorry.
But I think it's like
And I played them both, so
I think Tekken 5.
What's up, Thirsty?
It, like in the same way that Virtua Fighter 2 is here, it'd be like having VF2 and VF4.
Yeah.
VF4 is obviously like, oh yeah, well VF4 just has more stuff, but man, fucking VF2 fucking huge at the time.
Like the thing is, Tekken 3's impact was.
If we're talking about the
enormous.
quality of a game that is
And quality, too?
that came out like 7 years later, obviously it's going to be better.
Yes.
But putting ourselves in the space at the time, yes, this was the next best Tekken game.
Yeah.
Obviously.
Easy.
Because Tekken 3 was so goated, bro.
Yeah.
Like, and they were so goated, they put it in this one.
Well, that's the thing. And again, they improved on it. So my question to you guys, or my challenge to you guys is, how is Tekken 3 better than Tekken 5?
Because of impact.
Yeah.
Because of like what it refined Tekken. It changed what it was.
Yes.
Like
Okay.
the gameplay
But
of
here's the
Tekken.
thing.
So then-
Tekken,
See, I think I get the argument of like, okay, but how is it a better game? Like, if 5 is a better game, then wouldn't the better game go on there instead of just the impact? I get that.
Tekken was just a poor copy of Virtual Fighter for a long time for people.
Sure, yeah,
And
I
it was way below Virtual
Chasing
Fighter.
what Virtua Fighter was.
Yeah,
And all of a
Top
sudden,
5
Tekken 3
franchise
came
to
out,
be? I don't even know how you do that.
Explosion.
We're arguing impact over gameplay, over characters, over roster, over story. Is that
But
what
that's
we're
like the thing is,
Story?
Yes,
We're
story.
not arguing Tekken story here, bro.
It's not hokey, and Tekken 5 story, was fucking good. Don't you start the fucking hokey shit. Tekken fucking 5 was the pinnacle of fucking Tekken story, bro. Are you crazy? Man, it had all the characters. It had Jinpachi, motherfucker. It had Jinpachi. It had Devil Jin going in there. Don't start with me. Don't start with me. Tekken 5 was the best. Was damn near the start of the of how the story was gonna go from there on in.
Anything
It was
we
all
have
about the
learned
Mishimas at that point.
from these debates is that Steve will argue something into the center of the
I don't even. Nope, not at all.
the
It's
center
just the problem.
of the earth.
No,
Like
I'm
it's a
telling you right
drill.
now. I'm telling you right. You see all the truth. Steve is right. Steve is goated. Steve Al Gaib. Oh my God, bro. When we're talking about story, it also trumps it as well. There is so many
What
more
the
positives
fuck?
from this game than it is this one. You guys are arguing one thing, and that is impact.
Then we can get Street Fighter 2 off the list because there's other games that are.
The thing is, he has a decent argument here if he could only focus on it. If he could only focus on it.
Better and have a bigger roster than Street Fighter 2.
What games are better than Street Fighter 2?
Dude, Third Strike has a bigger roster, has more varied characters.
We could say Street Fighter 2 is better than Street Fighter 4.
This
Street
game
Fighter
is better
4.
than this game.
Yeah. Street Fighter 4 is better than Street Fighter 2. Street Fighter 6. If we do that logic, Steve, you can't use that logic because then we'd have to get Street Fighter 2 out of there.
Like immediately, Soul Calibur's this
Well, okay, I hear what you guys are saying, and I agree. Street Fighter 2's impact.
It's made you low-key mad with the Tekken part of it?
Trumps
Alpha 2 better than Street Fighter 2.
I get you. Street Fighter 2's impact trumps all of the other Street Fighters. Totally understand.
Street Fighter 2's impact trumps literally everything
in this
Totally
entire list.
Totally understand.
Okay.
But when it comes to Tekken 3, its impact is great, but I don't think it's top 10 great. I think the impact plus the gameplay of Tekken 5 is it makes it.
Problem is, 5 has no impact. And it's a good game, but it has no, like, let's be real, it has no impact.
Here's where it's 2 versus 1 because me and Kenny disagree.
Yeah.
Straight up.
Tekken
Like,
3
is-
revolutionized. Tekken 5 does not exist without Tekken 3.
Like this game only exists because they're like, well, we got to make.
No,
another
I'm
Tekken
serious.
3.
Because Tekken 3 did so well.
Says that.
Disrespect to Street Fighter 2. Yeah, because here's the thing, and I don't know why he's using, they're going on the Street Fighter 2 thing here, because it's like, Street Fighter 2 is still, like, in Japan, still played competitively. I was in an old classic arcade, and they had a row of about 10 to 15 on each side of Astro Cabs of Hyper Street Fighter 2. And people were still, people were playing it there on, like, Halloween night, so it's like there's iconic, like Mortal Kombat 1 is an iconic game, but it fucking sucks to play. Sure, there's a competitive scene for it. There's a competitive scene for anything, but like the competitive, like actual, there are still people who will sit down and plop and play. Street Fighter 2 still has that. Most fighting games don't. You will not find a large contingent of people that will still play Street Fighter 4 or even Tekken 5, or even Tekken 3, or whatever. Like, Street Fighter 2 is one of the most eternal fighting games ever.
Virtual Fighter was destroying Tekken at every level. This game, this game literally became the god. After
Also,
Tekken 3, Virtual Fighter really just started becoming
for what it was doing. At
And I'm
the
not
time
trying
on
to
the
like throw
PlayStation.
shade at Virtual
Dude,
Fighter.
Like content-wise, no fighting game had content like Tekken 3 did.
Yes, on a PlayStation.
And granted, I'm gonna make another argument. Tekken 5 is a great game with a lot of characters. The content outside of the cutscenes, which Tekken 3 also has, that Devil Jin story mode thing fucking sucks.
Well, the PS2
Yes,
side mode,
chicken,
like that,
yes.
yeah.
Chicken.
The Tekken 3 is at least gimmicky mode, which is the same thing.
But it's fun.
The Devil Within in this game, I've played it.
Here's the thing. I think it was maybe on the list. Maybe I missed it. But, like, I think Dead or Alive 5 Final Round probably should arguably be at the bottom of a top 10.
Recently, it fucking sucks.
What side? I mean, because you're talking about content now, so now we're talking about content.
Yes, we're just talking.
That's true. Tekken 5 PS2 has the arcade version of Tekken 3 on it.
Overall game.
Okay, because I don't remember Tekken 3 having more content than Tekken 5.
Bro, it has Tekken Force mode. It has Tekken Ball.
Yeah.
Tekken
It
Ball.
created it.
It's time
It's time.
not just to go back to
Shut up. It's time. Crazy puffs.
This game doesn't. This game doesn't even have bowling. Like, we're just talking overall. That's what most of the Tekken fans bought Tekken for.
Think of Eddie. Eddie's in Tekken 3. What are you talking about?
Eddie was introduced in Tekken.
Yeah.
Tekken 3, the whole reason it was amazing is because Tekken's roster was kind of like, you know, in Tekken 1 or 2. And then Tekken 3 sort of revitalized the whole roster. Arguably the greatest revitalization of a roster in fucking history.
Yeah.
Like, Tekken 3 and what it did with its characters should be fucking studied.
And at the end of the day, Tekken
Right, Tekken 3 is transformative. Tekken 5 is just a good sequel, but still, yeah.
5 is still a better game. Like, even with the impact of what it is, it's just a better game. Everything you guys are talking about is just Tekken 5, but better, except for the impact. That is the only fucking
just
difference.
argued all the content of the game is possibly better as well.
Sure, content, which has nothing to do with the gameplay, story, characters, and presentation.
I'd argue presentation of Tekken 3 I might like a little bit more.
That's a personal thing.
Yeah, exactly. But that's the thing. I think there's an argument there. I don't think it's just better.
And don't forget that the implementation of what they did in the arcades with the cards, and you can put the PS4 or PS2 controller into the arcades as well.
That's cool.
That is phenomenal. For any arcade to even do that, none of them did that. It was the only one of its time.
It's cool.
Again, goated version of Tekken.
Okay,
that's
so
out
here we
there.
go. Steve is done. Kenny, does anything Steve has said delegate a constitution of effort away from Tekken 3 in favor of Tekken 5? Because that's what the two we're arguing against right now. And to me, 3 unfortunately still stands. And I like 5, obviously.
Yeah. 5's one.
Kenny, what is your favorite Tekken of all time?
Right now, it's like 8.
Okay, then before that.
But the thing is, like 3, like the impact. I'm a big impact guy. Like a lot of my stuff is going to be impact as well. But the thing is, Tekken 3 still has impact and it's still fucking godlike.
My biggest argument is that like this game existing in this game makes this game even like better as a game in total. That like, oh, the existence of Tekken 3 could have sold copies of Tekken 5 in Tekken 5. That's how fucking good Tekken 3 is, dude.
I'm a big impact guy. Like, that's why Street Fighter's there.
How come
That's
Clay
why,
Fighter and Fighter's Destiny 64 aren't on this list? Because they suck.
You know, Tekken
VF4 is
5
better than Tekken 5? I mean...
Yeah, it's a great game.
All right.
Take that back? No.
I mean, you can put an asterisk. You can put an asterisk.
I don't think there's an asterisk, dude. We're 2-1. You did this to yourself, man. Why? We have to keep moving.
Unbelievable, Chad. Do you see
so
this?
Tekken 3 makes
it was my turn, and I just thought, really?
I don't know why you chose to
It was
do
my
that.
turn, Chad.
It was your turn.
Wow. Do you see what's going on
And
here?
then you did that.
Do you see the collusion?
What? You did it to yourself.
Uh-huh.
I don't know what's
Impact.
It was 2-1 like a half hour ago.
Damn it. Whose turn is it? Yours?
Probably mine.
Amazing, Chad. See that?
I think Tekken 5 is
Here's
like
the thing.
12.
Here's the one.
There you go, Chad.
I'll do the same thing. I'll do a double Jeopardy, and this one's gonna hurt
Okay.
Max.
Voice chat? What, your voice chat, Muffin?
All right. What's going on here?
Max knows what I'm doing.
What's happening?
Max knows what I'm
Do
gonna
both
do.
of these have the number 2 in them?
What's going on here?
Max knows what I'm gonna do.
What are you gonna do?
What's going on here?
What are you gonna do?
Soul Calibur and Soul Calibur 2.
Both of them? Or choose between them?
They have to verses.
Fuck you.
Oh man, this is a rough one.
Can you just go
What's up, Cream?
Okay, I'll go after VF2 then.
Well, bro.
I'll go Soul Calibur after VF2.
I
Wanna
know I'm not
bullshit?
winning the VF2 argument with you guys in the room, right? That's just it. Like, do I need to talk anything more about VF2 because it is? Like,
What's up, Muffin?
Everything, like I get it. I get it more than anybody.
Hold on.
Top 10.
Time out. Something's fucked up on my end,
Yeah.
audio-wise.
It's like-
Let
it's a-
me
it's a-
fix that.
I'm personally indifferent.
People will say Virtual Fighter 4, but like for like
You're coming out of the wrong
Impact,
speaker.
It's much better, but the thing is, like I like there's some games that are taking up space. No, I do believe that they can have like there can be a Soul Calibur 1 and Soul Calibur 2.
All right, try it again.
Maybe an MK9 and X can be there.
Testing, testing.
Hey, okay, now we're good.
All right, welcome back.
Thank you.
Yeah.
And congratulations.
Indeed, thank you.
So there are many things to talk about. Steve's chat is pissing me off. Your chat's pissing me off.
Why does he
Fucking
fuck about
election's pissing me off.
why did my shit piss you off?
Because it's just I can't allow the disrespect to Street Fighter 2, bro. It's the game that made fighting games, and it wasn't #1. Like, okay,
I haven't even gotten to there. So it doesn't win #1. That actually surprises
not
me.
necessarily, but I mean, you'll see what happens. It's just fucking horrible.
I don't know. Street Fighter 2 to me is like, okay, it was the best fighting game ever. I'm like, okay. Like that's not a controversial statement, you know, or I mean, how are you gonna argue? That's like saying Tetris is the best game ever made. Yeah, sure it is. Yeah, okay. I don't really have an argument against it.
Fighter 2.
I don't know.
I just don't know why Steve wanted to try to use the argument against Street Fighter 2 for Legacy, when it's just kind of like, yeah, bro, but like nobody's playing Tekken 3 or 5. When I say nobody, I mean relatively speaking.
So wait, you don't even know where the list has ended up.
I think I got a text from Max saying Soul Calibur 1 won. I agree.
Okay, yeah.
I agree with that. I'm cool with that. That's the game that got me back into fighting games.
I'm not okay with that.
I'm okay with that. That is the Street Fighter 2 of 3D fighters.
Exactly, of 3D fighters, not of all fighting games.
Well, Street Fighter 2 is the Street Fighter 2 of 2D fighters.
No, I mean even fucking like Marvel vs. Capcom 3 like was revolutionary. Like I'm not gonna
Marvel 3. I don't know. I don't know if I would not say Marvel 3 was revolutionary.
I wouldn't say it revolutionized, but the impact that it had on the FGC was fucking like insane, bro.
Yeah.
Insane.
It was, but I mean that game along with MK9 and Street Fighter 4, all within the 2 year span.
Street Fighter 4 definitely did play a big impact as well, MK9 as well. But I mean, as far as like making the FGC actually fucking hype,
Yeah.
and this is coming from somebody that watched every single fucking FGC tournament during that time frame.
MVC3 was more hype than Street Fighter 4.
It literally made the FGC fucking hype, and that's what kind of gave birth to this new era of the FGC. To be honest, I mean, yes, Street Fighter 4 brought it back, but UMBC3 was a dynamite to the fucking FGC.
Right, because it's a versus game.
Yeah.
Big deal.
Anyways, I was actually fucking mad. I was low-key mad. I mean, I wasn't actually seriously mad, but I was just disappointed in Max and Kenny. I don't know how. I mean, I understand their points of view, but I don't give a fuck about their points of view, to be honest.
I understand it, but I don't give a fuck. That's amazing.
I just don't.
So yeah, I mean they're arguing Soul Calibur 1 and 2 here, and the funny thing is as much as like 2 was crazy and cool and kind of birthed the whole guest character, I actually would pick 1 over 2, and I guess they do too, since apparently that won. But I know Steve is quiet on Soul Calibur because Steve barely played Soul Calibur much.
Same here. I've never played many Soul Caliburs. I've played them before, but I haven't played them much. You know.
Yeah. The thing is like if you want to argue, like I'm not gonna. It's like one of those like I don't really disagree one way or the other. If you're like I like Soul Calibur 2 more than 1, yeah, I like 1 more than 2, yeah, okay. Just don't tell me anything beyond 1 and 2 or better than 1 and 2. Like I'm like I go either way on 1 and 2. Hold the fuck up. Hold on, I gotta listen to this. What is he doing here? God damn it! I need to get premium. But I heard YouTube Premium is actually forcing people to watch ads now too.
No, I have YouTube Premium. I'll never get an ad.
Yeah, they started rolling it out apparently.
I actually signed up for YouTube TV as well, so I got YouTube fucking everything now.
This game,
but here's the thing.
YouTube TV is pretty awesome. Expensive as fuck, but it's pretty good.
About Virtua Fighter 1.
Because Sakurai could suck an egg.
Sakurai.
You can spend $62,000 and suck an egg. Hey, Sakurai, I'm sorry.
Specifically goes on interviews saying, "Hey,
I love you.
I don't know why people are playing my little Smashy game competitively. If they want to play a competitive game, they should play Virtua Fighter 2." Quote unquote.
Our boy Trump is about to win.
I mean, there's a
Congratulations.
good reason it's up here, my dude.
Congratulations,
This
white
shit was
America.
a big deal. Big deal when it came out.
That's about the best thing you could say. Oh man, I can't believe I underestimated the idiocy of this of so many people.
I'm just gonna say this, and this might piss people off, and I'm sorry that I'm gonna say it on your channel, but it has to be said. For anyone that thought that America, not America, but America was gonna let a minority female win the election,
Bro,
I
was
those
starting
white males were gonna come out and fucking not all white males. Again, there's some that have fucking brains, but the a pretty good chunk of white males are not gonna let, first of all, a female win, and second, a fucking minority female.
That
win.
was
They were
in
gonna
that
come
was
out to
in
vote.
the back of my mind. I'm like, would this really be that damning? I'm like, it might be. People are that dumb.
It's just facts, bro. I wish I would have fucking bet on this election because I already knew what the fuck was gonna happen.
But I'm not
I
gonna
already
defend,
fucking
I'm not
knew,
gonna-
bro.
Here's you all.
Chopping block.
But then, like,
Kenny, you're the one that called it.
Here's the thing about Virtua Fighter, and this is where I get spicy here. Kenny loves Tekken, but like we've shown him and even shown him the dates, Tekken doesn't exist without Virtua Fighter. Their whole argument, like against that why they had to get rid of Tekken 5, 3D fighting games in general owe everything to Virtua Fighter 1 and 2. Virtua Fighter 2 came out in 1994.
And just like you said that, every fighting game in general owes everything to Street Fighter 2. Like literally, bro. Like literally.
What's up, Live Virus?
Street Fighter 2 reinvented the fucking genre and gave birth to it, bro.
Yeah, I mean, the thing here to sit here and be like, because I know Tekken's gonna be way high on their list or whatever the fuck, and I'm like, because not only is Virtua Fighter influential, Virtua Fighter of the 3D fighting games, it is absolutely the only one that's still fun to play. Of the first one, like you look at Tekken 1, you look at Dead or Alive 1. Dead or Alive 1's pretty good, but you look at Dead or Alive 1, you look at any of these part 1 of these fighting games. You look at anything from 93, Virtua Fighter 1 is still fun to play. But I mean, that's why Harada respects it so much. That's why Harada wants it back so much. So I don't know.
Republicans just won the Senate.
Congratulations.
That's even more damning than anything, really.
Yeah, that's like the fucking worst part.
Max conceded.
They're gonna I think because to get to 10, one of those Soul Calibers might have to die.
Yeah.
Of course.
Yeah, I don't play games as a fucking adult. By the way, I did want to play Xenoblade YoVideogames, but it was fucking Black Ops launch, so I didn't really. I have, priorities.
How is Black Ops 6 for you? How are you enjoying it?
So you probably realize this, but I've lost my love for COD over the past year and a half. I just don't give a fuck about it anymore like I used to.
Yeah.
But the movement in the game makes it fun. Fun for how long is the question? Like I'm thinking, after 2 weeks, I'm gonna be fucking done with it, and I'm like, whatever.
Right.
I just don't care anymore. It's fun for a week or so. I'll put it like that. Okay. I don't know how long you're gonna enjoy it, but that's basically it.
Well, I got it on Game Pass, so.
Yeah, it's free. You might as well fucking play it.
I'll just play it there. It's just done.
Scratch out a VF.
You made me scratch out one, and it's not personal.
But you're gonna get fucked because you've been gone for 2 weeks. And
That's true.
It's gonna be a high level than
Yeah, whatever.
Yours practically mine.
There you go. All right, get him, Max.
I actually had fun in the COD 6 beta or the Blop 6 beta.
Yeah, it's the movement makes it super fun.
The movement is good, yeah.
Good. Yeah, we're getting close.
I would have 100% kept VF2 in a top 10 or one of the Virtua Fighters. I mean, the fact that it just shows you straight up how pretty much Kenny and Steve never played Virtua Fighter. So it just has no impact on them whatsoever. So, and for Max, it's like he likes them and he understands it, but yeah, he's not gonna fight for it. Not as hard, but like, I would argue one Virtua Fighter game has to be in top 10 fighting games.
It's the calm before the storm, Chad.
This is
Calm before the storm.
intense.
Chill.
Chad, shut the hell up.
I don't think, to be honest, as much as I love it, I don't think Alpha 2 should be on this list over other games. I don't think, and I definitely don't think UMVC 3 should be on this list. I don't think all three.
You're crazy, bro.
I don't think.
Crazy.
I don't think all 3 MVC games should be on this.
No,
fucking
definitely
list.
not. Like I like MVC 1. MVC 2 was fucking phenomenal, of course, but come on, MVC 3. Like I said, for the reason
MVC 3 was so fucking broken and so
after, but when it came, it wasn't broken for years though.
No, it was boring to watch after about like a year or two.
Yeah, after 2 years, but for the first 2 years, it was a fucking godsend, bro. It was amazing.
People just wanted it back. I don't know.
Yes,
I don't know.
yes, we did. Yes, we did. I will not deny that. We did want it back. Like, that's what got me back into fucking gaming after like fucking 10 years of not playing any video games whatsoever. It was MVC 3. It's what made me find Max. It's what made me become friends with you.
Yeah, I don't know. One of them, not all 3 of them, though. You know.
Yeah, not all 3. I'll put all my money into UMVC 3, and that's it. You know.
Here's where my brain's at.
Okay.
We have to pick one before we get anywhere to top 10.
Okay.
Right. Which makes top 10, MK9 or MKX?
Yay! Thank you. I love them both.
And I know exactly how this is gonna go.
And this is where I would have no say, but I would say probably MK9 over X, just in general.
You're
Bigger roster,
Wow.
bigger comeback.
Yeah,
what have you.
sing. And like, MKX, I love it. Both MK9X, godlike.
And I think X made my top 10.
Yeah.
I don't know what my top 10 was, but you know.
And like, here's the thing.
That's a huge chop because
It is a huge
so
chop.
early.
But to be real,
No, it's
do you
not
see
early.
a
That's
top?
wild.
Do you see a top 10 having MK9 and MKX in it though?
I kind of do.
Really?
Yes, I kind of
Wow.
do.
I don't know if I do.
But I
I
would
can
say
be real.
I would say MKX, which is 10, would be
Wow.
10.
Really?
I think so.
That just feels good.
I mean, but honestly, I think it's up.
I look back at
Done.
There
They
would be no
done.
X.
done.
There would be there wouldn't be.
impact of
Or if
this-
it was like what was the
Are you still arguing this? How long does it take them to cross X off?
It takes a bit of a while.
Next to all these, look at the other games.
I'm looking at him. I'm looking at him, bro. I'm looking at him. God. Damn it, man. So how many Street Fighters do we got? We got Street Fighter 6, Street Fighter 2, and
Alpha
you said,
2.
and
Alpha
Alpha
2.
2.
I really like 6. I'm iffy on where I put it in top 10 right now.
Street Fighter 6?
Yeah, I guess I'd rather. I think I'd almost like. Can we like wait? We like wait till the DLC's done and then we can decide.
Yeah, it's gotta wait. It's gotta, because it's not a
that's the
complete
thing. I
game
see
yet.
Alpha 2.
Yeah.
Nah, Smash ain't leaving.
I see Alpha
Well,
2.
I think it'll be one of the best fighting
I'm not
games
arguing. I'm not
ever,
a huge
at
Smash-
least in top 10. Yeah, definitely.
It's. I think it's on the track to be top 10. It's definitely on its way. But you know,
hurry up fucking DLC. The DLC takes way too fucking long, in my opinion.
it is. It is taking a very long time to get this DLC out for the game.
It'll be 2v1. Smash ain't leaving. It's not going. It's not fucking leaving. The roster.
But here's the
and
thing. Here's the thing.
miracle-
We're at this point right now.
Yeah.
Kenny, based on all the delegation and defense, Steve is having a hard time.
I'm having a hard time. Can you help me out here?
Do you have anything to defend Street Fighter 6 to
I
stay?
can't. I'm having a really hard time here because I can't. I fucking can't, bro. This is
it's up to you,
insanity. He's just picking all the wrong shit, dude. Like he's had 3 turns, Kenny. So he's just finding shit that he looks for when he's not picking the shit that should be going. Kenny, help me out here. What is happening?
What do you think should be going?
He wants all the Marvel vs. Capcom's gone.
Not all of them.
Obviously not. But come on. This man is crazy, bro.
What the fuck do I have to do?
Like, this is insanity.
How long has that shit been up
This
there,
is
dude?
insanity,
You know it's
bro.
gonna go.
You know damn well that should not. Come on.
10, 11, 12, 13. Motherfucker, there's 15 games up here.
Jesus
still.
Christ.
my
So,
God,
we gotta
bro.
go.
I'm
Games
trying
have
to
to go.
I'm trying to not be
God,
here until
dude.
Tuesday.
Look. Okay. I know it's good.
What do I have to do to get this?
All right, what's going on?
What's up? Say what?
Kenny, you have not provided. It's done.
Yeah, we need some input. Kenny.
Nobody is providing input. It's
I've
done.
already said what I need to say. Kenny hasn't said
Nobody is
anything.
providing new.
What is
Yeah, it's not done yet. It's an incomplete game.
going on,
It's an
man?
incomplete game.
Who's next? I have to move forward. I'm sorry. It's moving forward, not back.
I don't know. Wait, why is MKX and 9 still up there? Just fucking cut one.
We're not going back.
What the fuck is going on? The Silent Kid.
I'm not a Mortal Kombat guy, but no MK2 is kind of crazy as well. But I mean, the fun factor wise, yeah, I get it. I get it.
I mean, really, at the end of the day, where it's like, okay, they put the three biggest ones they could up there, and at the end of the day, you have to sit there and ask, like, MK2 is not the originator, it's not the trendsetter. It's just it made a terrible game that was gory, more fun to play.
Yeah, I
So,
mean, the way I hear everybody talk about MK9 is, yeah, I'll say, okay, keep it, whatever. But damn, MKX is pretty fucking great. Even though I was never good at it or played it much, it was
X
fun
is
to watch,
X
man.
is fun to watch. X is the most fun to watch. Like, hey, when we do a top 10 list of like what's the most fun to watch fighting game, I would put X up there, not over 9, but otherwise I'd say 9 over X.
There's three of them, for the love of God.
Here's the
But
thing.
you got rid of Street Fighter 6. The fuck?
I think my top 10 had 3 Marvel vs.
Jesus Christ, man.
I think my top 10 had.
What the fuck? How hard was that?
You want to do it or me, Max?
Jesus.
Oh no!
Get that shit out of here.
Steve, you do it.
Oh, fuck this thing. Get this shit out of here. Good
Oh, Steve puts MVC 1 out because he loses to Max on that game. That's why he doesn't like it.
Not wrong. Not wrong.
No, dude. No, it had to go.
Steve likes too much new shit.
Nah. Nah.
I just wish Steve was in my chat to hear that so he could get mad at me.
Steve's depressed right now.
Oh, well.
Shit, man. Decisions. Oh my God. Kenny, make a decision.
I'm willing to go. I'm really like. I know this will kill Max.
What? Here we go. He's already he's going after him.
But I'm willing to kill myself on the list too.
Sorry. We're going to
Which part of
versus?
us are we cutting off?
We got a versus?
I'm
Which
willing.
body part are we cutting off here?
I'm willing to stand in front of that train with you.
Okay.
People will think I'm crazy. Put Soul Calibur 1 for the Dreamcast over Soul Calibur 2. You might fucking think I'm crazy.
It's interesting.
You might think I'm fucking wrong.
I'm fine with it. What's up, Jamie Walks?
Is they put 3 characters on 3 different systems and you can't really fucking fully enjoy it. That's kind of just like a little bit,
when they split up, Yoda
a little bit of like no, it was Link, Hachi, and Spawn. Okay, but that's like a little nitpick to be honest. But like people are like, oh, you know what?
There's never been a complete version of Soul Calibur 2.
This and not only here's the thing, guys. You think I'm wrong? Soul Calibur for me is in top 3 fighting games of all fucking time, especially for the Dreamcast.
Yeah, no, well, unless they...
Calibur.
The impact on this game, this
He's doing a subathon right now.
Fighting game of all time.
I don't even know anymore.
All 3.
Oh, he's doing it?
I'm doing it to my
And
own
everybody's
game.
Damn.
saying Soul Calibur 2 over Soul Calibur 1.
I am doing it to my own game that I put on here.
Wow.
It's
God damn it. That was a Smart Water ad. Was not expecting that.
Oh yeah, you catch wind of the whole Kai Cenat thing?
I heard he gifted 100 subs or something.
Yeah, it was pretty crazy.
But Oz gave me 100 subs, so that's better.
Ain't nobody give a fuck about Ost. He's a piece of trash.
I don't know about that. I got a cooler 100 subs. Who's Kaisen? I actually had to look this up because I'm like, I thought he was. When he gives it, I literally thought he was banned, but I guess he was only banned for 6 minutes.
I'll say shoot. Thank you.
So I guess we're skipping back.
Take a water.
So now
take a walk outside.
The thing
Breathe.
is,
I think the other games we have to start thinking of is like Alpha 2 compared to Third Strike, and if we put Alpha 2 to Third Strike, what's winning that?
All right, what is?
Aust, I swear to God, if you do that again, we're gonna have problems. You literally pulled me out of my own call.
Really?
This is what happens when you give white people too much power.
Well, we're about to find out again.
We're not like, you know, like
We're not
playing it a casual.
Smash heads.
No, not at
In
all.
fact, I dislike 1v1
Hold up.
Yeah, we hate
How much of Tekken 3 did you play, Max?
Tekken 3?
Tekken 3 stays.
I competed in 1998 in Tekken 3. I was going to tournaments to argue that this day.
All right, Aust, say goodbye to your mod powers. It was nice.
What is going on?
He keeps dragging me out of my fucking call.
To be real, I'm
You fucking piece of trash. Stop it, man.
Wait, so what is that intro jingle from? How come I don't have one?
That's the original Japanese Vegeta entrance music from Dragon Ball Z. No, and you can have your own entrance jingle. You just gotta set it. Do you have Discord Nitro? You need
No, I need Nitro.
I'll buy you a Nitro.
There was a guy who worked for Discord who was like, he said he would like, oh, I'll try to hook you up, and then like I never saw him again.
I'll give you a Nitro membership.
Nah, you don't do that.
We need our full list to show. Season 3. Smash Brothers.
Okay, so they kept MVC3 and MVC2. I don't agree with that. I'll just straight up don't. Glad they kept KI. I still think KI is possibly one of the best. All right, I'm gonna break this down for you all. This is where of this. If I were here and I was talking about, okay, what's the best? They got rid of Alpha 2. Fuck. Ugh.
Smash isn't even a fighting game.
Yes, it is. Y'all need to accept that. Okay, my top 10 would not have some of the same. My personal, just me, top 10. What's up, Filipino Brando? I would not have Tekken in there. I would not have MK in there. I definitely wouldn't have 2 MVCs, that's for sure. I don't know if I'd have any MVCs personally. But what would I have instead? I'd probably have Guilty Gear X, Virtua Fighter 5, Ultimate Showdown. What else? Alpha 2 Gold would definitely be in mine. DOA 5 final round probably be in there too. That game's good. People just don't know it. X, not Exert. Yeah, I don't know. I'm more attached to Eggs than Eggs. Too many mechanics in Exert. Too many mechanics. Oh, damn. What happened between you and Filipino? Why do you owe him a Big Mac?
He's mentally challenged. Ignore him.
Yeah.
That was hard.
Yes.
That was hard. All right. What would have? Before we delegate the final. What time is it?
Damn.
It's a couple hours.
Got the 5 minutes.
No,
He's not allowed on the internet without supervision.
XR got pretty close. So, and Strive was in there too. That's right. They're right over there. GG Strive and XR.
Yeah, we got the good ones, guys. We got the good ones. Come on, guys. Come on.
No Strive or Exard.
It was right.
Chat here. Yeah, come on, guys.
All right, so how does this
Change the name.
Okay, but I need to hear this argument here. What in the fuck is the argument to put Smash at 10? That motherfucker should be top 3. I don't give a fuck who you are.
No, you tripping, bro.
No.
You tripping hard.
No, it's the best-selling, biggest roster most unique, most unique roster fighting. Because like technically, there's like some Dragon Ball game that has more characters, but I mean like unique characters. What's up, Joe Budson? Like no,
I would say top 7 maybe, but
no.
not
This
top 3.
that Smash Ultimate has accomplished what most fighting games never will be able to. Hell no. Hold on.
I mean, Capcom brought Marvel, and Capcom together.
Yeah, and
That's
Capcom lost Marvel there for a good long while there too.
And we're gonna get it back one day.
All right, hold on. What is this argument?
Capcom heavy.
It's almost like they started it and they knew what the formula was throughout the entire duration of what fighting games meant to people. Now, of course, there are other people that have redefined fighting games in
I don't know about that. I think we're giving Capcom maybe a little too much credit here. Like, yeah, but there's been some great fighting. They're not the only ones who make good fighting
their own
games.
way, like Smash, and like others, like Arena Fighters and stuff. But Capcom seems
Capcom presents.
Capcom presents.
Capcom presents.
Too much
Pretty
Capcom
much
games.
the
You
entire
can't
roster
never
right
have
here
too
is
much
what
Capcom games.
Oh yeah, you
They
can.
made fighting games.
what they did. They brought it down.
So Kenny's not here. What do you think
A
takes
bit
number
too
10?
much
You're
credit.
confident
Get the
in
hell out
this?
of here,
Of
bro.
course.
Nah.
What's taking number 10?
I'm
Oh,
saying it
please.
too.
Smash 100%.
Smash Ultimate number 10?
Smash Ultimate number 10. It is not in my field of view when it comes to fighting games. And I've said this before. I personally do not consider it a fighting game.
You sound like Steve there, Muffin. How does that make you feel?
So when it comes to
I
Smash,
agree
Smash
with
Ultimate
Steve.
definitely should be up there. But I understood the fact that I was never going to argue that game
To
wasn't
be
gonna
honest,
make
I've
top
never
10
played
against you guys.
Smash,
You
even though I would
guys,
like to play it one day. I
have
just
set
have
it
never
up a
done
billion
so.
times.
Oh wait, I
that
have a
game
Switch
is too
now.
goated because of its
But
roster.
too bad the online don't work.
Yeah, not really.
And all the people that worked on it and all the characters, sure, it's great. It's just not a fighting game. I'm sorry. So, sure, it makes it there, but it's not going to make it. It should be top 10. It should be 10. And if I had my way, MKX would have been trumped it.
AJ2, thank you.
But I can't get my way with these guys.
Not with us.
these. I'm real, chat.
Not with us.
I'm real. So I can't.
Understand, chat.
Yeah,
I know there's a lot of
We
games
can
that
play
should deserve to be
Smash
up
next
here. This is
Evo?
all
No,
personal
thank you.
list. Just know.
Yes.
No, thank you.
If your fighting game is not up here, your mother is fat.
On that list, I would put MVC3 at the bottom. That list they have.
I couldn't do it for its impact on the FGC. I couldn't put it at the bottom.
Maybe MK9.
MK2.
Maybe
I'll put
could-
MK2 down there.
Because I don't like MK that much, but
Yes, stupid. She's disgusting.
You have a fat, stupid
And she's
mother.
I'll put
awful.
MK2
I
at
can't
the
believe
bottom.
it. If you're like, brother, where is Evil Zone?
Oh my
Your
God.
mother is fat and stupid.
Every time I said my
can't
eyes,
believe it.
Your
my
mother-
eyes bleed.
I don't know how she turned fat, stupid mom.
It's
made
your
such
fault.
a fat, stupid kid.
Your mother is a gardening tool.
Yes.
Jesus.
Damn, I wouldn't say that.
I know, that's right. That's too
That's
far, bro.
disrespectful.
Wow. Wow,
I'm just
Kenny.
talking about her being fat. and
Damn,
stupid.
that was
It's a
jeez,
gardening
man.
tool.
Damn, that's
My
really
dude.
rough, man.
Whoa.
Chill. That's fucked
Can
up.
you
man.
chill?
Hey, you know what? I said it.
Wow.
Brother.
I said
Yeah,
it.
he's not taking it back.
I'm not trying to disrespect people. I'm
Yeah,
just trying
right.
to tell them that their moms are fat and stupid.
Right.
Well, I would say she's a gardening tool.
Damn,
All right.
that's a jeez.
So, Kenny, Steve, I'm not going to tell you
Yeah,
what
yeah,
Steve
tell him.
chose.
Don't tell him.
I need to get a drink.
Yeah.
Steve
Yeah.
made a very specific choice for the number 10 spot.
Yeah.
It's probably not what you think it is.
Kenny said we were all in agreement.
We were all in agreement for the number 10.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I do not agree with Steve. What is your number 10?
Oh.
Smash.
Let's go!
Can't believe it.
Wow.
What I'm talking about, boys.
Wow.
Oh,
Just wow to Kenny.
Damn, boy.
Holy shit.
Damn. All right. I was right, man.
And
I
it's
was
like-
Unbelievable. Unbelievable, Kenny.
not even a question.
I'm upset.
I gotta call my mom and give her the news. Thank you so much.
I told you, I think Kenny was on
I
drugs
guess
this
so.
night.
Oh, great. It's down to
Yeah,
10.
I got outvoted.
Look,
Yeah,
I
look,
voted,
Here's the
sorry.
thing,
You
here's
got
the thing.
outvoted.
I know all this like the crazy, cool, wild.
I already explained,
stuff.
man.
I understand it is a pipe dream. It is wild.
Simmons is living right now.
He's in Japan living his best
Yeah,
life.
yeah,
right now.
that's
He's
right.
fine.
Here it is,
He's fine.
Chad.
Smash
It's a
Ultimate
pipe
is
dream.
dying.
Sakurai worked magic to get one of the most insane, the most insane roster in fighting game
You cannot
history.
downplay his effort.
It was
and
that easy.
It's
Yeah.
that easy.
Oh, shit.
You cannot downplay his impact on the game. Absolutely
it was
not.
that easy.
That and like,
We're gonna drink, Max. We're gonna
Yeah.
yeah.
but that like, that's why I said.
Ah,
And then like Steve.
they don't like it because they're not good at it. There, I said it.
Damn. Damn. Doria
And
from
that's just for my
downtown.
personal
That's a
experience.
fucking great name.
Doria!
Here's the thing. I don't play KI.
You know, he got his name from Smash Brothers.
Fucking name.
But like I'm almost like with Simmons where he talks about it. KI is a game where even if you're getting cooked in a combo, you still have a decision to make.
Sure,
You
sure.
still have a game
Mentally,
to play.
mentally,
That's one of the coolest fucking things.
Yep.
I'm like, well, okay. And now the guy who's doing the combo also has a mental game.
Sure.
And it's still fucking going on. A mental game goes on during neutral. It goes on while you're getting comboed. And then you're just like, fuck, man. And you know what? I've seen he's throwing this out. He break. Guess what, bitch? I knew you were going to break. Counter break. It fucking, there's a game being played every single point.
You know what I say? Okay. Yeah.
So
Kenny's making my point for me there, which was very nice. KI deserves to be way up there because you're always playing KI. You're always pushing buttons. You are always making decisions. You are not, oh shit, he touched my toe. I don't get to play for the next fucking 5 minutes.
you guys won't hear.
But I
CVS.
love
You guys-
MK9 better. I can play it more, but then like I can see things.
You
You
guys
know?
won't hear CVS 2 for number 9 then, would you?
My take is KI and Tekken 3 should fight it out for number 9.
No.
I think Tekken 3 is going to make it a bit higher, personally.
Kenny, let's say you.
I'm not even arguing KI yet. I'm arguing Tekken 3.
I know.
Yeah.
Yeah. We're doing. Oh, so you want Tekken?
I think I'm not even ready to argue where KI goes.
Like, a
but
lockout
Tekken 3, I
lasts
think
like
that's
3
where it
seconds
goes.
in
You're
KI.
You're focused on
CVS
MK9 or CVS.
I'm okay with
Yeah.
CVS 2 at number 9.
You're okay with CVS 2 at number 9? Yeah.
Me and Simmons would super disagree with that.
Oh yeah,
I know.
Yes, me
Yeah.
and Simmons would absolutely disagree with
But
that.
Simmons is
Is not here, so
Not here.
Yeah, whose fault was that?
I'm okay with it being 9. Like CVS 2 is you know, it's funny. I like.
Oh, he's writing it.
Yeah, I like CVS 2.
Nobody's agreed.
Yeah, what?
It was
Yeah,
true.
yeah, no, I like CVS
There's
2
2 against 1.
over Third Strike. But I can admit, like, the Third Strike is fucking goddamn. Like, Third Strike created some of the best moments in, like, tournaments and shit like that.
For a reason.
Like for, like, art style, I suck at it. But I fucking really enjoy it, and I can understand it
Like,
for what
for
it is.
example, if we had a CVS
I call
2,
for revision
if
at
Alaska
Evo.
had a CVS 2 tournament, and
Yeah.
theoretically, and it wasn't
Yeah.
a Third Strike tournament, would we have gotten...
A CVS 2 tournament would suck. That game is super boring at high level. Like, I love CVS 2. I would put it higher personally. But CVS 2 at professional level is boring as fuck.
Could we have gotten the moments that we had from Third Strike from CVS 2?
No.
I don't know.
No.
I don't know if CVS 2 is exactly
No,
the thing
Max,
that
you
could
know it's
allow
no.
that
Yeah.
to happen as much.
Yeah,
You know you couldn't.
That's,
It'd be very difficult.
yeah, and then
Yeah.
like
My
it's
flex,
surprising
thank you.
for me, but I like Max said,
Just so you
like
know,
when we
he's
talk
here
about this,
watching.
I do have wiggle room. I do.
What?
I can wiggle. I can.
He's here watching.
Who's watching, Kenny or Steve or Max?
No, I'm not gonna say, but he's watching.
I'm just saying, I agree with Max Quoll over there, where he says, I think VF should be in the top 10 for a fighting game. It should. It should. But with Kenny and Steve, it was never going to happen. It was never going to happen with Kenny and Steve. It was never going to happen with those two. They would never let me put a VF in top 10.
Move up and down.
I'll
Okay,
switch your rotate ass up.
Hey.
Hey,
In both ends.
no shit.
Full turkey. So, number 8 spot.
Tekken 3.
I think it's a little higher.
I think it goes a little higher.
Soul Calibur.
Soul Calibur Dreamcast? That goes a little higher.
Jesus Christ.
I'm sorry.
Is that a
Start making
vape?
some choices, boys.
All right, cool. Okay.
No, it's a
So,
pen.
I know
It's a
not
Castle in
about
the Sky
MK9
pen.
Again,
I'm trying to get it to focus, but
for number 8, then. And I think it's going to be put up against KI, right? At that point, number 8 and number 7 are either going to go to MK9 or KI.
The voice.
Is that what you guys are kind of feeling?
And then think Yeah, I think so.
I'd put UMVC at the bottom, but you know, as Muffin says, it kind of rejuvenated a whole part of the FGC.
Too, man. Like I can put games that I don't necessarily play because like there's KI, fucking music, bro.
Yes. Here's my argument and my defense of KI over MK9.
Mm-hmm.
Take the franchises away from these for a second.
Okay.
Just take away like Jago, Fulgor, Scorpion, Sub-Zero. KI is such a better game to play. Mechanically and feeling-wise,
yes.
right? We know that there's a lot of weird jank in this shit,
And look,
but it's grown because you get used to the jank.
But it's fun jank.
It's fun jank.
Yeah.
And this game also has a lot of crazy jank, but it like feels more like close to like a Capcom game in terms of how responsive it is.
Even though I will play MK9 all the way over, like what they did with the music for this game, fucking revolutionary,
Insane.
Dude. Like
and also
the music,
the
is
stages
like,
in KI blow up, and they do all this. Every single stage is interactive.
Yeah.
You know,
there are things, but I can't even play it.
All the
What
finishers,
mods are you talking about? MVC3 isn't a heavily modded game. Yes, there are mods for it, but mods didn't make UMVC3 great. It was great as is.
Muffin, the last year of life, MVC3 has been nothing but the mod scene for MVC3. Yeah, we're talking. Are you talking like in its heyday, or are you talking within the last 1 year?
I'm talking about with like in its heyday.
Okay, heyday. You're right. Last year, mods have been blowing up for that game, but not in its heyday.
Man,
it's full. But they're not arguing mods on a game because Max basically tried to shut Steve down on that because Steve wanted to put MVCI, way higher. You didn't want that to be cut because of the mod that Max is working on, and Max like no, like even though it's a mod and I'm working on it, no, like
yeah, mods shouldn't be included in this. It should be the original game.
What say you? Because
thank you, Zero.
But I'm like,
I'm not budging. I generally think it's a better, more fun game to play.
Yeah,
that is just my
for sure.
I understand the mechanics and Killer Instinct. I understand that the mechanics.
I personally lean to that game.
Because of the fact that the game is just more fun to play. In my
MK9, Jesus, God no.
Personal opinion of what I experienced when playing that game versus having to worry about somebody combo breaking my shit.
9999.
I would.
Why does Steve hate defense mechanics?
I would rather build my levels, and when I catch you in it, you have to watch this movie and watch what I did, as opposed to me having to stop what I'm doing and think about if you're going to do it.
And that is the barometer of Killer Instinct in general, is that are you okay with a two-way interaction?
Right, and then you have to really think about, well, what is fun for you personally?
But you know what, though,
if that's more fun for you
if
personally...
Mortal Kombat wasn't back to block,
if it's more fun for you personally...
wasn't a button to block, I would play it so much more, but because it is, I just can't fuck with Mortal Kombat.
Yeah, he said to watch this movie. Like Steve basically explained why I don't think what hurts fighting games. And this is a problem with the FGC in general. They want to control the narrative. They want to control the narrative while they're playing the game. They want. Cobra's like this too. I'm blasting Cobra. I'm blasting everyone right now. Cobra's just the same way with this mentality of what he enjoys in fighting games. Like, I don't want you to play the game. I want to control the game. I want to take away your controller. I'm going to give you the Mad Catz controller that's not even plugged in. You can pretend you're playing. I'm playing the game. You can't do anything. You must sit and watch me play the game. Like, that's what some people fucking thrive. In fact, that's what they think fighting games should be. They don't want it to be a dance. They don't want it to be a back and forth. They don't want to have to fucking think about defensive mechanics. They just want to control the narrative all the time.
Yeah, it's the combo monsters, essentially.
So... But that's where I think that's where his brain goes.
What they were trying to do. They pretty much just copied Street Fighter 4.
But they perfected it. They actually got it right.
They did. They did a good job. A lot of games are trying to just do Street Fighter 4. This one they did a really good job.
But also,
this game was not just trying
Just so you know, I'm going to cut out, or at least mute myself when this asshole goes on stage and does his speech. I just want to hear what he has to say.
It's his own thing.
It's everything.
Now, so Max,
it's Guilty Gear, it's Darkstalkers, it's Street Fighter 3 Third Strike, it's SNK games, it's fucking everything.
And I think that's too much. I think it's a little too much.
I'm going to ask you this as a person who's a very big fan of bullying games and bullying.
Sure.
Oh, okay, I get you.
How do you feel about now that you can't bully all the time in KI? Because in UMVC 3, you're getting
bullied to
destroyed.
shit.
Yeah,
You're
yeah.
getting bullied, and there's nothing you can do about it. KI gives
I
you
will
an
say,
option.
she's sad that Darkstalkers
I do
isn't on
bully
this
people.
list.
Yeah,
But it wasn't hugely impactful or anything like that. It was
Darkstalker.
cool fucking
Yeah,
characters.
that's the thing. It does nothing. It just has.
Yeah.
It just gives you a boner. That's all it does. That's,
Yeah.
That's Darkstalker's single contribution to anything.
Titties. Titties.
Pretty much.
they can counter break.
Yes.
Yeah. But
if they get
But
like,
It was
here's the
not
thing,
great.
there's an
It was
answer.
cool
You
when
want
that was
the
about it.
nastiest combo?
It looked cool, but did nothing.
They have a
I'm,
chance.
like, super
There
down with it.
is no chance for you to get out of any of these combos.
What about the Fishman? Oh, let me introduce you to the world of Scalies.
Two, all this kind of stuff. Like KI gives
The
you
hell
that
are
mind game.
scalies?
yeah.
Exactly what you think.
So you
And I
can-
mean, but that's the thing is that
Furries
like
with
KI does
scalies?
give you
Yes.
that mind
Oh
game, but
no.
there's a
Who the
ton
fuck
of
is into
bullying
that
in
shit,
this
bro?
Oh man. Oh man. Reptile furries, basically. Yep.
yeah, and of course.
Some dude. No, let me introduce you to it.
There's bullying.
To be honest, MK9 does have mind games as well, because if you see the guy has 2 levels, he's gonna count, or he's gonna break your fucking combo.
Yeah.
That's
So when
not
you
a
do-
mind game though.
I need you to talk to Zawa. Zawa will introduce you to the world of Scalies.
That is
Nah,
grab
I
him.
keep my
No,
distance
you
from
can
Zawa.
grab him out of it. You can stop him from trying to do
Like,
that.
I'm a
That's
wild
all
guy,
you can
but
hit
he's a
him
little
with,
too
combos that-
it's limiting your gameplay at that point.
Yeah.
That's not exactly a good thing.
Like I said, you can actually hit him with combos that do not, that prevent
That are
him from doing it.
unbreakable?
Yes.
Yeah, because I'm
like,
controlled with my hentai. I only
Silence
watch
net.
certain
Yeah,
hentais,
prevents him
Chris.
from
Not
actually
every
breaking
fucking
it.
That's
hentai.
not
If I
a
watched
game.
every
That's
hentai,
not
my
a
head
game.
would be so
Character
fucked
that-
up, bro.
But then also,
There was a lot of hentai out there I do not want to fucking watch.
okay, but then
I've only seen AMV Hell 0. 0 and Divide by 0, and that basically was enough. Definitely don't want to watch that shit.
MK9 has
Literally.
MK9 has the hey, here it is, Chad.
Killer Instinct has a better,
Want a funny joke?
no
MK9 has the biggest package out of all these games.
MK9 has the biggest package?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, the roster.
No, like the story, like the story.
Yeah,
no, like the roster, the story, like
there's more
the 300
characters on it.
tower.
Yeah.
Well, Soul Calibur.
Sometimes you need to build a tolerance, make yourself strong.
You're not gonna, most games aren't gonna beat MK9 period.
Yeah.
But and like the tower stuff, really cool.
Oh, I've seen both, Chris. I've seen both.
Like
A fucking insane amount of content.
Divide by 0, I actually got grossed out. Like that actually, because I have a pretty strong stomach. Like, you know, shit doesn't phase me. Divide by 0 was like, oh, God. I wanted, like, I got nauseous. I was like, ugh.
there was a crypt.
Like if we're talking content, it's I don't think
Oh,
there's a fair
but
argument.
netcode.
KI has a fuckload of content, dude.
Right.
Like an insane amount.
The
Not,
KI
not just the shit I worked on. The other
Right,
thing.
right.
Like it also has the ridiculous Gargos mode that if you haven't played it, I
Tag
get
mode.
it. It also has the Shadow thing, which got copied by a ton of different games now. Teach people how to play the game by making an AI. And you fight
okay,
the
okay,
Don't forget
yeah.
the lobby system. The lobby system was totally.
game. Steve is unwavering.
What do they end up doing for 8?
It should say something.
Yeah.
That
I don't even remember.
KI. Oh my God, this is what happens when you have two to 1 Mortal Kombat heads in there. Like I cannot sanction this bullshit with KI.
I'm surprised Max didn't like,
two
you know,
extensive Mortal
assert
Kombat heads
executive,
that don't even play
you know,
that much
dominance and
comparatively.
you know, overturn that. That was a little
If I was there, I would have argued this way harder with Steve that KI is just a significantly better, mechanically better game. It has way better music, presentation. Up until season 3, every character got a unique stage. Every stage had unique shit that would happen on it. Like, and MK9 is very good for MK, but like it still feels like you're I don't know, like you're playing via woodblock or something.
Yeah, I never played a lot of KI, but I do agree it's a great fucking fighting game. What's up, Chris?
To us.
Oh, I came stopping by because I heard the need of a referee.
I
I
don't
need
know. Well,
to blow a whistle at most of this bullshit.
look, if we do another one anytime soon, it might just be a Saturn one with me and Max, maybe me, Max, and Kenny or something. I don't know.
That story mode was fucking godlike. It was too good.
Like,
Some of these get. And after watching what we've done, or y'all have done 4 cumulatively,
Yeah.
off and on.
Yeah.
Like the music ultras.
Like I'll understand some arguments, but then there's a lot of grandstanding, needless grandstanding.
Well, there's a lot of like
With-
keyword
with a bunch of
needless
nothing birthers.
a lot of needless grandstand. I mean, I'll do it too. I do it. I mean,
Yeah.
straight up, I will do it too. I will grandstand too. But like, the funny thing is that like the balance that works a little bit is like, because Kenny is all about legacy, and Steve doesn't play a lot of video games. Period. So he'll throw up
Can't
a.
say Kenny's all about legacy if they chose Soul Calibur as number 1.
That's
Sorry, you
why.
can't.
That's why he picked it.
No.
Yes.
There's no fucking way in
Yes.
hell.
Yes, that's
Soul
why he picked,
Calibur is
because
above
it was
Street Fighter 2.
because it was so good it killed the arcade. The legacy was that it ruined an entire system that Street Fighter 2 was a part of because it was so good. Because he's saying specifically Soul Calibur Dreamcast. His legacy is exactly why he's going there. Also, I would never in a million, like, look, I know I played Dr. Doom, but never in a million years would I put MVC3 over KI. No, absolutely not. MVC3 is such a broken, boring game. Like, it was like, yeah, I mean, it was kind of exciting the first year, but like.
I'm gonna say this, just like you said to them. It's because you suck at it.
Yeah, that too.
So,
that definitely plays
if you
a
were
factor.
even decent at that game and realized how much fucking fun it was to play.
Oh, for
I
sure.
would get my ass kicked in most of the fucking time. But
For sure plays a factor, but I'm an adult and I can admit that. For sure it would be a factor, but like it also is just like this game is not fun to learn.
I don't know about that because UMBC3 had so many combo routes to it that you could do. Training mode was actually decently fun in that game, and I fucking hate training mode.
Top 4. Kenny.
I made the choice, but like,
Street Fighter 2 at 4?
Yeah, that shit made me fucking rage, bro.
What, really?
Street Fighter 2, we go
That
like
shit made me fucking rage.
places and there's people good. It slaps. It slaps fucking hard, dude.
What?
All right, we have 3 games left in terms of the greatest fighting games of all time. Third Strike, Marvel 2, Soul Calibur. I have a game I want to put at number 3. But I want to hear Steve's.
I'm sorry. I understand how much people love Marvel 2. And yeah, it's the legacy, whatever. You cannot fucking sit here and tell me that Marvel 2 should be higher on a best of all time fighting game list than Street Fighter 2. Because you're gonna argue that because people are still playing to this day, they still are doing that for Street Fighter 2, and Street Fighter 2 is twice as old. Twice as old on shit ass hardware.
Yeah, Marvel 2, if you want to talk about broken games, Marvel 2 is so much more fucking broken than MVC3 is. So much more because you have definite top tier characters.
There are 5 characters in MVC2,
yeah, exactly.
competitively
in
speaking.
MVC3, there's more than 5 top tier characters, you know? It's fucking more that you can do.
I don't know what it is other than just your own personal. I was a young adult. I was a teenager at MVC2. I have personal
It's nostalgia
for it, but it's like I don't know what the argument is to say that MVC2 is a better. It's not more impactful than Street Fighter 2. It's not a more balanced game than Street Fighter 2. It's not. It doesn't hold a bigger legacy than Street Fighter 2. No, no, I would not agree with that at all. I don't.
It's fucking phenomenal. It was revolutionary. It made the Dreamcast
I would not put MVC2 as the second best fighting game of all time. Absolutely not. I mean, I like the game and all that jazz. The game's cool, whatever, but no.
I think my favorite part of watching this entire thing was getting to that last 3. They make the decision to place Third Strike at 3, and Steve goes as far as to shake Max's hand, but Max tells him straight up, "You realize you just ended the conversation." Because Kenny is going to pick Soul Calibur over Marvel 2. And the realization never even washed over his face until Kenny said it. It's quite possibly my favorite gotcha moment ever in YoVideogames history.
When does this happen?
Right after they make they ask Kenny which goes, and he agrees that Third Strike gets third. And literally, it goes so far over Steve's head.
$1.99 for Miss Sticks. Street Fighter 2 gave us Blanca. True.
In 3 seconds.
Street Fighter 2 gave us.
We all at the same time.
I'm just gonna say it flat out. It gave us. It revolutionized fighting games. Okay, it literally rebirthed fighting games, and it gave birth to it. Not only that, it gave a mixed bag of characters from all different nationalities, even though they were fucking stereotypical and biased and racist.
All of them
music.
are. Yeah.
It gave iconic music that we still listen to this day. I mean, there is no fucking way that any of these games beat out Street Fighter 2. No fucking way in terms of impact. Just impact. Obviously,
not impact. Definitely not impact.
I'm not going to sit here and say that Street Fighter 2 is more fun than Marvel vs. Capcom 3 to play. It's not. But again, if you're talking about overall impact of the fighting games, no, nothing's beating it, man.
On the same time.
At the same time?
Same number one.
On the
Number one.
top? Okay, countdown from 10.
Okay.
Oh my god, okay, alright.
The number 1 fighting game of all time.
What's up, Azurika?
Hold on a second. There you go.
Okay, so Third Strike's
Why do you guys want to eat me?
Okay.
I had to because I kept saying Xenoblade X was never going to happen.
Last 2 games
Final 2,
are
Chad.
Marvel vs. Capcom 2
Chad, you have to count down with us.
and
Get ready
Soul
for that, Chad.
Calibur.
Oh
Wait a minute. God damn it! I'm missing this mythical handshake. Does he literally shake his hand?
Hold on, I'm looking for it myself.
well, they
Referee
go
Chris.
off of, theirs is not personal. They go off the technical.
Yeah, a little bit. That's why certain games that I love are not on this list. But
Like
I
Soul
can, stand for
Calibur,
it,
Street Fighter 2, Smash Ultimate,
Like my number one will shock
KI, Virtua Fighter. Those are like my top 5.
Real.
Say at the same time. I want to
No,
see
but
this.
here's the thing.
I want to see the same time thing.
It'll be different. It'll like Max will pick one.
You don't know?
Yeah. Well,
You don't know? John, test his merit. Here you go.
Number 3.
Number 3.
Here, whisper to me what you don't think I'm going to say.
Okay.
What am I picking?
Okay.
Yeah, no Virtua on this list is sacrilegious to me.
He's like,
I would
Steve
honestly
goes up to my
put
ear and he's
Yahoo VF there, even though I'm not a huge fan of it. I understand the importance of it.
Okay, obviously.
Yeah.
The fuck you say? Said nothing.
I said it right. Well, I think you still hear me. That's why. It's like that. He's just fucking hearing me.
Kenny, turn around.
Okay.
And put your hands in your ears.
Okay. Wait 1 second.
And just shut up.
Yeah.
Okay. So Steve's aligned with my thought process.
Yes, I know.
All right, I solved that problem.
There you go.
Can't even get a fucking conversation going.
Try it.
Steve went into my ear and went.
I like it.
It's gonna be 3 hours, 54 minutes, and 8 seconds.
You should understand what I said.
What the fuck is happening?
I used Morse code.
We're coming up on
Morse
it.
code. He didn't learn it yet.
I mean, I have my.
No, I found it.
Mine now, like,
Okay, let's just do it.
well, we're gonna be different for number 3.
Say it at the same time.
Yeah, we're gonna be different answers, but
Different answers.
All right, so you go. 3, 2, 1.
Marvel
Strike.
vs. Capcom 2. Yeah. So, Kenny thinks Third Strike goes to number 3. I think Third Strike. I think NBC 2 goes to number 3.
Okay.
Steven. Call it.
Shake my hand.
You want? It's gonna be Marvel too. Yeah, Marvel 2's beating it.
Wow.
But here's the problem. We just decided the best game. What are you talking about?
I knew your thought process. I knew your thought process, but I never said I agreed with it. I shook your hand because I said GG's. It's over.
Okay. All right.
Third strike.
Wait, I'm confused. Where are we? Where are we? You think Third Strike is number 3 or number 2?
Number 3, sir.
Well, I know that's what I. Yeah.
Yeah.
That was what I couldn't come to the conclusion of. You shook my hand. That is like it's done, bitch.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. I got that.
Oh, okay. I thought you wanted to put it up there.
I know.
Oh,
That's
okay.
the thing. Is that. Yeah.
Okay, so I'm more confused than you are.
Third Strike is number 3.
Yeah.
Marvel 2 is number 2. The number 1 best fighting game of all time. In 3 seconds.
Kenny?
We all at the same time.
All at the same time.
All at the same time?
Say number 1.
On the
Number
top.
1.
Okay.
Countdown from 10.
Okay.
Oh my God. Okay. All right. All right.
The number 1 fighting game of all time.
The number 1 fighting game of all time.
Hold on a second. There you go.
Okay.
Okay.
Dial-up noises.
What the fuck is happening?
He was stun locked for a good like 20, 30 seconds, not realizing what they meant.
Count down with us.
And
Get ready,
Soul
Ted.
Calibur.
Oh my God. Okay, here we go.
And 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Soul Calibur.
Why did you say Soul Calibur? Wow.
Soul Calibur is the number 1 fighting game of all time.
Yeah. Soul Calibur.
Wow.
Look,
Wow.
put on some Soul Calibur fucking music right now.
Wow.
It's a game that is fucking phenomenal. It was revolutionary. It made the Dreamcast.
I'm cool with it.
The whole, it was fucking insane.
I'm cool with it.
How good
And
that
thus
was.
democracy
It was a game
failed.
I'm cool with
that
it.
you could play with any of
He
your
didn't
friends
realize
you
that
had.
agreeing to Third Strike and 3 put Soul Calibur at 1.
Do you see this list?
Goddamn,
It's-
bro.
Soul Calibur 1. I will stand
Yeah,
on it.
I-
Listen to the
I'm gonna see if he
music.
says it
Listen
first,
to
'cause
history. Look into all the extras.
Max
that
makes a
Soul
great
Calibur
point.
had. It,
Soul Calibur. Dreamcast. Guess who
Dreamcast.
is literally crying in happiness right now?
Oh, yeah,
Simmons.
yes.
Simmons in Japan weeping in happiness at the
yeah,
moment.
that's-
He's fucking weeping. He's so happy.
That is
He can't
amazing.
believe it. He's so emphatic right now.
Now, don't they end up
He's
playing
so
Soul
happy.
Calibur?
That's-
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nothing else.
I don't hate it.
And that's when I said I'm
It
angry and I'm
definitely
voting
broke
for
down in
Trump
not the
now.
exact ways that I thought
Wow.
it was going to.
Yeah, no, it did not.
But and I definitely would have put some other things higher.
No.
But I don't. Soul Calibur being the number 1 fighting game of all time. Yeah, okay.
We don't hate it.
I don't hate it.
Yeah, no,
I don't hate that shit, man. I grew up with
I
that
will
shit.
say, in
Let's
my
put on some
opinion, and I
music
don't
right
give a
now.
fuck
I
if
get
this
it.
offends any of you on the YoVideogames squad, but this is the worst list that you guys made.
It's because I wasn't there to moderate. And come back. Because I personally would have fought harder for Street Fighter 2, personally. I'm like, I would not put Street Fighter 2 below Third Strike or MVC 2. Yeah. Yeah, apparently they played KI as well, yeah.
Chris needs to moderate.
Give us Milas. I don't really know what number 1 is for me personally, but it's like Soul Calibur. Because in my top 5 was like Soul Calibur 1, Alpha 2 Gold is like my favorite Street Fighter. If we're talking personally, Smash Ultimate, Virtua Fighter 5 Ultimate Showdown, Killer Instinct 3. I still call it KI 3. The 1XO. Like personally, like I'm not talking Impact at all. Like just personally, like Soul Calibur 1 or 2. And then Alpha 2 Gold, CVS 2, Killer Instinct 3, Virtua Fighter 5 Ultimate Showdown. Yeah, that's like my personal. Like if we're talking like Impact, it's like, yeah, well, nothing's more impactful than Street Fighter 2. Nothing in a fighting game. Street Fighter 2 is like Pac-Man and Space Invaders level of impact.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it made a genre. It made a whole genre. Created a genre. Everything that exists that's a fighting game follows in the footsteps of what Street Fighter 2 started. In that sense. So, like, people spent their paychecks on Pac-Man, or Billy Mitchell did. God, whatever happened to that guy? Or he wasn't. Okay, so what do I do? Are we playing we playing more do we want to play some video games here? You want to see me play some Nordcox or I mean, I don't know. There's like so much I have to like cover. I already covered Xenoblade X.
Nordcox.
Oh, East 10 Nordics. I'm like Nordcox.
Trump has officially won.
Did he?
I mean, he's at 265. He needs 5 more electoral votes. It's pretty much a wrap.
Oh, what did he grab?
He got Pennsylvania.
Really?
Pretty much got the blue wall.
Oh, I see. Yeah, I'm not personally like shy about it. I know it's like people don't really want to talk about it too much. I mean, yeah, again, I can read my chats. My chats don't go that fast, so you say something stupid in my chat, you will be gone. But
Steve's chat is a fucking mess right now. Like absolute fucking war zone, bro.
Oh god.
I just stopped reading it.
Humanity loves to do this to itself. Al sits there and wonders, why are you treated your race? Why are you treated your race? I don't know, because we keep trying to fucking nuke our own planet. We keep trying to kill this planet and every fucking living thing on it. I don't know. Maybe maybe we're not a responsible fucking race of beings.
Surprise. I think I might seriously actually try to run for presidency in 2036. I'm not even joking.
Muffin, I would write you in. Like if someone had give me like cosmic powers and said, who will be president? Trump or Muffin Man? I'll be like, Muffin Man. What's his name? I don't know. The Muffin Man 007.
Within the next year, my real name shall become visible, and also my face on the internet. But I will say that you will be my vice president because I need some white. I need some white on the ticket. So it's either you or Austin. Austin doesn't know how to speak to people, so it's gonna be you. But I'm gonna hire Austin as well to be in the cabinet. We might give Dylan a spot there, maybe Chris as well. He could referee the United States. So I'm gonna make it. I'm gonna make it proper. Don't worry about it. We'll take care of this shit.
Take care of this shit.
Me as Attorney General, you are a brave man.
I know. What position would Chris want?
What do you think I'd be qualified for?
God damn it, Austin, stop it.
I don't know. I'm trying to think of like which what's the Department of Roads or whatever the fuck. Who should be in charge of that?
The DOT, the Department of Transportation?
Yeah, who should be in charge of that? Like, I'm trying to think of what do people even do? I have a military.
I mean,
that's true.
they wanted to be the Minister of Defense.
I think Jets.
No.
I think Jetstream should probably be Minister of Defense. He's been in the military.
When it's the Secretary of Defense.
All right, Jetstream, you're hired. You're hired, Dan.
The thing is that people are legitimately dumb when I mean, yeah, I don't even want to get into it. I don't even know. You get me on this tangent, but I'm like, a guy who has the concept of a plan is better than what? My gas prices went up, and I'm like, yeah, because he decided, because like a government body decided that, not the CEOs who have made record-breaking billions of dollars of profit for doing it for no reason other than they could. But no, nobody wants to think about that.
Our government just needs a reset button.
I mean, hey, you know, I guess we're speed running it. It's like Elon running Twitter. We're just speed running this shit to see how fast we can crash it.
I'm pretty sure in the next few years, well, no, I don't think Elon gives a fuck enough to run for president, but I wouldn't be surprised, but I don't think he cares enough.
He wants to be president of Mars.
Yeah, let him be president of Mars. And I'll be president of Earth, and we'll just fight each other to the death.
To the death. Oh my God, Jetstream Armstrong ran. He's trying to leave Earth. I say, we should put him in a rocket and you know, throw him up into space. We'll let Elon decide how much fuel should be in the rocket. He's good at math.
Elon is not going to be a fucking cabinet member, bro.
Anyways, yeah, what game should I be playing? I said I would be playing Nordcox. I don't even know if I bought it yet. I don't even think I did. Shit. I just had the demo. Where did I buy it on? PC? Al's a filthy PC gamer now. Is that what he's gonna play it on? That one has a co-op on PC, right? God damn.
All right, I'm gonna cut out of here and continue watching all this election bullshit. It was great to talk to you. Welcome back. And congratulations again. I will see you at your bachelor party, sir.
I'm afraid you cannot be in charge of that.
Don't worry about it. We'll talk about it.
No, I don't trust you.
No, but congratulations, Nadia, as well, if you're listening. Yeah, we love you, and welcome to the YoVG community. All right, later, Chris. Bye. I love you.
Yep. Later, Boone.
Nordcox Legendary. What the fuck is Deluxe Edition? Oh God, what is this bullshit costing?
An art book, probably.
Oh my God, stupid ass.
Is it our time now? Is Muffin gone?
Yes, he's gone. I'm just trying to look at what
play stuff, or there's still stuff you want to talk about, like
Ultimate Edition. Why is there $130 version of Nordcox? Holy
don't
shit!
Get that. I got the deluxe one, but I was
okay,
like, nah, fuck that.
Art book, pick herd, aficionado set, soundtrack, legendary, Raven, whatever, costume pack.
Did you see the trailer for Showa American whatever story?
Nope. What's that?
Oh, you gotta see it. You gotta see it. I sent you the trailer, but it's also in the general of the Doom podcast. Someone posted the trailer. Watch that shit. Tell me what you think about that trailer.
Let's see here.
Did you see the Alexander box for Nordics over in Japan?
No, but we don't get cool collector's editions, so I don't bother to look at it because I don't want to be sad that I can't get it.
Why do I hear? Is that someone coming in or out or what? What is that? Someone was like talking. I don't know. It was music.
Was it me?
I don't know.
Oh no, you've heard me, right?
Yeah, no. Never mind. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
What were you saying? Hold on. I gotta take a piss. I'll be right back. Where's my bio break?
I don't know.
Fuck. I don't know my bio break picture on here. Yes, I do.
Tell us about the Knuckle Puck and Coach
Knuckle Puck.
Pompey.
Tell you about Coach Pompey. I'll be right back.
Unfortunately, I was not there for the fighters list because a friend of mine was playing World and I was joining him, so I wasn't there.
I wasn't there because I was stuck in a bunch of meetings, like I have been for the last 4 days.
Don't come! Don't come!
So, Chris, have you played any of your Metal Slug Tactics on Xbox Game Pass yet?
1, I didn't even know it was out. 2, I didn't know it was on Game Pass. 3, I got home and just made tacos and have been big chilling.
Yeah. So I grabbed it. I picked her because I woke up and I looked at my phone and I got the text from Steam. I was like, "Better get Metal Slug Tactics." And I'm like, "Oh shit! It came out today." I'm like, "Oh, okay." So I bought it. I tried it out. There's controller support, thank God.
Yeah.
The demo didn't have that. The game actually does.
Well, that
and then
demo was like 2.5 years old.
And then I saw that the limited run had the game up for pre-order, so I got the Switch physical.
Too pricey. I'll just get it on PlayAsia and get the Asian version that has English in it.
I mean, I only got the
standard. I don't need a bunch of collector's crap for it. If I got anything, it would not be from limited run for those. It would be from Pix and Love because they have the shock boxes like Neo Geo style.
Well, I only got the standard from Limited Run, and it was like $40 total. So I mean that's not too pricey. But I tried it out. Yeah, it's Metal Slug Tactics. It's fun. It's hard though, like a Metal Slug game though at times.
Yeah, I got stuck playing Triangle Strategy in VR this morning, and that was interesting. While I was sitting there, I had my headset on.
How do you play that in VR?
Well, they added it to the MetaQuest 3.
I don't even know how that would work.
The same way you would play any board game.
Are you just looking at it from above, like?
Not just above. You can look at it from the battlefield. You can look at it from above. You can look at it from the character's point of view of where you move.
Location. Thank you. I'm gonna get this trailer here. Get it ready for him.
So I will tell people right now, if you're expecting any certain thing to show up about the Switch successor, you need to carefully read the inflection and the punctuation for the message that was posted on Twitter from Nintendo.
All they said was it's backwards compatible.
No, said more than that.
I mean, like, they mentioned the online, but I think for the most part, people are just taking from that, like, yeah, of course, it's gonna be backwards compatible with Switch games. We knew that was gonna be a thing.
People thinking that it's going to be a full-blown reveal and that it's going to be like a blowout and everything. All that's stated is an announcement by the end of the fiscal year.
Yeah, that's just, yeah.
Okay, so we got till March.
The end of March.
Like we said this a long time ago,
Here's how to
like
get rid of them.
they were gonna, it would more than likely be after Christmas, you know, after they get their last big holiday, because they started seeing the trailers for like the holiday Mario bundle that they're trying to sell now.
YouTube ads, cookie
Like, I was
pop-ups,
like, yep,
search ads, and
I
it even
expected
works on
that. Like
Amazon.
we
But
knew
that's
that
not
was
even
gonna
the best
happen.
part. Pi is the first ever ad blocker that will pay you if you opt in to see ads. You can finally
So
get
it'll
straight to your
come
search
after,
results
more than
without being
likely
bombarded with a million
in
ads.
the
And unlike
beginning of
most ad
January or
blockers,
something,
you know
or
this
somewhere
one
in
is
there.
working because you can physically see your ads disappear. Browsing online
And
is
there
never been
goes
faster,
Simmons
easier, or better.
ads
Download Pi
on
today.
YouTube.
Oh, I don't have it up. Did the song run out?
Yeah.
Oh no. We really should just tell Simmons, dude, just get Winamp and start playing your songs. I know you have a folder of songs.
I have given him multiple subscriptions for being able to get YouTube Premium. Day 2, it's not bad. It's just very rudimentary as far as simplified. The fun parts are what you expect of Mario and Luigi series, but it's not going to stand up against like Super Mario RPG.
Doesn't mean it won't be like a fun game to play.
It's different. I
Well, it's
think it's
Mario and
personally
Luigi.
better than Paper Mario, because Paper
Here's the
Mario to
thing,
me
though.
was just kind of
You
dumb.
have people that absolutely love Thousand Year Door, and then you have people that don't really care too much for it. It's like anything. You're gonna have people that will like it, and you'll have people that will not like it. So I'm sure Brothership will probably be okay. You know, it'll be a fun playthrough, but for some it'll be great, and for some it'll be like, this is not, you know,
I mean, people have to remember how many conglomerate medias are out of the same Ziff Davis that's owned by through IGN and Eurogamer and Digital Foundry even now. All of their stuff is catered to who they get paid promotions from.
I think the consensus I've seen, like everyone has said, is that at least the combat is fun. Like I haven't seen anyone mention anything about the combat being bad. So I've seen multiple things of people saying like the story is whatever or the story is fun, blah blah blah. Like whatever, I'm gonna play it.
It's not Peach Showtime different. It's kind of like Mario Wonder different.
Yeah.
Compared to Mario U.
I still think that it's pretty amazing that this year we saw all 3 Mario series come back. We saw Super Mario RPG, which is now the definitive. The only reason you would go back to the SNES one is because you like how it looks, pixelated.
Well, technically, Mario RPG was last year.
Was it last year? I thought it was this year.
No, it was last year. Because it was right after Star Ocean 2 remake.
I don't remember. We've seen Mario RPG come back. We saw Paper Thousand Year Door come back. And then we're seeing the Mario Luigi series come back. So it's pretty cool to see the 3 series, that the 2 series that spawned from Mario RPG come back in some fashion. Thousand Year Door, I won't praise it like some people, but I did enjoy it. It's by no means a bad game. Some people will enjoy it more than others.
Thousand Year Door is an era-appropriate game that needs quality of life beyond what it got. That's my opinion on that game. It's never going to change. Because I'm not a fan of companies, I'm a fan of what I like. And
nothing that I said had anything to do with companies. It was all just, like I said.
No, I'm just stating.
Preference.
I'm stating where my part comes from.
I'm gonna go ahead and go right now. You guys take care.
Chris?
Have a good night, Chris.
Dude, I'm tired. I'm just tired.
Yeah, it feels like it's like 2 in the morning for me, even though it's only 11:20.
I mean, you're feeling like it's the same time it is here.
Yeah, but for me, it feels like it's
like
way
6:30
later
in the morning.
Daylight saving. What is that? Who is that?
That was you.
Whatever, that one small smooth or whatever the fuck it was. I don't know. I hear weird
By the way,
shit.
Simmons, whenever you get the chance and you go to the Doomcast, you see the last soundbite that I added. I think
You added a new one?
Yep.
All right, let me see this shit.
All right.
If you want to move to the Doomcast, we can.
Let me see this.
Now we can do this the easy way or we can do it the hard way. The choice is yours.
I like that one. That was pretty good. Here's a good one. This is a good one right now.
Morons! I'm surrounded by morons!
Yeah.
You might be my next.
Oh wow. You might be my next kill. Whose is that? Whose is that? The fuck? Weird. Keeping these weird sound bites playing. Hold on. What's going on?
I mean, for me, that's kind of most of this country right now.
The morons. I'm surrounded by morons.
All right, Simmons. React to this trailer. Let's hear what you think about it.
What trailer is this?
I put the link in the chat.
Word.
It's called Showa American Story.
Showa American. I don't know what is playing.
you have like a window open in the back somewhere?
I don't know. I don't know what's going on.
Did your browser minimize your YouTube to a smaller size or something?
Something like that's going on.
But hey, stuff like
I can still hear music.
It's fucking Steam.
Oh, it's the it's the trailer running for the game or whatever you're
But like
looking at?
cutting in and out, it's being weird.
But yes, I've been playing Nordics on PC, and it's good. I'm really enjoying it.
Nordics.
I'm also playing Romancing Saga 2, which is surprisingly really good.
Oh, Romancing Saga 2. You took the plunge
it's
on
my
that.
first. Yeah, it's my first time trying one. I mean, I've played Saga Frontier, but I've never played any of like the other like Romancing Saga games. Like there's like a billion of them or whatever, and it's a good remake of Saga 2.
They look better than the other remakes. All right, what am I watching here?
Yeah.
Oh shit. Oh shit. IGN. IGN. All right, here we go. Probably should be sound. I'm not hearing sound. Or is there just not sound at that part? I don't know. We'll find out.
J2, it's not IGN directly. It's game trailers serialized from IGN.
彼らは真の解雇主義者なのですよ。
What?
I'm so glad you didn't watch this and you waited till now.
助言をもらうには高い代償を払うことになるかもしれないな。
Michael Hero.
お前はハンカチ落としや鬼ごっこをしたことがあるか？
I thought I just left Japan. What?
ご視聴なさっている閣下を邪魔してはいけません。あなたがテキサスを日本の財団に売ったからこのようなことが連鎖的に起きたんでしょう。
君たちが第四新東京に行くにはまだ早すぎるわ。あそこは危険よ。
我が輩がこれから一番に教えるそれは絶頂寸前の興奮と快感を保つ方法だ。
Oh
たければ私の話が終わるまでじっとしていなさい。
That guy riding a giraffe? Man, Max's workout routine has really paid off.
So how'd that make you feel?
Emote your feelings.
I had a weird feeling this might be Chinese.
Of course it is.
Yeah. Someone put it in a way. It was like, this is how the Chinese think Japanese see America.
I mean, that's where most of the best games lately have been coming from.
It looks like it's gonna be stupid and funny and just crazy.
Chinese games are the new indie.
You know you're gonna want to try that game.
Oh yeah, I'm definitely gonna want to try that game. Yes, 100% going to want to play that. What the fuck?
Yeah, you can wishlist it. I'll put the Steam link in the Discord.
Oh my god. Oh, it doesn't have a release day or anything. It's just next year, right?
Right. So far,
Yeah.
2025 is pretty much going to be a packed year.
Oh my god.
But that trailer is just. It feels like Metal Gear Rising, you know, hammy, with like,
It's Dead Island hammy.
Yeah. I'm like, what the?
When I saw the guy that's like, I'm an American cowboy, but I'm a samurai, I'm like, this just looks like Weeby Armstrong.
There's so many
And
parts
he's
of
the
that.
Texas governor too in that game. So they should, if they dub that in English, they should get the Armstrong voice. Get the guy who did Armstrong to voice that Goku guy. So yes, East Nordics. 'Tis fun. 'Tis very fun. Really enjoying it. You know, it's like 8 if it didn't have the amount of characters, because you know in 8 you could swap between a bunch of different characters. This one it's just you and the girl, and I don't see it being like, you know, it's changing at any point.
It feels like two step forwards, one step back a bit.
Yeah. But the sailing, like, it feels like it's kind of like really anime Wind Waker. But like you discover islands, like you'll go up to an island, it's like, oh, you can dock here. You go in, there might be like a really powerful enemy you got to fight that's guarding a chest. That's completely optional. But if you're good at parrying, you can definitely do it. But yeah, no, it's been really fun.
So I don't know if you care about the spooky anymore, but I posted the dev's previous game in the Discord as well.
The Dying Reborn?
Yeah.
Oh, also Simmons, I sent you a Steam gift, so you check that whenever you...
What was that? Was that the visual novels or something?
The Zero Escape.
Oh my god, I've never played those.
The first two Zero Escape.
The
They're good. Me
notary
and Nico highly swear on them that they are really good.
Yeah.
They got crazy stories that you will never see freaking coming, and they got good puzzles for like.
Chat
their
is
escape
the Zero Last Escape games good?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We just need 999 on
Through
Steam.
the third game, it drops the ball a little, but it's still okay. There's still some really good stuff in the third game that's like, okay, it's like this is cool, but some things they kind of just they put like a naming to like a certain aspect of the game, which was really stupid, but I think you'll get a kick because I started at Virtue's Last Reward, which is the Vita game, and then that made me want to go back and play the game that was on DS.
Zero Escape, and then DS game 999.
So like you could start at 999 and understand more of the story if you ever get to like the other game, but like both games have solid like real thinker like escape room kind of puzzles. And the story is is pretty good.
Package launch mini.
Yeah, the story's pretty solid.
You played the
pretty much all
PC
of
version
this.
of Nordics, right?
Yeah, I
So
played the PC demo.
if you get the PC version, you can just start from your save.
Why is the chick's armor just some like Tales of Berseria shredded lingerie bullshit?
You mean the red bathing suit?
Why am I asking this question?
Because
Why
it's
ask
Falcom.
why?
It's Falcom, dude.
Why ask questions you already know the answers to?
I mean, Xseed's been doing 20 years yesterday, so.
Oh, Krim, I saw pictures. I took pictures of Morgan statues for you while I was in Japan. No joke.
You didn't happen to find any Sky stuff, right?
No, not at all.
No.
So you didn't make it over to the Sega headquarters?
No.
So you're saying that the Monster Hunter food was just presentation. The taste was not great.
The taste was fine. Not great. No. Like that meat on a bone was just like some really shitty cheap hamburger wrapped around a bone.
Oh no.
Yeah.
So you weren't here for the beta, but I'll give you a little TLDR. The way you like, at least in the beta, how you like party up and do things is overly complicated.
Oh no, really?
Oh yeah.
Oh.
And unless you can create private lobbies in the full game, that like partying up and being in the same lobby was a chore.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
It's the whole back of the Capcom Online Network IDs.
Oh my god. No.
The game was great,
updated it.
but the lobby system was god awful.
Oh no. Not what I want to hear.
And I'm pretty sure it's because of like the whole crossplay thing.
Well, the only thing I saw, and I think Max said it's the same thing, was like that he didn't like the way the game like felt. Like the hit stun is like so they've dialed back the hit stop so hard that everything feels floaty and weightless when you're swinging shit around.
A bit. It depends on the weapon.
And also, if you
Dual Blade's amazing.
If you don't have a max level PC, it running that game like I'm getting the PS5 version because my PC, even with everything turned to the lowest, it ran okay, not smooth 60, but it looked like crap because everything was on low. And I'm like,
and that's where you run it at a lower resolution, and you just use the app that I gave you, Al.
The lossless scaling. Yeah, but when I tried that made my PC run like worse. It felt like it was.
That's because you didn't lower the resolution.
Yeah, but I need your help with that. So
yeah,
when I tried running it on a game that wasn't graphically intense, it felt like my computer was running slower.
I run it native resolution down to 640 by 360 on the Ally X, and then it upscales it up to 1600 by 900, and I'm running on high details, and it looks fine.
But
I'm getting around like 65 frames per second.
So
Far
it
better
was
than what I got.
it was so we tested like the crossplay. Like I was on PS5, Nico was on PC, Max was on PC, and I think Kenny was also on PS5, and it ran great. Like there was no issues when we were playing together and hunting. It's definitely gonna be a great game, but like unless that lobby system is very vastly different than we got in the beta, that's gonna be annoying.
Well, I'm sure people left the feedback. I know I did.
Yeah, I hope so.
I left my feedback on that, and then just the game's optimization. Even though I know it was an older
I was
version.
talking to a friend about this because we were playing World recently, and like the beta is fun, but World's World's demo felt more like you earned the victory over Rathalos if you fought it because you were timed, right? The challenge was defeat Rathalos before the time was over.
Yeah, I remember that. I remember something like that.
And that was fun. That was like Cloud, right? You guys had a great time. This beta was just like you can just go out and kill any monster whenever.
Yeah,
It didn't feel like there was too much of a challenge. It didn't feel like you had that same feeling when you played the World demo.
I'll put it this way: I didn't die. Like nothing actually killed. At least it felt like that. I know it was just the early test, but nothing felt that dangerous. Even the Raidao.
The Zapdos.
And I don't even think it was just because I was using Lance. I used other weapons too, but there is a perfect parry in the game, or a perfect block.
Oh, the Focus Strike makes some weapons like way better, like Greatsword, because now you don't whiff as much because you can just Focus Strike.
Al, did you try dual blades?
No, I've never been really dual blades.
I'm always
Neither have
dual
I,
blades.
but they're so good.
But with Focus Strike, the dual blades will probably be really, really freaking amazing.
Oh, I don't know if you've seen the dual blades Focus Strike. It's incredible.
Focus Strike is good. That's a good that's cool for this gimmick in this game.
Oh yeah. You didn't die because I kept playing. Shut up! No, my shield is invincible. I don't know what you're talking about.
So Simmons, the link I put in the Discord there for Acts of Blood, they finally got their demo out. It plays like a John Woo movie in what you would want out of a modern update of Urban Reign.
I never played any of those games like Urban Reign or Def Jam.
That was all the same dev.
No, this is a single dev. But it's a UE5 and it runs pretty smooth. Like I locked it at 60 on the Ally X.
Oh, damn. When they say resume from latest save in this game, they fucking mean it.
Did it just throw you right in?
Yeah, dude. Right where I was. Holy shit.
Nice.
Oh, it stopped before this part?
Yeah.
Damn. I hope you remember how to play.
Nope. I'm not controller.
Might want to turn around and try to fight something.
Yeah.
See if you can remember. Because remember, there's the you hold like right trigger and you like dual attack.
Yeah, I got
you have dual abilities.
I got the hoverboard and shit.
Yeah, the hoverboard. Hoverboard plays a big part in this. What's coming up? So I hope you remember that.
So, do we need to try and organize a session for Andrew to join in for Gray Zone Warfare for the night ops?
Oh, he'd probably be down.
The shotgun upgrade is very, very much so worth it.
Dude, I didn't. So I saw the episode when you were on your trip. I thought Andrew would be all like we would remember Mag. I thought that would have been something he was like super interested in. He's like, I don't remember Mag at all. I was like, really?
Bro, nobody remembers Mag. That game came and went.
That's true.
I remember
fart.
Mag. I beta
I thought you would have
tested
been
that
like,
game.
you've been one to want to try it though, you know?
Well, how can he? It's a PS3 game with no online servers.
Yep.
No, but back then, you know.
He didn't have a PS3.
Oh well, I don't know what he had back then.
360.
Because it was 64 versus 64. And it did it before Battlefield did.
Basically, the game was just ahead of its time. Way ahead of its time.
It was way ahead of its time.
Sega's had that
that's
problem.
That's what like everything is now, is what Mag was.
Yeah, kind of, yeah, right?
So out of the experience that you got to have with Virtua Fighter Esports, did you take away anything that felt modern or updated out of fluidity and combat?
In what?
In Virtua Fighter Esports.
What do you mean, like at the arcade?
Yeah.
I mean, I just played it. Like, it was a machine.
Right. But did you take away in how the game felt any updates or anything like that?
Felt fine. I mean, I'm just
For
using
like muscle memory and the flow of how the combat was.
I mean, I was able to do the shit I remember doing, but it's just those people in Japan are fucking good.
Right. I mean, they grind out for boredom.
Right?
But that's essentially what the basis of the next Virtua Fighter is going to be.
Oh, is a grind button?
Nice breeze.
Wow.
You have to like hit it dead on.
That is already a more cool mechanic than what's in Kingdom Hearts 2.
You?
What does it work? For dodge at?
So if you hold like the attack button with Adol, he does the fire move, the chick does the ice move.
Yeah.
Just to like go into that. Holding the, you do like if you time the block with with the dual block, you might get like a a counter attack.
Yeah.
What in hell is this
So
thing?
where Kenny likes to do all the building stuff and everything, do you think you may do co-op
Yes,
with
it's the
him
top
on
dog here
Sengoku
on this
Dynasty
island.
whenever 1.0 comes out? Because it's going to be on Game Pass still yet?
Goku Dynasty?
Yeah.
Some of those are like Warriors games.
No. What it is essentially you're
Since we're gonna be
building your
staying here a
own
bit, I guess we better
dynasty
greet our
in
host.
Japan from being immigrants out of China.
Wait, is that a game you app me at?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah.
There's Graboid.
Like it has a bunch of different combat to it, but you can do like missions and also raid takeover type events, then co-op. But Kenny could be managing the farms and gathering all the wood and stuff and building up the castle while you're out doing combat and exploring.
I don't think Kenny will probably ever play the game.
Messed up.
Oh, I'm dead.
Gotta tough it out.
Mega Deuce! Oh, I'm dead. I remember how to play this game.
Also, Al, you never wanted to play Monster Hunter with me. Schmuck.
When are we going back to Naraka?
Yeah, they just
Dude,
had
they
the
have
new
a
season
character
of
that I'm
content
sure
too.
that Krim is gonna love.
I know who you're talking
I don't even
about.
have to
No,
tell you
shut up.
why.
No, shut up. He
Messi
lies.
talking about the
I
purple?
don't even have to tell you why he's gonna love it.
You talking about the purple owl?
Talking about the new character, like the goddess chick or whatever.
Yeah, and the purple.
Is it purple? trailer would make her look godly, but that could be like her like rank A or S. I didn't see what her actual normal attire looks
Oh,
like.
okay.
Definitely something you play in the PS2 days. Probably looking the same too.
Well, I mean, Falcom's design hasn't really changed. Some things run smoother now, but they all have like the same difficulty for a long time.
Gotta tough it out.
Is there any trick to this thing other than just parry?
Still got some fight in you, right? You're kidding.
Oh shit.
This boss was a little annoying. Like
mostly
no matter
right
how much I time to parry the attack when he sucks everything in, I basically just try to just blitz him.
I was trying to figure out what is the gimmick of this thing.
You have to like surf around the hole while he's sucking everything in until he throws it up. I think if you left the trigger, you
Problem is he either does half damage or all damage in one hit. Like that, bam, just dead.
You'll be fine. Just hang tight. Still got some fight in you, right? Thanks.
Oh.
I like how wacky means like this boss is straight ass. The hardest boss in the game. Yeah, he was annoying.
Is that why they ended the demo at him?
Probably. I definitely want to say this has been the hardest boss I fought in the whole game. I'm at least like 20, 25 hours in.
It's mostly the fucking camera. Oh, dead. Alright, well, this thing's just a... Oh, what the fuck? Hold on. Fucking internet is being wacky. Hold on, hold the phone. What's going on with you, Krim? Hear you clicking away back there.
Oh, I thought it was you clicking.
I'm angry, so I'm trying to feel something, so I'm playing For Honor.
Playing For Honor? I thought if you're angry, I thought you'd play something to make you feel good. Okay. Alright, so if this thing is just kind of like a dickhole boss that's not fun to fight, I'm just going to weaken his ass.
Yeah.
I don't blame you. It looks like Cronus's butt plugs.
Right? The hell is a swap button?
Why?
She's already dead.
Not here.
God damn it.
Gotta stick it out. How's that? It broke through.
Yeah, if there's a gimmick to this fight, they didn't explain it well.
What?
Like it makes because you got the board from this place, so it makes you think like because it's in a big ass hole, you have to use your board to like do whatever it you do to damage this thing. But it's like what? It's like, do I attack the debris? Do I just surf around him? It's not very clear. I just had to just blitz him and hope that I survive. You press right on the D-pad to get your items if you want to heal.
Yeah, hold on, I gotta like...
see. I'm gonna look this up.
Hey, thank you, Farmer Casual. I'm just gonna weaken him until he's fucking dead. I have no interest in grinding out like a fight like this where I'm fighting the camera more than the boss.
Oh yeah, because I was in chat once again. Congrats, man.
Bro, he's still
Really happy to
killing
see
me.
everything happen.
He's still basically killing me in one hit.
Not here.
They're ridiculous.
Can't lose here. What?
So, Grim, are you still looking at next week or so, or later this month, getting your parts ordered?
It broke through.
Yeah, probably gonna be.
I feel like I'm missing something, but I don't know what. Cause like, when he does the big suck, like, I have like, I can't do shit. You know, my hoverboard doesn't do dick. Like he's just
okay. It looks like this is like a blocking fest. You have to block like every time he comes out like that. It's a perfect block it, and then whack, 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 block, whack, whack, whack. That's all I'm seeing here from this freaking guide. And this is the easy way to beat him.
I'm definitely gonna need this one soon, Zyber. Especially
Right.
if I play Wild.
Well, I mean, whenever you get all the parts, it won't take you very long, where you are just going to, like, drop it off at Micro Center and have them build it for you. They'll do that in a day or less.
Yeah, I don't really have the time to be building it. So I'll just gonna pay the dude like $3 and then pay him.
Look,
have him do
apparently
it.
you block him enough and he stays out.
What?
It was fun on PlayStation 5, but I still want to play on PC.
I don't blame you. PS5 Pro is essentially just, look, I can pay for a lot of money and still not get 4K 60 native. They're just trying to throw raw tech at the problem instead of actual functional research, which is the
sounds like
results
it.
of Pisser.
Apparently Naraka is a game that's going to run better on the PS5 Pro.
Yeah, they're claiming double the frame rate. I doubt that, especially in the raid situations of the world raid events.
World raid events? What the hell is that?
Where the gods come down. It's once a month. Yeah.
That's actually kind of cool.
It's like a gauntlet of like 14 different gods.
I'm guessing all Chinese gods?
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha. I don't know why I was hoping for something Greek.
I mean, in Naraka?
That's exactly why.
Yeah, this boss sucks.
What do we do?
Whoever designed this should take a day off of work next time.
You're right. That's probably why they stopped the demo here.
Maybe that's why it sucks, is because he took too much time off and forgot how to game develop.
It's getting rough. How's that?
Have anything?
I think you have a life potion.
I did.
Yeah, I think it's in the next 10 days is whenever Night Ops is going to be up trim. So we need to try and get a hold of Andrew if he's going to be back by then.
Okay, that'd be cool.
the new mechanics, when you watch that video, you'll see how they proofed it against griefing and stuff now.
I can't see what he's doing.
Because if you play on the PvE map now, there's no way to grief outside of someone hacking your password and taking control of your character from an alternate location. Which I don't see that easily happening.
Dead. Fuck.
Like this.
Dead.
They did add a bunch of new weapons and added rotation and also auto arrange as well for the storage. A lot more stuff is scavenged now rather than just buying from the vendors.
Okay, that's cool. I'm just glad shotguns might actually be good now because it sucked having something cheap made well and then it just sucks ass.
Right.
Some Noctis Atreides.
Yeah, they added like 7 different ammo types too.
For shotgun?
For across the board, like new ammo types. Like different levels of AP and I don't know if there's actual hollow points that have the rigid chamber, or not rigid chamber, rigid shell, or the shrapnel shell. But Merrick talked about it in the part 2 video.
My God. Hold on a sec.
Why does it sound like you're disassembling your controller?
What are you doing over here? Beating the hell out of it.
I know.
Yeah, I turned it on.
Dude, my controller is like literally from 2015. I'm not even kidding.
For what console?
Like Xbox One, standard.
Oh, okay. That's why. It's got the hollow triggers. I was like, why is this so much noise? You're using it on PC, I'm guessing?
Yeah, and before WoWs comes out, I'm gonna need a new controller like ASAP.
Get you a goalie kit. KG3 Max.
What the fuck?
Whenever the ROG Ally X Hall Effect joystick modules come out,
God damn it!
I'm having an extra couple of controllers sent to Simmons so he can get them to you and Al.
Oh shit.
Hold on. I need to focus.
What? Nice try! How's that? What?
Just kill me.
I messed up.
Bro, problem.
What? It goes through.
There's got to be a better way to fight this fight.
What? What? How's this? Close call. Shatter to bits. Shatter to bits. What? What? It fell through! Not here. I'm coming to help! It fell through! It broke through! It broke through! What? How's this? How's this?
Jesus Christ.
Shatter to bits! Not here. Can't lose here. That was close.
He has no life. He's not dying. Yeah. Jesus. You know, when you want to fight a boss, you want it to be a big, large enemy. Like,
Done and
you gotta make sure you can see what's going on. You gotta be able to, you can see its attacks. Like, this is like game design 101. I don't know who the fuck fell asleep at the wheel there, but it's like, if I can't tell what an enemy is doing in a real-time combat game, how am I supposed to fucking fight it? Might as well put a blindfold on me. Jesus.
Adel, up top. I'm really starting to get used to working with you. Let's keep it up, Shield brother.
What game is this? Nordcox. Like, why? Why would you do that? Like, just... God.
Is that a sign he wants you to change it from just chatting?
I promise you that the other bosses are not that. This is by far, yeah, the worst designed boss in this whole game.
Aye! It won't be long before we gotta fight those 3 Grieger generals again. But if we keep getting better at this pace, I know we'll blow them out of the water. Anyway...
I don't get it. Why did they have a guy give some few voice lines to Adol, but like they don't voice his responses?
Time to pick
It's
up where
dumb
we left
because you're
off.
not supposed to identify,
follow
like,
that thing
you're
to
not
the
supposed
boat
to
it
insert
ran
yourself
toward.
into Adol. Adol is Adol. So he should have just had a voice.
Right?
I guess it's that same mentality that in the new, Zelda games. Link is called Link. They call him Link, but they don't give him a voice.
Stupid.
So, yeah. I agree. It's just fucking dumb. Because he does talk like one line in the intro and like several stuff like maybe somewhere in between. But like, yeah, for the most part, he's just like shaking his head, nodding at everything.
Another puppet Grieger? Could be one of the people from Karnak.
I just finished watching Back to the Future.
I like watching people's reactions, like
I've had
watching Back to the Future.
a lot of my laser discs out the last couple of weeks where I've just got the drawer cleaned out and everything, so I ordered a 10 movie poster for a bunch of different movies from the 80s and 90s. So
That red attacks can be blocked.
No, it can. Sometimes they cause you to do like a bomb super. I don't know if it's like perfect parrying it, but you can do it.
How's this? How's that?
I'm gonna do this
Apparently it's really hard to take like a process.
living expenses, you're looking at roughly
Fire and ice!
I'd say no. I think my cutscenes is like 141,000 yen a month.
How's this?
Yeah, but like the process for like being able to live in Japan is a really long time. Unless you have something like cheap and
Yeah, like military, like my cousin did.
Food and robo.
Oh, you mean illegally entering it? Yeah, that'll go well.
See how fun it is to fight a normal ass enemy where you can see his attacks and shit.
Yeah, that's why I say that worm was bad. The worst designed one.
Wait, who's moving to Japan?
Krim was
Krim wants to
talking
move to
about
Japan.
entering Japan in a rowboat.
Yeah, he wants to illegally enter Japan.
Why?
That'll go well for him.
Krim, just go visit Japan. It's fun. Thank you, Jawamo.
I know,
He
but
doesn't
then if
want
I
to spend the
go and
money,
have
though.
a taste of the good life, and I'm gonna come back here for the next 4 years, it's gonna fucking blow.
Well, Krim, it already happened to me.
Oh, gosh. I don't even want to think about the next 4 years. I don't think the country's going to survive another 2 with him in charge.
Look, you gotta understand, humans are like lemmings.
They're dumb.
They will head first run into life-threatening danger until they're either dead or so fucking mortally wounded by it. Like, they can't help. Like, humans cannot help themselves. They are stupid creatures. I have said this over and over and over again, but people don't want to listen to me.
How long is it going to take for the Mogadites to realize that their hero has turned into the villain of the story?
I gotta take that. Yeah, I'll be right back.
Karsha?
You think he was a hero? That's crazy. That's just
I don't.
I remember now.
I said the Mogites.
Kren ran away from the hideout.
The other thing too is that the other thing you gotta understand too is that people are selfish. It's not just dumb. It's just selfish. Like,
I work in retail. I know people are freaking selfish.
All you have to do is convince someone that they're being victimized, or they're missing out on something, or someone's taking something from them, or whatever. And you can have absolutely no fucking plan or logic to why that even to the whole thesis. You just gotta convince someone, that they're being victimized, or you're not getting as much money as you should. So And people will fall for it.
It sounds just like something you could see in a movie, where the leader just calls out some random dude in the crowd, "You are a victim." Or,
Yeah.
Are you not mad?
Look,
you
there
were
is nothing.
perpetrated?"
There's nothing, and I'm sad Muffin's not here for this, but there is nothing white people love more than to pretend to be a victim of something that they're not.
At least you live in a state where people vote for their own instead of having the patriarch or matriarch determine who votes for what.
Yeah.
Having lineage of descendancy be voted on by who the oldest in the family is, determining most of the votes of the state.
Then I was captured.
It's just like, well, Trump's a good person. He's a Bible Belt guy.
He doesn't care about any of that shit. He's doing this
No,
to
he
stay out
doesn't.
of prison.
Our town. What happened to Karnak?
He needs a prime prison. He needs to have his orange jaundiced body just deteriorate.
That's something else I don't get. Isn't that have like fucking 65 fucking things he could be hit for?
He's got
Court?
90,
like almost
90
80.
91.
91. Fuck. Dude, how are people voting for him? I don't get this.
He convinced. I said people are dumb, and you convince them that they're being victimized, and they fucking fall all over it. The country's Peter Griffin, and someone's selling you a volcano insurance.
God, what is this world? Well, actually, no. I know how they act. I had a MAGA dude come in
It's
the other
dangerous
day.
to spend too long talking here.
Oh,
We're pretty
good
much done
God.
exploring the island.
I'm sorry,
So
I
let's
have
head back to
not
the ship,
wanted
and we'll
to
fill you
just
in there.
haul off and assault more people in the last 2 months than ever before in my life.
I mean, you saw what I mean, if you saw the news, you saw what the fuck happened because of those hurricanes. But I guess climate change isn't real.
I live in that area.
I know. That's my point. And you still, in your state, still voted red.
Yeah. And so did every other state around it.
Yep.
I don't get it. Oh no, I get it, but I don't get it. Fuck.
It's almost like the Ku Klux Klan is determining who the president is right now.
All right, well, that was their plan. It just took them about 150, 70 years.
Here's
I
my
mean, he'd look
question.
better with a sheet over his head.
Also true.
He give me a target.
Don't tempt me.
Pull me in. Oh God, are you in the waiting room, Russ? I don't even. Where am I? I'm in my chat.
At this point, how have we lost people like Lance Reddick and all these amazing people? Yet,
Yeah,
you know,
I don't know how.
Literally every time I have to go to court.
I don't know how someone on that
I can't
diet
deal with
is.
people anymore.
I don't know how someone on that diet is alive.
My disappointment with all of this. I have nephews and a niece, and they're gonna have to fix this because we fucked it up.
Yeah.
If there's anything left to fix, I don't give the country more than 2 years.
I'm not
Because
even
he's just
trying to
gonna-
be hyperbolic like that.
Oh, I know.
We had a chance, and we fucked it up.
Yep.
Oh yeah. By the way, yeah. All some other countries are real fucked right now. Over on the Eastern Europe side. Dinjiki. Yeah, Ben in Black Coat is great. A person is smart. People are dumb, panicky, dangerous animals, and you know it.
Did I just see Ost?
Yeah.
Hey, you want to just say his piece?
Oh, he ran away when I got
respect
here?
it.
When I got back? Oh, what do you say?
Said the youth, the nieces and nephews are people younger than us are gonna have to fix the mess we're making.
I mean, I already told Al the last time that Trump was in office, I was almost homeless because I was denied insurance. I had to pay for everything out of pocket, and all my medical bills and expenses were out of pocket. And I was just constantly traveling. I was spending close to $280,000 a year in medical bills. And that was after $160,000 in grants.
Isn't that how it always is? Don't the children always have to clean up the messes of their elders? Isn't that like how it's always been?
I mean, it's really the boomers. If we want to really get down to brass tactics, the boomers really fucked this whole... George Carlin tried to explain this a long time ago, but...
Oh, yeah.
The boomers really fucking did us all dirty. Because the greatest generation went through...
About the baby boomers?
Yes, went through some shit. So they did everything in their power to give their generation that followed them everything. And all they learned from that was how to be selfish, greedy bastards. And then pass that on.
Yep.
Gotta wait for the mold farts? Yeah. Always have.
Always has been.
That's what I'm saying, dude. We've lost so many good people. Why can't that guy just fucking kick the bucket? Because I just keep thinking, like, you guys see that video where that dude was sitting in the car and he was about to be arrested? And all he kept saying was, "Please, Donald Trump, hear me." Like he's praying to him. Like, Donald Trump, save me.
Vote for Muffin 2036. Vote for Muffin 2036.
Why 36?
Because I think I'm going to need time to amass a decent amount of money in order to fund the campaign. And I don't have all that money right now, but by 2036 I should have it. Because me and my friend Austin are going to raise funds together, right, Austin?
What,
What's
is
up,
Austin gonna
Muffin?
be your pimp?
What's up, Al? I heard you're afraid of me now.
I was never afraid of you, Muffin.
And why didn't you join the call and wait for me to leave?
I didn't wait for you to leave.
Muffin, did you hear what I said earlier?
But according to your logic, Muffin, you don't like when we just happen to go in.
No, I simply said, let me explain this for any fucktard, including Al, and I don't mean to use that word lightly, but you're being a fucktard right now. I simply said that when a streamer is streaming and he's in a Discord server, you should ask to enter before entering it. I didn't say that you, Al Zero, are restricted from entering it or anything else. I just said you should simply have etiquette, as you spoke about earlier.
Well,
and
I was
ask
giving
before
you,
entering.
I was giving you your time.
I don't need my time. I'll take my time if I want my time. I'll speak over any of you whenever I want to.
It's true.
You will do that. You will do that. But you hate it when we do it to you, though.
Well, I'm not socially awkward. I know how to have conversations with people.
That's a lie, because I was sitting in the crowd and the first thing you said to me was open your legs wider. So that's a lie.
Yeah, and that was sent privately in text, and now you're making it public.
See?
Okay, let's talk about a real serious question here. Who here at our age has had to spread their butthole to get checked for a colonoscopy?
I ain't
4
at that
times
age yet.
in the last 6 months.
Damn.
I ain't at that age yet.
I'm gonna
I
have
got
to
4
have
more years, so I definitely need that.
I have to get something stuck down one of my holes, but thankfully it's not my butthole. Next month I have an appointment, so they're gonna stick a fucking camera down my throat.
Oh,
it's
I
practice,
thought you were
Muffin.
going to say they're going to stick a rod down you and tap the hammer.
I have I have crons. It's a fucking hobby. God damn.
All right,
Just let someone poke your hole and see if you like it.
Yeah, hold on. Let me get
I can't drag Alan here. What the fuck? I mean, Aust. Hi, Aust.
The only okay, so Kuzna, the thing that's got is that he's such a petty, vindictive child, and he's already burned so many bridges from people he had before, is that he's gonna go on this weird fucking, like, literally gonna go on a weird fucking Emperor Palpatine revenge spree.
And anybody trying to buy anything not American in the world is going to be suffering 82% increase in taxes.
That's
I
if he
just
does
got
go through with the
finished in a
tariffs.
call. No, I just got finished in a call that Japan is already starting to inflate their export tax.
That's if he is going to raise the tariffs.
No,
Could've
they
been
just
something
decided
said.
that, Muffin.
Again,
just decided that.
As far as if he's actually going to... Remember, Trump fucking lies. He says a lot of shit just to fucking get elected, and that's his whole spiel.
Yeah.
As far as actually if he fucking does it, that's a different thing, okay?
This is their defense of him taking office again, period.
No,
It doesn't matter.
Here's a
if he
question that
lies.
I genuinely don't know the answer to, but you probably do. Is there like a limit to how many times he can rerun? Like
He's on his last.
This is it. This is it. He's
This
done.
is technically his last term.
Okay.
Did you not
Until
take
he
fucking social studies.
until he tries
I was bad at
to
social
reverse
studies.
that. Okay, Franklin Delano Roosevelt, who was president during World War II, ran for more than 2 terms. Before he died, however, he actually wanted to institute the policy that a president can't run for more than 2 terms. Even though he was president, he actually saw the problem with it. But guess who's going to do everything to overturn that?
He'll create the Galactic Empire, huh?
Oh, yes. Oh, yeah, he's
This
actually...
Aunt Paula cancer is covered in orange.
He is going to grant himself emergency powers to build the first galactic empire.
To be honest, they just need to fucking... I mean, one of the... like, president, yes. But I would think most importantly, the fucking Senate needs goddamn limit terms, man. Like,
right.
These people
yeah,
are
that too.
fucking, like, dying, and they're still at the fucking podium, like, just making policies that no one fucking... It's just...
Well, that's
It's
what
puppets
I.
made of dust,
Well, that's
basically.
what I also told people. Everyone focuses so hard on the presidency here, and I'm like, there's three. There's 3 branches. Well, there's 3 branches of government, and people always only focus on the one.
Is there still 3 branches of government?
Yeah, for now.
But that's per Dylan. In the executive and judicial.
The judicial leans a certain way now.
Yeah.
Honestly, I think
and I
if
deal with them way too much.
Honestly, I'm not sure how much worse Vance would actually even be. I mean, he's an idiot. Don't get me wrong, but like,
He would bring back eyeliner, and I'm okay with that.
So
yeah.
you're saying he's Al Gore Republican?
I'm just saying I think he's just brain dead, honestly. He'll probably just be a mouthpiece of whatever cabinet member is controlling him with their hand up his ass. Which, again, therein lies the real issue.
The real issue is showing itself proof that you throw enough money at somebody and they're going to take the office.
Well, also how, like...
I mean, that's always been the fucking case.
How fucking... How bad is it? No, the real proof here is that, like, celebrity matters. We care more about celebrity than we do about anything else.
And that's the general public for you.
Okay, so are you talking about how Donald Trump is a celebrity, or are you talking about how Kid Rock endorsed him?
Remember, just sort of like the way
Elon Musk,
his showboating. All you got to do is showboat better than the other. It doesn't even matter what you're showboating about. You just got to sound good.
That's only... American politics became professional wrestling.
Yes.
He's not wrong. He's not wrong.
Yes, it did. Oh yeah, it became a little while ago, like about 10 years
whenever
ago or so.
MTV started the Rock the Vote thing, that's whenever it started.
I just want to see it all burn. I want to see everything just burn.
Like, it's about who has like the most money now, right?
Eh.
Wasn't it about like who was like the best to like lead the country?
Hasn't been that in over 45 years.
They also got things too where like presidents kind of like are like they make everyone think they're responsible for everything too. You know, they used to just kind of like, we're talking like 100 years ago, you could run on a single issue, maybe. Now they basically like promise everything because people are dumb. They don't want to think about who does what. So just listen to me. I'll do everything.
No, the Republicans run on the same issue every cycle, and I'm sorry. But
That is true.
It's always brown people bad.
Yeah, at the end of the day, basically.
I mean, even now with just Trump, the shit he said, and people are like, they sweep it under the rug.
Dude,
I think it just showed
I don't know
everyone
who
true
out there needs to hear this, man, but I'm sorry we fucked this up.
I just want somebody to screw up whenever he's actually given his resent into office and just having voiceover of all of his exposure comments that he's made and all of the things that he's guilty of. Every time he talks, that's all you hear.
You ever seen this movie called Batman Returns?
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's this part where the Penguin is giving a speech, and Batman, he plays a CD.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would be nice.
Yeah, it would.
Like, I don't know if you probably didn't see it, Simmons, but when he was giving his acceptance speech, quotation marks, it was just a fucking, it was just a shit show, bro. Like an actual fucking shit show. He had fucking, what is it, Dana White talk? He's just calling like random people up to the fucking mic to just say a few words, and I'm like, what the fuck is going on, bro? It was just like a literal fucking shit
on.
show.
Can we talk about something that is not political?
But
is Barron Trump fucking 11 feet tall?
Bro, that was so weird. He was like a fucking midget 4 years ago, and now he's like 6'5".
Like Trump himself he's a tall guy, and that fucking kid is like fucking 12 feet tall.
Well, I mean,
Like 7 foot, I know.
well, according to people who've actually worked with him, the Trump pretty much runs off of a constant, supply of drugs. So I wouldn't be surprised if there was something a little more in his Wheaties.
There is no get tall drug.
There's something. Well, it might be, and if it is, he's probably taking it.
Yeah, that kid had some hell of a fucking growth spurt.
Nano machine, son.
Holy shit, he's tall.
One day I'll play that game. One day.
I don't know. I've seen a couple tall people.
Let me be positive. Two things can and do self-correct over time. Tell that to most of the endangered species in Africa. I don't want to be too downer, Denjiki, but I mean, no.
No, then Jiki isn't wrong. We gotta stay somewhat positive.
I mean,
If not, we'll all kill
like,
ourselves.
It's not like,
I'll
after
just
today,
go off on
one or the other, like, everyone would have gone to shit tomorrow, It's just like, whatever,
I'm just
ride it
wondering,
out.
was anybody in your chat surprised that Trump won? Like, who the fuck is surprised?
We're actually making
Because I'm
headway.
gonna say it.
It's
I'm gonna
getting
say it.
turbulent,
Like,
though.
bro,
Still,
like.
so far, so good.
How
I mean, how many celebrities did he have just talking him up the entire time and being his mouthpiece for him
It
whenever
doesn't
they
matter
didn't want
about
him to talk?
celebrities, Cyberknight. And I'm sorry, this is the fucking issue. It's like, you don't understand. It's like, did you not know that many, I'm not going to say all, because that would be racist to me saying that, did you not know that many American white males would never allow a female minority to become president? So motherfuckers that haven't voted in years, they came out and fucking voted. Same thing happened to fucking Hillary. And I'm like, same thing's gonna happen this year. Why is everyone so fucking surprised?
I guess I'm
believe
just.
they exist.
I
and
guess
they
I guess
exist,
I guess I'm just disappointed that we really are just that simple.
It really is, bro, and I'm sorry to say, but it's not gonna get fixed anytime soon.
Muffin, you're not wrong. The outlier there is the fact that we got Obama into office.
Yeah, because he's a fucking male, and that's the problem. It's not just racist; it's also sexist.
No, no.
It was a double. It was a double error. It's a double whammy.
I get that. I do. But
Like, it doesn't matter. Even if
it
fucking
was the fact that
Kamala was pure white,
we pulled
she
it off
still wasn't getting
once.
into office.
Yeah, and it like I told you, man, I'm ashamed. I'm fucking I'm ashamed of this goddamn country right now because we just moved backwards.
Yeah,
That's why I
about
don't
24
believe in
steps.
Like anyone who says, "Oh, we're the greatest country in the world," I don't know.
There is. It's not about her campaigning well. It's not about fucking anything else. It's not even about the issues. It is simply because of fucking gender and fucking color.
It is.
That's
it
all
is
it is.
fucking-
That's
it
all it is.
fucking
And if you think
ingrained
it's anything
into a lot of
else,
people's fucking skulls.
if
Right,
think
you
it's
could
anything
not-
else, you are fooling yourself.
You could not have a worse candidate.
No,
than
you
him.
could.
I'm from this area, and I'll continue to say it. There's too many inbred
His
old
name was Joe
people who
Biden.
need to just get out of their own family tree.
It's funny how old people always want to vote, but it's like, you know you're gonna die soon anyway. Shouldn't the young people be the ones
Yeah,
voting?
Bro, that's a whole other fucking issue, man. Like, seriously.
Yeah.
Because they always spin it through like, oh, they're too young, they don't have the experience. Blah 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 blah.
Yeah, but you're the one who has to suffer through all their policies.
Oh, I know. I'm not saying it's whatever. I'm just saying that if people look at it like a young candidate, they'll be like, he's too young. He can't do it. He doesn't know it. He's not gonna
When
be
Bush,
good."
when Bush and Cheney support Kamala, that's actually scary. It's not, because that's just showing you how fucking corrupt the Democratic Party is. Because Cheney was probably one of the most corrupt fucking politicians ever in fucking American history.
Yeah.
The shit that he did, the trouble that he got us into, Jesus fucking Christ. Do you know that he falsified a fucking whole total war against Iraq? Like, watch a few documentaries, read a few fucking books. It was scary what that motherfucker did.
I think when Dick Cheney starts supporting a Democrat, that actually like moves the clock closer to minutes to midnight.
Like I said, the Antichrist.
Well, Bush Sr. said in his memoirs before he died, he said Cheney and Rumsfeld were terrible people and war hawks.
Yep.
And that guy led the fucking, was it CIA or FBI? Forget which one of the two. And even he was
CIA.
and even he was like, fuck
the department shoots people in the face.
In the local area I voted in, they had 68% of people were over the age of 65 that voted.
Seems like the hole held too.
Yep, it's the old people. The Utes failed. Well, the Utes failed us, so they're going to reap the consequences of it.
Who'd have thought Cruz's love of shits would end up saving
I
our
mean, we're all
skins
gonna
like
reap the
this?
consequences of it. Not just them, all of us are.
Well, sure, but I mean, any Ute, anyone between like 18 and 28.
I guess we can finally rest easy.
She's like,
for the
yeah,
moment.
whatever. I don't know. I don't want to vote. Whatever. Old people shit. Okay.
What's the matter, Cruz?
Enjoy getting that career level job and getting a house within the. Oh wait.
At this point in time, I feel like the end of what's that show, Dinosaurs.
Oh yeah.
Oh no.
Oh yeah. The ending of
Oh,
Dinosaur.
no.
The ending of Dinosaurs is like.
That is the worst fucking. That is
It's
Simmons shit. He
it's
loves that
so
shit.
accurate.
Yeah, that's about how I feel.
I
right
can't
now. It's
believe
like,
that
good
was
night.
like they shot that. Like they wrote that, they shot that.
Hey,
yeah,
man.
'cause the show ended right there, and they were like, "All right, you know what? Fine, we're going out like this." Boom.
You know what? We don't want to ever get picked up again.
It is good that we were able to escape from Termina Island, but the
I
ship's
didn't.
still
I
not
like.
in
I
the kind
watched
of
some of
condition
it, but I
we need to
never saw
pass
that
in and out of
ending.
the tyrant
But I
at
just gotta
will.
wonder, like, what is a child thinking about when they see that? Like they're looking at this, like, Did they turn to their parents and say, "Did they just die?
Yes.
Are they all gonna die?"
That's true. Fortifying the
They're-
hull
they're
would
not
allow us
getting
to
rid of
travel
more,
Obelia Gulf
Chris,
much more
trust me.
freely. If only we could procure them.
Yeah, I get that we needed to make sure we escaped the island. It was a shame we couldn't take any of that scrap wood.
Business. Let's be real.
So that's where you can get your money for your campaign from, then, Muffin.
Yeah, I saw a weird funny commercial about some kind of porn ban. I was like, what?
I thought about
this is a commercial?
I thought about making a porn business multiple times in my life, but I just never saw.
No, I
how
mean
it
stop
became
spending,
profitable.
spending money on porn.
How do
Well,
you settle on that business multiple times?
Because you make a living fucking people. Who would not want to do that?
Yeah, but you don't make any money doing that.
Exactly, and that's why I said it wasn't a good business to get into, so I said no.
Oh my god! Wait, hold on. What kind of research did you do? Did you do on this, Muffin?
I mean, researching myself.
I'm pretty much Muffin's business advisor at this point.
People barely spend money on porn nowadays when it's just all free. You could jack off to fucking anything and get off nowadays. You don't need to pay for that shit.
I
So
know.
After I thought about it a little, it was just like, no.
I know. I just introduced you to the concept of scalies tonight, so.
No, we're not going down the scalies route.
I don't know. Some people have gotten. There must be some success with it somewhere. Otherwise, it wouldn't exist at all.
I mean, NecoCon just wrapped up.
Like nobody's gonna do that shit for free, Muffin.
There is a market there, Muffin. You could corner the scaly market.
All right, getting the fucking dinosaur outfit. We'll film the last episodes of Dinosaurs live on porn.
Dude, we're living the last episode of Dinosaurs.
Except the last boom won't be the boom you're thinking about.
I'm imagining Muffin in that inflatable dinosaur suit.
Goof poof. What's up?
I can see the title now. The Big Bang.
There we go. Great title, Zyberite. Great title.
I mean, somebody needed to say it.
That's what I do.
So we're gonna vote for Muffin in. Apparently, I'm gonna be vice president for the ticket in 2036.
You're the only person I trust enough to do. Because basically, I'm gonna be just getting me blowjobs in the Oval Office all day, so I'll leave you and Oz to run things.
Okay, fine. I'm okay with this. That means you take the credit. You take credit for all my mistakes. That's an excellent.
Yeah, whatever. I'm fine.
Don't worry.
So that means Naughty is the underwritten first lady.
A brown man getting blamed for the white man's mistakes. Who would have thought?
I guess it would just be status quo.
Dude, you're just making me wish Obama was back.
I wish that too.
Oh man. Well,
doesn't matter if you make more money if you have to pay more taxes.
Yep. This is incredible how fucked we are.
Well, I
Fuck
get
up, Grim.
you guys. Like I said, the human race just can't help themselves. They see the divinity of life, and they piss at the flame of, or whatever that quote from Alice is, and they piss all over it. They lit the bonfire themselves. They can't help it.
Too much curiosity to mind their own business.
They see oblivion and rush towards it.
I can sum up everything that I've learned in life in 3 words. It goes on.
Yeah. I don't know if it's just because I'm a little apathetic or whatever, but
no.
Like everyone is everyone is acting
Is
like
there any way
the
we
world
could
is
get the
fucking
guys
ended.
back at
I'm
Balta
like,
Island
dude,
to fix it up again like they did originally?
I mean, dude, we're literally.
One day at a
understand
time.
when you're older.
One day at a time.
Al, see, I agree. The world's not gonna fucking end tomorrow, but you're diminishing the way that other people feel. Like, I mean, put it like this. Let me put some perspective on it. Okay, imagine being a young black female in America, and you had hope yesterday that you will finally see a black female president. And all of a sudden, when you wake up in the morning, that reality just went down the fucking drain. That hope that you had just poofed away because you realize that America is still fucking too racist to let that happen. So don't diminish the way other people feel, because for some people the world did
other
just
people
end,
feel.
but,
I don't
you
look
know.
at the world through racial eyes.
Well, let me
Again,
give you a wider example.
you don't look at it through racial eyes because you've never dealt with racist fucking problem and the racist issues in your life, and that's the fucking problem.
Let
That's what
me
I'm trying to
give
make
you
you realize.
Muffin. Let me give him a wider example. Imagine you have a mom dying of cancer who is on hospice care, and the incoming president is threatening to cut Medicare, which would directly affect that hospice care. You think that's cool?
Yeah,
Right.
it's gonna fuck up a lot of people's lives. So yeah, I don't think that your intention
Again,
was
I'm
to
not
diminish
diminishing
it, but
anybody. I'm all I said is that like there's people that are freaking out about it,
It's
and
gonna
I
get
don't.
it's gonna
I'm
get
just not
worse.
one of those people that's freaking out.
It
about
is
it.
kind of
they
something
have a
worth
right to freak
kinda
out
freaking
about it
out
because it
about.
I'm not
affects
saying
you.
they
It may
don't.
not be
That's
affecting
the
you.
thing.
That's
You're,
it.
you're,
say
make, you're,
it's
you're
gonna
making
get
it
worse before it gets better.
you're making it sound like I'm saying you shouldn't. I'm like, I've never said that. You can freak out if you want.
I literally have PTSD from the last time he was in office.
Here's the problem, and here's how we know it's going to get worse, and why people shouldn't feel bad or should feel bad is that within the last however many months it's been since his entirely corrupt as fuck Supreme Court got rid of Roe v. Wade, that has basically given a free pass to all the rapist uncles in the shitty parts of the country or anywhere. Well, shitty parts of the country that allow it, and now we've had multiple documented deaths of teenage girls, some even as young as 13, simply because they have a fucking religious viewpoint on medical care. And that happened in months. And that was when they didn't control everything, just enough things. Now they control everything. So yeah, people have a right to feel a little like fucking concerned.
So let me ask you something. The Republican Party historically, it's fiscal conservatism, it's smaller government,
sort of
deregulate everything, let the fucking free market run wild. When did the party of smaller government become the party of restricting personal freedoms?
That's a very good question, isn't it?
I mean, I think it started after World War II, to be honest, with the industrial complex.
No. It started in the goddamn 60s, but
yeah, after World War II.
It was not a slow change, but it picked up a lot of speed with Roe v. Wade.
Yeah. Because this thing is their free market ideals actually completely conflict with their heavy...
What the fucking concepts of capitalism? Sorry.
Well, no, you gotta let me finish there. Because
Go
their
on.
whole ideal conflicts completely with their obsessive religious faction. Because the reality is, what they really want, what that religious blockade really wants more than anything, is control, despite the fact that they're all about free market, free will, like people decide, businesses decide, whatever. No, you don't want that. You don't really want that. That's not what they really want. They want religious control. Like, they're basically no better than any religious extremist. The thing is they're almost slick enough to get it because of how religiously entrenched this country can get. So I mean that's really where like it all boils down to. The thing is, what they really want is they want this ideal that's never really existed, and if it did exist, it existed because they literally oppressed someone to do it. They want Pleasantville, and they think they can get it, but you don't get Pleasantville. You don't get Pleasantville without oppressing someone. But now I think they've turned this corner now where they're like, okay, we realize we have to oppress someone. You know what? I don't care anymore. I'll oppress them. Let's just oppress people. Like, let's make our Pleasantville. Let's make our Tobey Maguire movie. And if we have to fuck over a whole fucking, race of people to do it, so be it.
I don't think most of chat knows what you're talking about when you say Pleasantville.
I mean,
know what you're
essentially,
talking
they
about.
want Pleasantville meets Stepford Wives.
Right, yeah.
See, now I agree with most of that, in that there is a boomer population that really wants 1950s principles back.
Yep.
But I don't think that is necessarily anchored in Christianity or any kind of religious zealotry, because you can't tell me a goddamn politician who actually believes in God right now.
The thing is that they just take their money. They take their money,
No,
but then
they'll
when
take
they
their
take their money,
I think the GOP wholesale, and I'm sorry if this is controversial, but if you just let the Republicans say the N-word again, they'd probably shut the fuck up.
About what? Anything?
Yeah, everything. If they could just be openly racist, they'd probably let everybody else alone.
But if they can be openly racist, that means they'll be openly racist with their policies as well.
Just remember, it's not just racist; it's also sexist as well, as demonstrated tonight.
Noted feminist Muffin chiming in.
I'm not a feminist, but I'm all for being fair to all peoples.
You may still take the whole fucking mouth. Well, yeah, pretty much. But like there's people like
oh god,
Dr. Dobson,
Please, no.
John MacArthur. You have all these people who are basically just heavy, like they have heavy influential power on voting blocks that are just religious people or pastors, and so it's like, yeah, there's. Can I just comes with the whole package. I'm just saying it comes with the whole package too. Is like their whole Pleasantville mentality, where it's just kind of like going to church is kind of part of that, because I think in their minds they see the church as an extension of their political party. And frankly, most like what was it? Who was this saying about like the guy who was praying to Trump in his truck or whatever? So it's like they've already somehow they've done this miraculous thing where they've basically turned their political party into a religion.
In a way, yeah.
And he's the Antichrist.
Is that particularly surprising?
No, not at all.
I'm just gonna say
you played Xenoblade 2. You know how this goes.
It's not just. Let me just say this. It's not just Republicans, by the way. It's also Democrats, because I'm gonna bring up a very sensitive subject, but. You guys may not know this, but the United States military gives $4 billion a year to Israel, and that's supported by both Democrats and Republicans, because they both
absolutely
from IPAC, from the Israeli lobbyist group.
Oh,
so
yeah.
It's both fucking sides of the aisle. Yeah, I'm telling you right now, the whole U.S.
Water
government
Island is under a state of emergency right now.
It doesn't
so
matter
they've
what
begun
it's
carefully
Democrat
rationing
or fucking
all their
Republican.
resources.
Yes, Trump is fucking horrible, much more horrible than fucking Kamala. But Kamala and the Democrats ain't so much fucking better either. We need a whole fucking reformation of the fucking United States government.
Right.
Again, I will give that to you. Vote for Muffin 2036.
That's what happens when you have a constitution that hasn't been amended, like, substantially in fucking 200 years.
Like, we're literally bombing fucking children in Palestine. Literally thousands of kids getting fucking killed every fucking day. And both Democrats and Republicans support this. It's not just fucking Republicans, by the way. Yes, the Republicans are worse because they're more conservative and they're just fucking old people. But it's not just the fucking Republicans. The entire fucking government is fucked. We literally need an actual...
How do you feel about pancakes,
I try to avoid
Ship
carbs,
materials
but I
in
do like
particular will be prioritized for use on the Balta Sea Forces
ate
vessels.
waffles, right?
Oh, I'll eat waffles. I'll eat pretty much anything, bro.
Will you eat my? Would you eat my ass?
Simmons, I will not eat your ass, but I will not eat anyone's ass, including the hottest female on earth. I do not eat ass. I think it's just a phase, a trend, and when you actually want to put your tongue
You
into
don't know
the
until you
butthole-
try, Muffin, okay?
No. I refuse. I refuse.
That's
I don't care whose ass it is, it's not getting ate.
Okay, so you're actually with me and Steve on this, because this has been a debate with Kenny and me and Steve. Well, me and Steve versus Kenny, because Kenny will say 9s and 10s, only 9s and 10s, and I'm just like, poo is poo, dude.
No, exactly. Everyone shits.
Wait. So Kenny's on like only if it's like really someone really hot.
Only
Has
9s
Kenny
and
never
10s.
heard of the term "you don't crap where you eat and eat where you crap"?
Well, I generalize to really try, because who 9s and 10s, that's beauty's in the eye of the beholder.
Well, sure, but even if they
how
were,
many asses have you eaten?
I might put my ween in there. I might put my ween in there, but I'm not gonna put my tongue in there, okay? But if I maybe put my ween in there, I'm gonna make sure I starve the girl for at least 3 days, okay?
What? See, that's the thing, Muffin. Like, you gonna wrap it up, or you gonna raw dog it?
You always gotta go raw, but Let me just stop. Let me just stop.
Why are we turning into Steve's
What
cat?
did you have for lunch?
Let me just stop.
We need levity, chat. Al.
I don't want to get your channel banned. I like you too much as a person.
We tell jokes here, people. We have laughs.
Now what made me spit my drink about
The world is a mess, but you know.
So wait, hold on. Was it? Did you say always wrap it up or never? Or you raw dog?
Never.
Never's not an answer.
Okay. Now you're making me say this. Now you're making me say it. If you are a virgin and you've only had sex with condoms, you are still a virgin. Sex with condoms does not count.
Okay, so you're gonna
fucking horrible.
You're gonna
and I'm just spitting facts here.
You're gonna stick your exposed dick hole into someone's shithole.
Again, if I starve her for 3 days,
But you won't eat it.
Shower her myself.
But you won't lick it.
Yes. I mean, we pee through our penises and people give us blowjobs, don't they? I mean, that's kind of nasty in itself.
A little bit, but it's not. We don't poo there.
Poo and pee, same thing.
I think we should
bro.
change the subject.
Honestly, the pee is actually more corrosive. So
there you go. You got a little fucking rocket scientist here to tell us the fucking facts.
Rocket scientist.
That's.
I'm on
this is what
PC.
I
I go
train
right.
for.
Isn't this great, you guys? We went about how the world's about to be dinosaurs from now on. It's all ending.
Look,
to,
man.
Oh my God.
I don't like.
I'm just. I'm just.
Do not harsh my vibes right now.
I am just glad Muffin's at least on my side when it comes to eating ass. Like, no, doesn't matter. Poo's poo. Some people poo out of their dick. It's true. That is not true, Nico.
So wait, you're saying you know?
Nico. Nico, you need to show me some goddamn statistics right now.
Yeah, where are the receipts? I need to see receipts for this.
I need to see videos.
No. That would look like my 3D printer.
I'm still fucked up from 4 years ago when you guys said that people chuck coffee in through their assholes, and I still can't get that mental image out of my fucking head. So
Yeah.
no.
Have you watched? Have you watched the episode?
No. Why the fuck would I want to watch that? I heard about it once. I was.
Hold on.
I don't
Wait, you
want
talking about the
Hold
South
on.
Park episode?
No, the real the weird obsession, my weird addiction.
Oh, that shit. Oh.
Yeah. No, thank you.
Yeah, coffee
Here,
enemas are a thing.
I can
People
probably
go
find it on
around here.
YouTube. Here,
It's
what?
weird.
This spot is nuked anyway, so.
No,
Do you want me to find it?
Excuse me, we have a Supreme Court justice who calls it boofing. So.
If any of you send me anything in DMs right now, I'm blocking you, and I'm banning you from every single YoVideogames channel.
But I'm surprised. I am surprised you're surprised that coffee enema exists. Like, why wouldn't it?
What do you mean? People are sipping coffee through their fucking assholes? Why is that a thing?
Why is
I bet these are the same people that voted for fucking Trump, bro. You white fuckers. You white people. What's wrong with you, man?
They were white. I will admit they were white.
Are you aware that people put their own poop inside of capsules and swallow it to fix their gut issues?
Bye.
No. The point is
he
here.
left.
How do you not know about how do you not know about butt chugging? Like, come on, it's butt chugging, but with coffee.
There's a term for it. It's called butt chugging.
Okay,
Yeah.
You don't have to make it sound so goddamn casual.
But
It's pretty casual around here.
But isn't the Sandra supposed
What
to
do you
be
mean
part
you don't
of
know
the
how to
Balta
butt
C-Force now?
chug?
for a man who seems to love anal as much as that guy, he seems really sensitive about anything else about the butthole.
Muffin never said that he liked anal. He never admitted that.
When I was playing COD, we were talking, and I can't remember what it was. He was talking with Dylan or something, and he's like, Dylan, name your top 5 porn stars or whatever,
your
right?
fucking
No.
argument goes out the window right away the moment
Hold
you
on.
bring Dylan into it.
Hold on. So we say that, and I remember Dylan says some name, and then Muffin gets all excited and says, she's great. She does excellent anal work. Excellent anal work. Like he was a cigar aficionado for some porn stars like anal or something. So I was like, why do you like the butt stuff so much, Muffin? He's like, oh, I like the butt stuff. So I'm like, but then I tell him about coffee butt chugging, and apparently that's a bridge too far.
See, now that's because you can't separate the sensitive soul that is Muffin from the performer that is the Muffin Man.
No, you gotta stop leaving him come back because he's
I
doing
love Anal, by the way. Anal is amazing.
Wait, elaborate on that.
Especially when it's anal done with your friends at a house in Evo and you were down in Vegas.
You're uninvited.
Why are you denying what
do
happened
this the easy
this
way,
past,
or we
this
can do
past
it the
August?
hard way.
You know
The
what?
choice is yours.
If you're the one that shit on the toilet, that's fine.
I wasn't the one that shit on the toilet.
Well, maybe it's because of what he did to someone else is why they shouldn't.
I still have no idea who did that.
I feel like maybe we've got a clue now, at least.
I'll tell you what, P. Diddy had one thing right, using baby oil. It's fucking amazing, alright? KY jelly and all those other fucking lubrications, they dry out way too quick. Baby oil is by far the best lube. The man had one thing right. Make that man president. Fuck it. If Trump can be president, let's get P. Diddy in office. Fuck it. Let's just
God,
go.
no.
I mean, they're both sexual assailants. I mean, why not? Well, apparently they weren't
Exactly,
cool
why
with
not?
it.
Why
Apparently
not,
we're just cool with this in this country
Fuck it,
now.
bro. Let's see what happens.
Muffin, who was? Do you remember this conversation I'm talking about?
Yes, I remember. I have it in the start of one of my videos.
Do you remember? I'll bet you remember who it was that Dylan said. God.
Wait. You're thinking about? I'm thinking about the wrong conversation.
Oh, okay. That's fine.
Maybe we need to reevaluate the electoral votes per state.
Technically, yes.
Maybe we
because
should.
some of these really don't need as many as they're getting.
Why do we have an
popular
electoral?
vote.
We should just be popular. Should just be
Just
popular.
be popular vote.
Just popular vote.
The whole electoral system is fucking outdated. It's been outdated for fucking forever, basically.
It was born out of racism.
Yep.
Karja,
What is it?
Where is Dylan? I haven't heard Dylan in a while. Is he okay?
Why
He
don't
came
you
in
go
earlier
for
and he raided you.
I got him on a diet, and he's lost 10 pounds in 4 days.
What's the diet? Worms?
Starve him?
No, he's just doing intermittent fasting. He's eating only between 2 p.m. and 10 p.m. and he's not allowed to drink sugar.
He's on that Carl diet.
Yeah, you just feed him here, eat these parasites.
No, he's doing really well. I'm actually seriously proud of him. He only made 2 adjustments to his lifestyle, and that was it. Just eat between 2 p.m. and 10 p.m. and don't drink sugar. That's it. That's all he's fucking doing. He's already lost 10 pounds.
Oh, I thought they were gonna say just move and don't eat. I was like, I don't know if that counts, but okay.
You know what? I probably lost. I honestly, I don't know how you're gonna feel about this. I probably lost weight in Japan, just by walking around.
Yeah,
it's so
all
much
that walking.
better there.
Wouldn't be surprised.
A lot healthier food, cleaner quality.
Well, the food is sort of healthier, but sort of isn't. It's high in sodium. Extremely high in sodium. Oh my god, you walk everywhere in Japan, Al. My feet still hurt. No, they're good. They're a little bit, but you walk. Well, because here's the thing: in Tokyo, you have negative reasons, less than 0, negative reasons to own a car at all.
Well, yeah.
They're very much like New York.
Their
public transit is better than ours.
Yeah, their public transit blows anything we have in the States out of the water. How's jet lag? Oh, I didn't have any jet lag. Not really.
Did you play Balatro on the flight? I'm very curious.
Just once, and then they had all these movies, so I watched movies. Okay. All right, hold on. Let's where's this fucking? I'm gonna read this because
movies you haven't seen before, or just movies
movies I hadn't seen. For the most part, movies I hadn't seen before. Hold on.
Did you finally watch Forrest Gump?
Wasn't on there.
It was actually scary. There was one night that I was in an Uber driving back from Long Island to Long Island to Brooklyn, and I was playing Balatro in the fucking back of the Uber while we were driving. And it's typically about an hour drive. And there was literally a point where I looked up and I was on the LIE, on the Long Island Expressway, and then I looked up again and I was already back home. And I actually got scared. I actually got physically scared that I thought I passed out during the fucking ride. Because that's how fucking quick the time passed when I was sucked into Balatro. It was almost weird.
An hour Uber drive? God, how much did that cost?
Yeah, it's a lot. It was fucking $60, $70.
Jeez, I've paid more than that for Uber.
It's not a competition, Simmons.
But it wasn't even that long. I paid more for less time. And he's in New York.
The prices range.
Okay, so movies I watched on my plane flight. I watched first one, and apparently Andrew says I'm gonna get in trouble for this one. I watched Once Upon a Time in Hollywood, and probably one of Tarantino's weakest movies, if not his weakest. Apparently, Gen Z loves that fucking movie. I have no idea why, because the movie's just nothing but a jerk off to the 1960s.
That's why I didn't care about it.
It came around, like the ending was strong, but like, and it finally tied itself together. It finally had it like revealed why, you know, what it was about. But for the first 2/3 of that movie, if not more, it was meandering as fuck. It was just Tarantino just like going, oh yeah, the 60s, Hollywood in the 60s Hollywood, feet. Anyways, disappointing. I watched Jurassic World Dominion.
Oh no.
Oh, wow.
And I came away with one conclusion after that film.
The series is dead?
There was only ever one good Jurassic Park movie. Only one. That was my takeaway from Jurassic. Finishing the Jurassic World trilogy was there was only ever one good Jurassic Park movie.
Yeah,
and that sucks.
You're talking about the first one, right?
Yes, Alan. No, I'm talking about Lost World. Yes, the first one.
Okay. Hey, second one was not bad.
No,
not
yes,
the best.
no. The second one sucks ass.
Am I bad for kind of liking the third one?
I like the
third
third.
one's not bad.
I like the third more than the second.
Yeah, that's true.
I'll give it that.
Same.
I'll give it
because
that.
they had Alan. Alan was like the best main character.
Yeah, Alan. The story was simpler, but just honestly bad. I'm not gonna. But I saw Nope. Nope was great.
Oh, I haven't seen that yet.
Yeah, Nope is
Did you
great.
see Up?
The movie Up, yeah, the Pixar movie, yeah, I've seen that.
No.
Not on the plane, but
Not
these are
not that
movies you
one.
watch
The
on the
horror
plane?
movie.
no.
I saw the Wild Robot, and that was actually really damn good.
Wild Robot is excellent. Us? No, I've not seen Us.
Us is good.
Watch all. Anyways, Nope was great. It was actually my first Jordan Peele movie that I've seen. It's good.
Oh, really?
Really?
Yeah. Wild Robot was fantastic. I saw that in theaters. What else did I watch?
It's on 3D.
I saw Wonka. It sucked.
Oh no.
Yeah, I had a feeling.
I mean, it's not the worst thing ever, but number one, Timothy Chalamet can't sing. He cannot fucking sing.
I'll give you that.
They're trying. He's trying. They're trying.
The girl
He
did a
can't-
lot better job that was walking around with him.
Yeah, he can't sing, and it doesn't help that the songs have no fucking memorability to them whatsoever.
That's true too.
Are you saying the 2 reboots of Willy Wonka or Charlie and the Chocolate Factory were bad?
I don't know what I'd call Wonka other than just weird, because it's a whimsical film, musical, family film. But then they're like, okay, so like the chocolate cartel wants to get rid of Wonka, so they bribe Keegan-Michael Key, the chief of police, and they bribe him with a song in chocolate. And you're like, okay, this is like, this is a little like whimsical or weird. We got to get rid of Wonka for us. So his method of getting rid of Wonka is to take him by the neck in the frozen dead of night and try drowning his ass in a frozen fountain until he gets the picture. And then they later tried to blow him up on a ship loaded with dynamite, and then they eventually just start pull out a gun on him. I can't figure out if this movie was trying to be whimsical or Goodfellas.
So it's basically the story of Rasputin.
That sounds like you made up a script. If you told me that was, I'd be like, you're lying. That's not really the.
He gets press ganged into indentured servitude. and there's a moment where they think he's gonna try to like not sign his rights to his life away, and this guy pulls out a billy club like he's just about to just smack like crack his skull open. Like what are we doing here? What like I get it. There's that weird tunnel scene in Willy Wonka where the chicken gets its head cut off or whatever the fuck, but like that's just 70s drugs, okay?
Yeah, that's an LSD trip.
So I couldn't figure out what the fuck was going on with this Wonka movie because it was whimsical, but then they do things. Okay, well we want to kill Wonka, so go pull a gun on him, go bribe him, go drown him, go blow him, literally blow him the fuck up. And then I don't know why it's like I have no idea why Wonka didn't just become Sweeney Todd to all the people who were abusing him and the children around him at some point.
Well, that's actually part of the extended cut.
So, damn. So they just didn't even follow the source material. They were just like, we're making our own thing.
It's an original. It's a prequel, so it's an original story. But it's like it's just so weird how they. It feels like they very haphazardly jump between serious and whimsical stupidity. It's just it's just too drastic. It's just too black and white. I don't know.
Did it just feel like they changed their minds in the middle of
buddy comedy? Serious and whimsical stupidity.
Yeah, like it's kind of like watching the first and last Harry Potter movie at the same time. Like it went from whimsical danger to like morbidly dangerous. Like,
wait. So did they flip flop? Like you got like a whimsical music number, and then you got like a dark scene, and then they went back to a musical. Like was it just like back and forth?
Kind of like that. It's kind of like that. It's just weird.
So, were they trying to keep a dark or try to get a dark tone like the original?
They're trying to do like Tim Burton without being Tim Burton.
Yeah, that's probably the best way to put it. It's like, yeah, trying to be Tim Burton but not Tim Burton. I don't know. Wasn't really thrilled with it. Watched Rise of the Planet of the Apes again. I haven't seen the first one in a while. And I forgot how bad of an actor James Franco is.
Oh.
But he's cute.
I guess. And I'm very much in the boat of like, why is it whenever I ask people if they've seen any of the recent Ape movies, like, oh yeah, the one with Draco Malfoy and Harry Osborn. I'm like, okay, that's the worst one. Like, if that's the only Ape movie you've seen, for love of God, please watch Dawn. Watch it's like I still think Rise is a pretty decent, pretty good sci-fi movie. It's pretty good.
But do you need to like know the first movie to?
Some people might say that, but like you
should watch all of them. To be honest, I recently watched all of them like a few months ago, and they were all.
They can stand alone on their own, though.
They're not amazing, but they're definitely good movies.
The second one, I would argue, is like really good sci-fi. That one's like phenomenal, I would say. Yeah, second one, Dawn of the Planet of the Apes. That one is like one of the all-time great sci-fi movies. But people just don't watch it. I'm like, you gotta watch that movie. That movie's great.
For the record, chat, this is just Simmons again saying humanity fucked up, and we should just go back to nature.
Look, man.
The monkey.
What did Noah say at the end of Kingdom, the last movie, when he said goodbye to that human girl? What did he say? He literally said Proximus was right.
Like, I've never seen any of the movies, so I have no idea.
Well, Planet of the Apes films are great sci-fi because
you ever watched the originals?
Oh yeah, I've seen all of the movies. I've seen the one I think I've seen the least is Conquest, but whatever. I'll get around to it one day again. Yeah, like 8 movies are really good at kind of reminding you of just how fucked up humans are.
Well, I'm not saying we're not.
What do you know? Simmons getting deep into an existential crisis about the state of society and humanity.
This is the most I ever think I heard you talk, Oz. What's going on?
Dude, we just lost the election, and
he just
Simmons
wants to
didn't
talk.
buy
He just
me a
wants to
fucking
talk.
sword.
Oh yeah, what the hell did you buy me, Simmons? I saw that you got me a gift.
Oh, I got you a. Do you want to see it?
I think it's a chopper or something because I kind of saw it through the bag.
Yeah, it's a chopper cum rag.
Wait.
A chopper cum rag?
Did I get a gift? If Buffa gets a gift and I did, I'm gonna be upset.
Why? I'm more important than you.
No, you're not. You're absolutely not.
No, Muffin really is.
Keep living your dream, Al. I'm the favorite child.
Also, where's my big O?
That robot was not for sale.
You could have stolen it.
I would have to make a mad dash to the airport. Ah! Okay, so yes, this is your bag. It's got a little Nami.
I'm waiting for your stream.
L-A-D-Y, Nami, not shy.
Oh yeah.
Is that just a plastic bag?
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Muffin can have the bag too. All right, I'm breaking the seals.
I'll use the bag as a cum rag.
No, Muffin.
You have to
just
color it first, though.
Don't put the bag on your head, Muffin. Okay.
He's gonna put it on his head. It's not his.
All right, here you go. Here you go, Muffin. A little.
Oh, you got him a pink wallet.
I got
Nice.
him a chopper cum rag.
Oh, bro, that's fucking dope. That's fucking dope. I love it. Thank you.
Oh my god, I'm gonna put your
love
rooms
it.
next to each
You
other.
gave him a rag
love
to
it.
rub on his wiener. Come on.
I love it. Thank you very much, Simmons.
Where'd you steal that from?
It's steal it. I bought it.
I know you. I know.
I bought it from the Mugiwara store. One piece bag is. That's it. Dawn of the Planet's favorite one. Right, Aussie man. That's the best one.
Nico cousin.
That's the best one. But yeah, like there's that whole thing in Kingdom, the latest one, where.
You're forgetting the best one, dude. You're forgetting about the Mark Wahlberg movie. That's the best
Oh
one.
my god, I forgot that movie exists. That is the only.
Dude, do you remember that time when Mark Wahlberg was in Planet of the Apes and then the Transformers showed up and he drank all that Bud Light?
Dude, that shit was awesome. That's why it was great.
Oh my god. How many is this part of the same like monkey movies? Like
Yeah,
Okay,
no, the Quintessence showed up and they said return to monkey and then the Unicron happened.
Yeah, dude, it was awesome. That's why it's the best movie.
You know what is crazy though? Okay, I gotta geek out a little bit here because it drove me nuts on the plane. I had to like rewind it and turn closed captioning on.
Wait,
The-
hold on. How the fuck do you rewind on an airplane?
with the touch screen on the screen. Everyone has their own personal screen.
Your first class is very different from my first class.
I'd say it's economy, dude. What are you talking about? But there's a scene in Rise of the Planet of the Apes where, like, right after John Lithgow, Lord Farquaad, for all you fucking Gen Zers, or Gen Alphas, you know, some of us might, you know, call it Third Rock from the Sun, but whatever.
Yeah. I know him from Harry and the Hendersons.
Okay, so right after his character passes away, there's a scene where James Franco and his girlfriend are talking in his dad's room, and the radio's on. And the radio, it's like, you know, how's the weather today? Very well, you know, excellent. Today we're going to talk about the astrophysics and the blah, blah, blah. And what do they start talking about? They start talking about, it's very hard to hear. And they do a couple more cutaways on the TV screen later in the movie and then a newspaper thing. They talk about the human colonization project, Project Icarus, on the radio, behind, like, going on during their dialogue scene. I can't.
Xenoblade shit. What?
Like as I told people, I'm like, that whole Project Icarus ship is a Planet of the Apes reference. And like I was actually kind of surprised that, oh wait, he actually stole the scene a bit wholesale from this movie. That's kind of neat, I guess. But yeah, like because
I think you mean to say inspired.
No, he stole it. Just Hobbit the whole shit.
It's word for word the exact same thing.
Not word for word, but I was just kind of like, wait a minute. This whole, like, this cheery, like, two people talking on the radio about, first they're talking about the weather, and then they start talking about spaceships going to, well, in the movie, it's Project Icarus is going to colonize Mars. But then something happens and a bright white light flashes and then it disappears. And then they're lost and they don't know what happened to them. Well, that's all tying back to the first movie, but Yeah, they call it Project Icarus and Future Redeem for the exact same fucking reason. It's a Planet of the Apes reference. What was John Lithgow's name in Third Rock from the Sun? Does anyone even remember?
I never watched that show.
Really?
Yeah, I never watched that show.
It was on all the fucking time. I feel
know,
like.
but that was not a show that was like I was like, oh, this looks interesting.
Dick something. Oh, and the last movie I watched, and it was a repeat. I'd already seen it. Tom, Dick, and Harry and Sally. Oh, that makes sense. And everyone should watch this movie. And I'm actually Dick Solomon. That's a good name.
That's a good name.
That is a really good name, Dick Solomon. Yeah, Joseph Gordon-Levitt was in it. That guy in Inspector Gadget. What was that weirdo's name? Like, he always had his underbite chin out. Like, I forget that whatever actor that was.
Guy that looks like he's squinting all the time.
Yeah.
Lenny Kravitz.
Was it Lenny Kravitz?
No, it's not Lenny Kravitz.
The singer now. Say like French Stewart. Thank you. Y'all should watch this movie, and I'm dead fucking serious. And people are gonna think I'm insane. Y'all should watch Puss in Boots: The Last Wish. That's
a good movie.
Might be one of the best written kids films, like script wise. Just hyper impressive because there's Last Wish is incredible.
Yeah. Dude, no one's gonna tell you you're crazy. That one's. I mean, I have not seen it yet. You're
crazy.
I've heard. Shut up.
I've not seen it.
But I've heard nothing but everyone just insane praises for that movie.
Yeah, I mean the beginning of the movie is like this weird homage to Attack on Titan for some reason, but
what?
Yes. There's five villains in the film, and they're all written differently and extremely well. Well, six of them, 6 villains. But you have like a cast of villains who are just misunderstood, like, you know, just trying to do like be their own, live their own life, be their own hero kind of thing. And then you have a villain who is just an irredeemable, selfish piece of shit, and he's in absolutely no way not a Trump allegory at all. But it's played perfectly. And then you have a villain who's just a force of nature, just a Javier Bardem, No Country for Old Men, like you have death, and death is just death. And yeah, he's a villain, but like he's a force of nature. He's neither good nor evil. He's not misunderstood. He doesn't have like any like crazy objective. He is there to collect his life.
That doesn't make him a villain, though.
He is a villain.
That is a villain, though.
They make him a villain, even though he's just death.
Right.
Technically, he's doing his job.
Yeah, he's a force of nature villain. He's a villain who's not really. He's not. Again, he doesn't have
employee of the month.
Yeah, he has his MO, but like he's not like a character or whatever. I'm like, he's doing his job.
Yeah, I saw the first Puss in Boots movie, and it was so just like whatever.
Yeah.
So it's funny that they then released a sequel, or well, I mean, there's been a bunch of Shrek movies in between then, but
Wasn't there like 3 Puss in Boots movies?
2, I think.
Oh, was there another one too? I didn't even know about that.
I think
I only saw the first one.
No, I think there's only 2.
Oh,
I think it's just those 2. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I saw the first one. It was super forgettable. So it's just funny to me that they end up releasing one like a sequel that's like insanely goated.
Well, was the first movie just like they're trying to capitalize on Shrek, so they didn't write it as good?
It's just kind of there. It's not like, I wouldn't say it's like fucking terrible. It's just exceptionally mid essentially. So
it's Frozen.
It's just like, it's forgettable.
Yeah, so
it's Frozen. Yeah,
it's Frozen. God, I love the line where they're just like Jiminy Cricket's on what's it, Big Jack Thorne's shoulder. He's like, what happened to your past to make you like this? He's like, I don't know. I loving parents, thriving food business, stable home, useless crap like that. He's just like,
and all I want is all the magic in the world, and no one gets any.
Hey, listen, I'll
So
stand
much
by
magic.
the first 2 Shrek movies. All right, I think those 2 movies are still fucking awesome.
Shrek 2 is the best.
Yeah, I love 1 and 2. I think they're both just.
Rewatched
great,
one.
2 was like...
Yeah, rewatched 1. That was better than I remember. It's still pretty good. 1 still holds up.
I remember looking at the trailer for the first movie, like it would play with like a Longs commercial or something like that, and it was like what the hell is this? This thing looks weird. Turned out to be like, oh, this is really good.
You need some Tic Tacs or something because your breath stinks. Yeah,
I remember Shrek 2. I remember. Yeah,
Okay,
I was just saying. I saw Shrek 2 once on theater opening weekend. That's the only time I saw it.
Oh, really? You only see it 1 time?
Yeah.
Damn.
I just remember being
how good was it? How good was it revisiting it though?
1 was a lot better. 1 was better than I remember it. 1 was good. 1 was actually not bad.
Yeah, I like 1 a lot.
Somebody better be dying.
It's all kill or no filler. There's the
Pretty
movie.
much.
The movie is very brisk. The first one. I just remember 2 being way better than I thought it would be. But Last Wish, I'm like, Last Wish is like the best of the Shrek-verse films by far. By far.
Yeah. I gotta see it at some point.
Yeah, I haven't seen it.
Yeah, that movie was just.
That's the one with the wolf, right?
Yeah, he's death.
He is death.
There's this great moment where he's just kind of like, I am death. And he's like, you're not a bounty hunter, are you? You're like, no, I'm death. I don't mean that metaphorically or rhetorically or any other way. I am literally death. And he has like this great like Ennio Morricone soundtrack style. He has this whistle, this western.
Whistle, yeah.
This just to like
it's a great movie because there is the story going on about the last wish, but there's also the subplot of death is just always coming.
Yeah. And I like the whole thing where he's just kind of like, I don't like he's been cheated out of Puss's death 8 times. And he just hates the fact that he's just a selfish, self-righteous. He doesn't care or
Oh, is that the plot around it?
Yeah,
Because he has like quote unquote 9 lives.
Yeah. Yeah, he's on his last life, and death is basically like, you know what, you shouldn't have even had these 8. You don't respect life, kind of thing. Yeah, and
It's
just
really good. You should go see it.
yeah, he's just.
What are we streaming on?
I don't know. Bounces around, I think.
I don't know. I don't use any streaming service.
DreamWorks is so weird. They'll like release the absolute dumbest looking shit, and then you'll here's Shark Tale, and then here's How to Train Your Dragon, or here's Trolls.
But you can look at Shark Tale and be like, this is not going to be a good movie.
Exactly. Like you look at like all fucking 10 of those Trolls movies, and you're like, why?
Like, let me ask you this: if I showed you the poster for Shark Boy and Lava Girl, are you gonna be like, this could be good?
No.
What are you talking about? That CGI was like.
But you don't look at a poster for Puss in Boots: The Last Wish and think anything of it either.
Yeah. I mean, you wouldn't either. Like that's the thing. Like the previous Puss in Boots movie was just like totally just like whatever. Like, and the only reason that like I know it's so good is because of insane word of mouth and people like making video essays about how fucking amazing it is.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like the most shockingly like I can't believe something like this good exists. Like from them. Yeah, that's the full quote. I am death. I don't mean it metaphorically or rhetorically or poetically or theoretically or any other fancy way. I am death. Straight up.
Good line.
I still gotta watch that Castle in the Sky.
Oh my god! And
the actual version though that you told me the specific version, so I went and found it and downloaded it.
I'm happy you're able to do that.
The next time I go up to LA, you're showing me that movie.
You never see Al.
I've never
that's
seen
right.
it.
Al's a heathen. I forgot.
I've only seen 2 Ghibli movies: Kiki's Delivery Service and and Spirited Away.
They're literally all on HBO Max, bro. Just go to HBO Max.
Wait, you haven't seen Castle Sky, you haven't seen Nazca, you haven't seen Princess Mononoke.
He hasn't seen any of the good ones.
I literally just told you the two that I watched.
You've never seen Princess Mononoke? That's a fuck. That's like
Oh,
actually
yeah.
like
I told you I was a
popular,
heathen.
bro.
Oh,
Yeah,
next time I
you
go
gotta
up,
do
you can show it to me.
That's
I
a
don't understand
must
how
see,
you
bro.
how you dipshits can jump into this chat.
I just remember Simmons telling me about because like there's like a specific version or something that's on the HBO Max one or something, and it's like it's like greatly inferior to
first date question.
I've
Have
never
you
seen
seen
that
Castle
movie either, to be honest. I've never seen it.
What, Castle in the Sky?
Yeah, I've never saw it.
Most people haven't, but like I told Nico, like the best version, if you watch it in dub, and I know you probably don't, Muffin, so whatever. But if you're gonna watch it in dub, watch the 2003 dub version of Castle in the Sky. It's the only version of that movie that exists, sadly, anymore.
and it's not. Apparently, it's not on HBO Max. Apparently, that one's like a really weirdly edited one.
Yeah, it's they just chopped a bunch of audio out for just to try to make it match the original script more. But all it does is sound like people are cutting off lines of dialogue. It doesn't sound good to me.
This is why if I go up to LA, I'm pretty sure you have the real version, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, well, see, you have it, so you can show me
get your
the real
fucking
version.
hands off Simmons. You're not cuddling Simmons. I'm gonna be the first guy that.
Oh my
cuddles.
God! Shut
I
up,
already know this
Muffin.
is what you're fucking
Shut
planning.
the hell
You
up,
wouldn't be
Muffin.
You are not
you-
allowed to sit next to him on the sofa. Nadia gave me permission, not you.
No, she didn't.
Oh my God! Shut
It's
your
true.
mouth, Muffin.
It's true,
Jesus
Al. I saw you
Christ.
holding hands with Simon the whole time we were hanging out last time. You know, it was Nadia was looking. She was like,
let
"What
me
the fuck?"
let me change the subject. So Nico is gonna hold his promise, but he's not gonna beat it. He's only gonna give it a one.
No,
silver.
I said I would try it. I didn't say I wouldn't try to beat it, but I said I will
No,
play
no.
it.
The promise was for you to play through it.
Exactly. Yeah.
Wait. Is Nico
He's, yeah,
is Nico going back on this?
yeah,
Is
he's
he-
bulging out on his promise by not playing the whole
game.
I
But I'm not.
specifically say you said you would play through it.
Exactly.
Nico won't beat the game before he gets his next insurance discount.
Here's the thing.
Talking about like I'm not gonna LP. He's like I'm gonna stream it once.
Once?
I did not. I said if I didn't like it, I would only stream it once. Like, I'm gonna give it a fair shot. I'm not gonna go in there with like assuming I'm gonna hate it. But I mean, I'm gonna get to the parts where we're in the city and I'm listening to Suwano's and I'm
Like
gonna.
he said, we're not gonna get to see him beat the game. He's like, I'll give it a shot.
He's not even going to touch the surface of it in one stream.
I mean, I don't know, man. I'm gonna try. I will give it a. I will give it a try.
We need to go back to the tapes to see. Like, I'm pretty sure we
How
said
about this? If I play through Metaphor, will you play through X?
Oh God, please don't do it.
No, because he already has to do it. He already has to do it.
Long silence.
Yes, it was.
Oh, man, like, but you already seem like you weren't enjoying Metaphor. Like,
I actually was, but then like I don't know where you are. I don't want to talk about it if you're not there yet.
He's further than where you were.
Is he past the demo?
No, not yet. I just got back to the game because I had to take a break because I was finishing Yakuza, and now that it's done, I can actually continue.
There was just a major story element that just seemed so on the face silly to me that I was like, what? And then the demo was.
I just got to the point where like a giant face came down that looks like the moon. And
Yeah.
It's like you must. Is that what you're referring to?
Yeah. He's just like, now you must vote. I'm like, what? And then he kills the old guy. He kills the old man who's like trying to kill his own son, keeping him alive. I'm like, no, you must vote. And I'm like, what the fuck is this? That seems.
Oh my god, that makes it really even funnier. Actually, to think about that. But yeah, I didn't think it was all. I was like, damn, dude, you just murdered the guy who's like trying to avenge you. You stupid shithead. What are you doing?
Yeah, and like,
no, you must vote.
It must be done. It must be done democratically. I'm like,
oh my god.
Funny, actually. No,
literally the South Park voter die.
Stop trying to kill this very clearly evil man.
who put a death curse on my son, which this guy's trying to cure.
I know, what the fuck? Yeah, I did think it was a little odd. I was like, I did think I was like, this might have been the same Simmons was talking about. That was a little odd.
Like,
but it makes sense. Imagine him just saying no. You must vote. Makes it fucking hilarious. Oh my god.
I'll admit I was a little thrown off by that. I was like,
a lot happened in that one cutscene too. I was watching. I was just remember being like, "Holy shit, dude! What the fuck?" Is like, it was like 30 things happened in that one animated cutscene.
Exactly. Yeah. So yeah, I was a little bit thrown off by that. Just the whole what? Like we have to vote.
It's definitely different. It's definitely different. but yeah, yeah. It was a little odd. I think that the pacing of that scene was a little funky, and it's the setup is kind of funny. It is. Yeah.
But that was at the end. That was pretty much at the end of the demo too, and I was like, all right, cool. And they're like, I'm like $70. I'm like, I don't know. Like, here's the thing: it's like I don't want to poo-poo the full price, but I'm like, this game is 70% visual novel and like 30% game, at least from the demo.
I think I would imagine it's probably a lot like Atlus's other projects where it is like that at the start of the game, but it opens up more as you go along. But it's just but the start of the game is like tutorial, like you're just stuck in tutorial land, and like characters are just expositing so much, and
it's Atlus being Atlus with their like.
Pretty much, like
establishing the world. And do this.
Every single Persona game is like this. Like you'll just like playing it, and they're just talking and talking and talking for like the first like at least 5 hours.
Yeah,
and then eventually you're like, all right, we've hit the gameplay loop, and now.
Wait, what happened?
You know.
Yeah.
Oh, see you, Muffin. See you, ma'am.
Night, Muffin.
So Simmons, do you think you could dedicate at least one stream to checking out Batman?
If I can figure out how to work it.
Oh, I can help you with that. It's no problem.
You say that.
Batman?
I've got 17 hours or just over invested in it so far.
Yeah, the meta one.
Yeah.
Simmons,
Arkham Shadow.
Did you see Nico's costume this year?
No, I was in Japan. How can I see his costume?
You might have saw the post. Nico, show him the post. Show him what you did.
The internet was like the internet, including my emails, were very hit or miss in Japan. I'll tell you that.
I thought they have like the best internet there, though.
Well, they do, but like, what for whatever reason, like some emails were just like they said they were sent, but they weren't sent, or like my mom didn't get it.
VPN bullshit.
Could be.
Not buying me that big O.
I think you need to let go of the big O, man. It wasn't for sale. He couldn't fit that into his briefcase.
Man.
All right, put it in the Doom
I would have made that sacrifice for him. It's only fair that I expect the same in return.
Yeah,
wait, where did you put this?
In the Doom Council of the
okay.
The Doom podcast.
Wait, did I see this? I did see this.
Yeah, that was for the Halloween stream.
Oh no. I'm sorry. Yeah, I did see this. I did. Don't.
Dear old daddy, Kiryu. Yeah, I had Brenty help me edit
I was
that.
so sure that Nico found the Rex pants. That he was gonna do Rex.
I wish, dude. I did look
I
for
was
them.
so sure. I was like, come on.
But they're like
You had to
really
have done
big
that, right?
and really complicated, to be honest. Like, I mean, I've seen other Rex costumes that you just buy online, but they're just like pants, not like stupid pants, you know? Not like really dumb pants. They gotta be big and bulky and like completely like I shouldn't be able to even move in them. That should be like how those pants are.
Speaking of stuff in pants, I got this. I got that. Al, I literally asked you, and you said you were cool. That.
You could have got me a souvenir of something.
What did you want? You said skies, and there was
something. You're leaving me out.
Didn't leave you. Al, I bought Muffin like a $3 cum rag, and Al's feeling left out. That exchange rate's great, by the way.
I did ask for a sword.
He did ask for a. He did ask for a katana.
So wait, you bought more of the acrylics?
Too.
Yeah, I almost bought them all, but then I was like, God, that's like I don't know.
Nice.
Oh, you got the Ethel one?
Yeah, I got this one.
Did you just get the ones you were missing?
No, I could have gotten them all, but I didn't. I don't know. I held back for some reason.
You didn't bring back anything life-sized? I'm surprised.
Best no
Best no pawn. I got lands. And then I only got this guy to complete the set with Ethel. But what I left behind was Noah, Mio, NM, Senna, and then some of the other popular. It was funny because they only had a small amount of heroes, and it's all just the little weeaboo. It's Japan, so Sagiri, Fiona, and then
no Masha or Masha.
No, just anyone that looks like they could be underage. That's the only one Japan and female. Besides Ethel, at least Ethel and Kamaravi got. No.
Dude, when I saw those stores that had like all of this all of that Studio Ghibli like merch and little figures and statues, I was just like, oh my god.
Because you don't get that here, dude.
Simmons is gonna need like 3 more suitcases.
I literally had to buy a giant ass suitcase to come home with because I bought so much.
Dude, that's the way. Yeah, you got to do it, man. If you go to Japan, it's like you got to buy a bunch of shit. And not to mention, like everything's so cheap there now because the yen is so balls. So everything's like essentially like kind of cheap for us
because they have like the shit we just don't get here. Like
exactly.
It originates
like dude, seeing that shop, I was like, fuck, man, that's so cool. Like all that castle in the sky stuff they had.
And I went and I found 3 of those stores.
like Simmons messaged me. He's all like, hey, I found the Xenoblade 2 art book.
Yeah, I could get the full Xenoblade art book for $20.
But I had bought it like a year ago. Like
they have everything.
I just like the Xenoblade art books and the perfect guide for 3. Came from PlayAsia the other day.
I didn't see any guides actually.
Yeah, I have the 2 and the 3 art book.
Didn't give me a sword.
No, customs.
What kind of sword did you want, dude?
You wanted a katana.
They got me a sword.
I'll get him a Nodachi next time.
Customs was really weird about that.
It's easier to ship things back than it is to just pack them up and take them with you.
Just give them my name and you'll be fine.
Osnight. Trust me, it's his name.
Yep.
So how was overall, like, how would you rate the Ghibli like park?
Ghibli Park is fantastic, but it's not what you think because you're gonna think Disneyland and it's not Disneyland.
I mean, I don't even imagine. I mean, are there rides? I kind of
not really. There's just a carousel, and then there's a Laputa ride. That's just ever seen? You know what Dumbo looked like at Disneyland?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's that, but it's castle in the sky.
Is it more just like
they won't even let you? They won't even let you go on it unless you have a kid with you.
To be honest, I always sort of imagined it was just a really like cool themed museum almost. You know?
More like that. You're on the right track there.
Like Busch Gardens Light with a little bit of nature reserve and museum.
I'm opening this for the first time.
Is it like you're going through like a biome of each film?
Ooh. Oh,
nice.
What is that?
Is that the letter opener?
There's like a mini Monado.
Wait, what?
Does that one light up?
I don't think so.
Cool.
Dope.
Yeah, it looks like the letter opener.
So this was like something included with the a limited thing from the definitive editions.
Yeah.
Was it
cool
Japanese
looking.
only?
Yeah. Is it heavy? Is it like a heavy metal?
Oh, it's a hefty metal, all right.
Ooh,
that's cool. You put your car keys on there.
Good.
Yeah, put it on your car keys.
No. Went to the Kirby Cafe. So okay, Nico's never been to Bal.
That shit looked amazing, dude. The cake that was like, it was like a car. It was
Kirby. Yeah.
Dude, I saw it. I was like, oh, this is unbelievable. That was so cool. Was it good?
Yes.
Yay!
Not as
You guys get the little was it a wallaby or
what?
something? The little dude that sits with you?
No, because we were a couple. I looked over at some
okay.
table, and this one girl had a little Waddle Dee with her.
That's cute.
I don't know if it was provided or not, but
Wait, I want to see what this is.
Ooh, yeah, they got the 3 too.
Yeah, no, Nico's never been to Balboa Park in San Diego, but like think of like a Central Park. So Ghibli Park is nowhere near Tokyo. We had to hooked up through Chaoser, who hooked it up with us. So thank you to, by the way, big thanks to Chaoser if he's out there. And we had to take a Hyper Express bullet train so we could get out there in time and back. So we get there, and then we have to take a pretty long taxi or another long, regular train to Aichi Park. So it used to have the it held the World's Fair there like a while ago, like 20 plus years ago or something. So we get there, and it's just like a giant, big Central Park. And you get there, and there's like this big Ghibli elevator that goes down, and it goes down into this valley. And in the valley, there's one big building that's split into two. On one side is like an ice rink, which has been there. The other side is called the Ghibli Grand Warehouse, and that's all indoors. And then to the left is this massive open field, and around the valley is these different lands for Ghibli stuff, or just park benches. It's full of just wild, like just nature, right? Like we get there and it's just grass and trees and whatever. There's one point where I was just resting my feet on a park bench, waiting for my time to go into the Grand Warehouse, and there was just bugs everywhere. There's a part where I walked over to what's called the Hill of Youth, which is the Whisper of the Heart Cat Returns area. Massive fucking spiders, like in the forest, like on the forest trees, like on all the trees on the path. Big giant webs, huge motherfucking spiders that are really they're all kinds of different colors and stuff.
Wow,
just massive.
So it was like they really went with like the all natural. Just like, yeah, man, none of this shit's like this is like some fake stuff. It's like, nah, it's just like the wild is around here.
Yeah,
That's
pretty
cool.
much. And apparently they were like, yeah, we only built it so that we wouldn't have to uproot any trees or disturb anything, really. Just like Mononoke Village is just down this dirt path, and you come up over it like on the hill, and you see like the lookout from the beginning of Mononoke.
That's cool. That's appropriate too. That fits Mononoke.
And then when you get further, you see like these statues of like the beast, the first beast from the movie, and then Lord Akodo, and they're made out of like they're like
Nago.
Yeah, Akodo and Nago and Akodo are there, and they're made out of like a mosaic stuff. Lord Akodo is a slide, actually, for little kids. You can't tell at first, but anyways, yeah. And then, and in the back of Mononoke Village is what kind of looks like Lady Eboshi's ironworks, but it's all covered in grass now. Like it looks like Irontown post-film. Like it still has like the wooden spike fort around it of just wood spikes, and inside you get to make your own mochi on a stick thing. You go and you pay for it separately, and they give you like a giant, like a big fat popsicle stick with this mochi rice like oval around the whole stick. And then you have to go to an open fucking coal fire pit and cook it yourself. And then you and then you get a paste that they give you that you buy when you buy the whole package. And then after you've been turning this, every 15 seconds to cook the mochi rice, you then slather it up with whatever flavor you chose, and then you cook it some more over a open, like they're like these little, like they're made out of stone, and they're full of hot coals inside.
Wow.
And it's like,
did you get pictures of that?
Nadia did. I think Nadia did.
Oh damn, I got to see some of this.
And
Are
like
they
it's
the ones she put on her Instagram?
It might be, yeah. And it's just an ocean nightmare. And I'm like, this is amazing. And yeah, and so that's basically, and there's a little tiny store that sells some Mononoke stuff there. But next to the valley is a real live farm. And there's like farmers out there doing like, you know, like scientific farm work.
A giant pig.
Yeah, like they were cutting down hay bales and cutting them with like instruments when we were there behind Mononoke Village. Like
that's cool.
Super cool.
I think you T-minus like this is it's very nature, and that was like kind of one of the lesser lands was Mononoke Village. The big
I had a thought. It would be really funny for like Mononoke Village where they'll shoot you in the chest with a musket, and they ask you to try to open a giant door with one arm.
Yeah.
And if you can do it, you get a free popsicle.
The real Iron Man.
Fuck yeah.
So yeah, I'm gonna open this up. Let's see what it is.
I saw a San statue in one of your pictures. Fuck, we'll never get anything like that over here.
Was there like a Lapida land too?
No, not really.
Oh, really? Oh.
Not even the tower? Nothing?
Well,
I figured if there was, you probably wouldn't have come home.
Just be like, I live here now.
This is my home. I live here now.
This is my home.
Takes over the tower. There's a man in the tower.
There is a tower, and you can go up it.
Oh, that's cool.
Oh, dang, this is detailed.
Are they still expanding it?
No, actually, they've just opened their first planned expansion, so I don't know. They haven't said anything about anything going forward.
Gotcha.
Ooh.
That sure is a Monado.
No, it's not. Lucky 7.
Oh. Oh, for fuck's sake. See?
Damn, it's hefty as shit.
What the fuck?
That's cool. Did they have a 2 so you can complete the
No,
the
there was no
Trinity?
2.
Oh, it sucks.
There was no 2.
weird.
I think because there's 2 swords and technically 3 swords in 3.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Because these were made after 2 was already out and done, so.
Gotcha.
So it was one was made for definitive and then one was made for 3. They have to go back, I guess. Make a. I did see the Pyra and Mithra statues, and due to the exchange rate, I could have got them for $80 a pop.
Hell yeah, brother!
Fake live, no way.
Suck on that, Krim. Could have.
Shut your face.
But I didn't, because what the hell am I going to do with a Pyra and Mithra statue?
I imagine it'd take up a lot of
in ownership of them.
That is a good question. What would Krim do with those statues?
Yeah, what would he do?
Yeah, what would he do?
Why did he have to clean them every day?
Dust. All right, now
use the baby oil.
Yeah. So, but okay, so there's a place, the more oomph place. I actually didn't even get to every place in Ghibli Park. I'll have to get it on my return visit.
Really? It was that big?
It just takes that long.
Thank you very much.
It's not, I mean, it's big in the sense of like how much you have to walk between the places, but there's a place called Valley of Witches, and it kind of is multiple things at once. And that's where like a lot of the big oh shit stuff is. Valley of Witch has Kiki's Bakery, fully like 1-to-1 scale replica of Kiki's Bakery.
Is there the dad in there or the husband in there?
No, but
can you buy food in there?
Yes, and I did.
Oh,
melon bread.
There's a 1-to-1 scale replica of Sophie's Hat Shop from Howl's Moving Castle. Wow. And then if you go upstairs, there's an actual bookstore where you can buy real books. And when I mean real books, I mean like real paper, old books about anything that's about like folktale or witches or whatever. And it's not even Ghibli related. Not Ghibli tied in or whatever. Like just
actual stories.
Yeah, just actual stories.
Was there anything Nausicaa?
No, and that's really disappointing.
Oh, what?
Which I have to imagine there is a lack of Nausicaa anything going on in any of the official Ghibli stuff, and I think it's because they're gearing up for the sequel.
After all this,
yeah, that seems odd to me. They wouldn't have anything.
Yeah, I think it's
not even her glider, nothing.
I think it's because they're gearing up. I think they're gearing up for doing like a follow-up movie.
What, you think we're about to get the whole freaking Valley of Wind over there?
That'd be nice. I would love it. I would love if they made a jungle, like a greenhouse jungle. If they like bought the ice rink next door and turned it into a toxic jungle, it'd be awesome.
Did they have? I mean, does that mean they didn't have anything Lapido-wise either, or was it just like little?
Oh, there was plenty of Lapida stuff. So in this Valley of Witches, besides the 1-to-1 shops there, they have a 1-to-1 replica of the home from Earwig and the Witch. I didn't watch the movie. I didn't go on it. They have, you go down this garden path. They have Kiki's original home from the start of the film. The whole home is there. They just built it. The log.
This is springtime.
Yeah,
Cool.
the log cabin was also there from Ursula from Kiki's. There's the Grand Ghibli carousel. And I was literally second person in line for the carousel. And I was going to go and jump into Dola's car from Castle in the Sky. And this motherfucker dad with his little baby decides to do, that's the one thing he just beelines for. One guy in front of me, you motherfucker. But it's okay because me and Nadia jumped on the two wolves from Princess Mononoke. And
nice.
We rode the carousel on Moro's, the two siblings of Moro.
That's cool.
Yeah,
just shove that bitch off that thing.
Yeah.
The dad baby, get out of the ship.
Yeah. And then they have this. This is by far one of my favorite parts of it is that in the middle of Witch's Valley, is they built like 1800 style homes out of brick and wood, and then disassembled and weathered them. And not even for looks. Like, you could legitimately crawl over these things. You could fall on them. You could bruise yourself easily. It's fucking great. There's a path through one of them where you go through this basically burned, just skeleton remains of a home, ruins of a home. And you go up this path made out of stones, like actual just stones sticking out of the dirt. And it's so unsafe. Also, you can take a picture with Turnip Head at the top of this hill.
Wow.
And I'm like, it's just great. You could totally fucking like break your leg on this thing. It's so unsafe. I loved it.
That's really cool.
But in front of Turnip Head,
So ugly, I love it.
in front of Turnip Head is a full-on fucking replica to scale version of Howl's moving castle from the end of the film.
What?
Really? No way.
Dead serious.
Really?
1-to-1 scale, and it's like its big weird eyes move and like steam comes out of its mouth and shit.
Wait,
Well,
so
that's
whole
amazing.
patios there,
The-
everything.
Well, like the whole fucking thing in front. Like they make you, people line up and take a picture in front of it. But here, let me see if I can pull this picture up.
Please, give me the juice.
Let's see if I can find.
Do you find it generally hard to like take pictures or videos or something without because I don't know, I think I'd be like sort of self-aware about it or like worried about it just because I know that's like a big sort of like
They're very good about telling you what you can and can't take pictures of at the park.
Okay.
Which if you're the basic rule of thumb is if you're outside, you can take a picture of it. If you're inside, you can't take a picture of anything. And they have people hanging out on the inside.
Okay.
Just to make sure.
And you go to make sure he's making sure he doesn't get a picture of a freaking Yakuza member. He's like, he sees me.
God, yeah. Anyways, if you just look up Howl's Moving Castle, End Castle, like that version from the end of the film, that's what's there. And you can go inside the castle, but again, you can't take pictures or videos inside the castle.
It is actually okay. It is a building. You can actually go inside of it too. That's cool.
Yes.
Okay,
Yeah.
so it's the smaller half when they're just flying in the air, right?
Yeah. It's like the littler one.
Yeah, and the clothes are hanging on the side. That's so cool.
So, it's funny. A lot of the pictures online of it are from when the park is not done. Like, it's all like brown and weird around it. It's very green now. It's full of a lot more vegetation.
That's cool. Look at the carousel that you talked about.
Yeah. I didn't do much for Halloween this year. I just went to an arcade and got my ass kicked. But yeah, so they have this full-scale replica of like Howl's Castle there, and you can go inside, and they have detailed the inside of it down to the centimeter. Not like everything is hyper detailed in there, and it's like dirty and messy, like, you know, especially in corners, like where Howl has just like piled shit up. There's a really big oh shit moment where when you go upstairs and you go into Howl's bedroom, and it's just fucking insane, because if you've seen the movie, you know what Howl's bedroom looks like, and it's like, holy fuck,
right?
This shit is real. This shit's for real.
Wow.
So yeah, like
I'm looking through various pictures here. I see they got the big they got the giant lady and her huge nose from Spirited Away.
Oh yeah,
They
that's
got,
in
like,
the
a
that's
replica of
in,
her.
that's in the Grand Warehouse. So that's Valley of Witches is that, and they have like the Laputa ride there, the carousel ride there. They have a unique gift shop there. They have a restaurant there I didn't eat at. They have a little like a quick service hot dog stand where it's like a cat's paw. We ate there, got stuff there, got stuff from Kiki's Bakery. They definitely need more water there. It's funny because I was like, "Oh, do you have any water bottles here?" And they're like, "No water." And I was like, "Fine, I'll go with give me a bottle of apple juice." They didn't give me a bottle of apple juice. They took a fucking apple and then just like squeezed it into a cup. I have never had pulpy apple juice. Like super pulpy. It was a real ass apple.
Yeah, it's really, really sweet.
Like,
that's cool. So I've heard of melon bread, but I've never actually like looked up.
Yeah.
what
So does it
is.
actually have like a? Does it taste like a watermelon or something?
No,
is it like a cream inside a like a? bun?
no cream. It tastes like Mexican sweetbread, is what Nadia
Okay.
said. It's just very, very sweet bread.
And very light.
Yeah, very light, very airy. I did not go to the Totoro Forest area, Dondoko Forest. I didn't go that, so I didn't see what that was about. I did go to the Whisper of the Heart area, where they, again, one-to-one made the entire antique store from Whisper of the Heart. And then they also made a one-to-one replica of the Baron's home from The Cat Returns. I did get pictures inside of that. You're allowed to take pictures of that. But yeah, then there's the Ghibli Grand Warehouse. It's an indoor area. There's a whole bunch of, like, basically buildings inside this basically giant greenhouse, if you will. Couldn't reenact the Totoro bus. They have Totoro bus stops in the park, and you can ride a cat bus up and down from the, because Totoro's, to get to Satsuki and Mei's house from My Neighbor Totoro, which is again another one-to-one replica, you have to hike a nature trail through the forest, like through a no shit nature trail through a forest to get to it. Damn. But they have a cat bus that'll take you the long way around up the back of the hill. So
That's cool. I'm looking at images here. I see they also got No Face. Did you guys take a picture next to No Face?
But the funny thing is like there was a huge line, and this lady was like, "Hey, this line is for No Face. If you want to skip No Face and take pictures of everything else, go for it. There's no wait for that. Everyone was just doing No Face." And I'm like, "Well, Spirited Away is kind of at the bottom of my Ghibli tier list, so I'll skip
Gotcha.
No Face. I'll skip it. I'm not waiting like 40 minutes for a No Face picture."
They got the giant. I see they also got the big robot too from. Castle in the Sky.
Yeah, he's he's in a different part of the warehouse. He's up in this corner, and they recreate sort of an area from the end of the movie, from inside the castle of Castle in the Sky.
That's cool. Did you take a picture with him?
Yes, Nadia got pictures of me with the big. I bought a little thing too from it. It's a little pop out thing. You pop it out and make like a little 3D whatever thing. But
cool.
Like this is the area it looks like from the movie.
Yeah, like he's in like the tree or something.
Yeah, and you see other ones like with the roots growing over them and stuff. You see like the big Lapida like tomb insignia, whatever thing here. It's amazing.
You see that a lot of these pictures were on Nadia's Instagram?
Yeah.
I'll have to check that. I saw the ones that she put on Twitter, but I haven't checked her Instagram.
Yeah. What about?
Yeah, there's a lot more on Instagram than there were on Twitter.
Did they have anything Arietti or no?
Mine.
The whole bottom of the Ghibli Grand Warehouse is a recreation of Arietti's home and this and the sewage drain area with these giant flowers and sewer grates you walk through or walk past them through.
Cool.
So like the bottom, the basement level or at least the lower level of the Grand Warehouse is all Arietti themed. There's like one little thing for Poppy Hill. There's a couple things they've secretly added stuff from Boy and the Heron.
Oh, that's cool.
At the corner of one of the buildings, you can actually see a sculpture of the heron, and then in another one you see the pelicans. And then there's one thing we took a picture with. When we took a picture with like a parakeet just behind a cage. And there's one where there's this parakeet like with his foot like an animatronic, and his foot is pedaling this grindstone, and he's sharpening a butcher knife, and there's all these like human bones around him.
That's cool.
I like to think that the entrance to this place is the tunnel from Spirited Away.
No, it's a big elevator actually, because you have to go down into a valley to get to it. But yeah, I don't know. Spirited Away is, people are almost weirded out by it when I say, but I'm like, Spirited Away is actually kind of like on my lower end of my Ghibli ranking. Spirited Away and Kiki, like they're both fine films, but I'm also like, eh.
Prior to arriving at Termina Island, you had a run-in with the Undying Fleet, right?
Away. The chicken, everything on the stall at the beginning.
The weird blobs of whatever they're eating.
Oh, dude, it looks so good. I don't know.
I don't know. They're just like these big gelatinous blobs. I'm like, what is that? Exactly
Yeah,
are they
you guys are
consuming
idiots,
there?
but I understand why you're eating it.
Dumplings.
Big ass.
That big O thing you got, was that a rug or a pillow or something?
No, that's it. Though that was a T-shirt.
Oh,
It was
okay.
a model that he was supposed to steal from me.
There's that too.
So was there much presence for Ponyo?
I've never seen scenes of Ponyo from. He
You
was
mean
like
this?
You see Ponyo like riding on the or
Yeah.
running on like the water like fish thing. Oh yeah, that thing.
Yeah, that's a shirt, Nico. Thanks.
Oh,
Nice.
Sure.
Cool.
I don't know what I was thinking. I thought that was like a bag.
I thought it was a wall scroll at first.
Yeah, it was zoomed in, so I couldn't see how big it was.
I just thought you were a louse rider.
It's my moo-moo.
So, can I ask you a question, Simmons?
What is that?
So you talked about this whole trip and proposed on the Tangled ride, I believe it was.
Yeah.
When did you buy the ring?
Not too long ago.
Like when did you know?
Well, when did I know I was gonna do it? Oh, I knew. I've known for a while I was gonna propose. The question was sort of like, not if, but when. And then.
That's how hurricanes work. Yeah.
Cast in the name of God, ye not guilty. So yeah, they had these. There was a sunrise pop up on the last day, the last hours of my last day there, and they said they would make they had all these shirts you could order to custom make,
Can you even name all 3 of those Mega Deuce?
Hell no. I need to watch
He
the
knows
show.
Big O.
Well, I was supposed to watch all of it, but like I got to, because I remember seeing the ending on Adult Swim when it first aired, and I got like 2 or 3 episodes into the second season. I was like, man, what happened?
What happened?
Simmons,
question.
Simmons, have I been defending the Big O in your chat for years now, and you've never even watched it?
I've seen all of the first season, which is
Filmed
fantastic.
the first season, and then he refused to watch the
It's only
second
one season.
The first season is fantastic, like
No,
really
no.
good.
He splits it up. He splits it up from like halfway through the only season, and he calls it at the first season.
Well, there's 2, but yeah, you can. Does Nausicaa count as Ghibli? It is. If you want to get technical, it isn't, but it is.
It's the Big O, it's the Big Duo, and it's the Big Foul.
Ah.
I definitely say it is.
Did they have any Ponyo presents, Simmons?
Yeah, they did. I got a picture running on the waves.
If that's the case, then chances
So-
are high that there are barely any of them at
But anyways,
Karnak now.
and Miles is never around in my chat much. I think because he has weird work hours. But you can make an Escaflowne shirt at this Sunrise pop-up.
Really?
Yeah, and I was like, what, Escaflowne?
No one knows what that's phony is anymore.
Hey man, Escaflowne was a staple of
I know, but
late
only to us
90s,
old
early
people.
2000s.
Only to us old people.
Assuming the fires didn't spread to the old
I've not seen
shipyard,
Escaflowne,
there
but
may
I
be
know it
some
just makes you
materials
feel
left
really
there that we
bad.
can salvage.
It's weird because Escaflowne is from like the late 90s, and it is an isekai, but it's an isekai like way before isekais were like
Yeah,
a
it was
thing.
before they called it that.
Yeah, before, and also it's more like Chronicles of Narnia, where it's like she goes home. It's not like, oh, I died and then I got sent to this other world. It's like, no, you got
Technically,
teleported.
Inuyasha is also a isekai, but I'm not gonna ever call
I
it that.
guess. It's really good. The ending kind of sucks though. For Escaflowne.
I would say
I thought it was. Isn't
uh,
it also supposed to be like really sad?
No, it's just dumb.
Oh, okay.
I mean, look, whatever. Spoilers. The anime's fucking old. Like, her willingly decide to go back to Earth, I thought was dumb. Like, by the end of the series, you're like, you have no reason to go back to Earth. Like, at all. Like, the fact that you decided, yeah, I must go back and live my normal human life after all...
Well, you just got through all this cool shit, though.
Got through all this cool shit, and you could literally live in royalty in a castle. Nah, I'm gonna go back to being a Japanese high schooler. Fuck that.
But Simmons, Japanese high school is the most important thing in a Japanese teenager, and also their adult life. After that, everything's just terrible forever, and then they die.
Is that true, Azrael? The ending was rushed because the director left to work on G Gundam?
What,
Ew.
really?
Which you still have to watch.
Still got the USB drive.
Or a
One of
Battler
my
Gundam.
guys was
I did give that to you, didn't I?
Bro, they
Braves
had this giant fucking thing set up with all these mechs in this backdrop for Aura Battler Dunbine at this Sunrise pop-up. It's old. I could tell the footage, but like they were showing, I'm like, man, this is some old shit.
Yeah, ADV Films didn't get the licensing for it
It'll
until
be a better
the
use of our
late
time than just floating
2000s.
around here.
There should be no issues, provided we have Hugel report back to Bolta Island. I'm sure the Jarl would like to know more about the current state of Karnak as well.
Simmons.
What's up?
Shrink camera.
Yeah, nothing important's going on here. Hold on. But yeah, Isekai. But no, like Escaflowne is great. It has a Yoko Kanno soundtrack. That should tell you all you need to know.
Was Escaflowne the one that was like they didn't follow the source material? It was just like
Visions of Escaflowne.
I don't know what source material
I-
because I think it's just
am
the
I-
movie. There's the anime and then there's the movie, which are not connected.
Yeah, I watched the movie on Fox on Saturday afternoon when I was younger.
Mayo, are you too sure?
What's the matter, Ease? Sure, it'll bring back some painful memories, but I can handle it.
Same here. I mean, it was
The
my
movie is
suggestion
good, but
after
like,
all.
holy fuck, it is just rushed. It's just rushing through
Yeah.
the story of the whole anime. Yeah, Visions was the TV series, and then the movie, I think we just called it Escaflowne out here.
Well,
Yeah.
if you're certain.
It's decided then. It'll be a bit of a trip. Easer, send Hugel.
Understood.
For now, we want to avoid running into the I'm counting on you all to keep a sharp
Yeah,
lookout.
no, it's like a sort of Cliff Notes retelling of it.
Hang on.
Yeah, I never understood the point of that. When they're like when they have like animes that are like, all right, we covered like most of the story, and then they have like a movie version of like the same thing you just watched. It's just shorter and more rushed, and I'm just like, what was the point of that?
Guess for people
And
who
it's
don't.
weird, it's weirdly common in Japan.
Yeah, I guess, and like they've done that a lot with Gundam too.
Yeah, like I'm like, I don't get it. Like, I mean, I guess it's like, yeah, if you just don't have a lot of time or something, but at the same time, also like, but it's clearly like inferior. Like, it's very obviously rushed. I mean,
Hey, what's that?
I don't know.
Looks like a merchant ship. Maybe they'll sell us some rare
Akira
goods.
never actually got an anime, did it? It just had a movie.
Just the movie, which was written and made halfway through the manga's run. So
Yeah, it was like it's like the weirdest instance of like the movie was technically like written before, during, and after like
the manga.
the
Yeah,
manga. Yeah, it was like some weird shit.
Well, that's common for them to like make something before something finishes.
True. But
I
it was
need to watch good. Go ahead.
No, I was gonna say it's a shame too, because the manga, the actual story for Akira is so much better than the movie.
Is it?
Like, it is. Like, I actually was curious about it because I saw like a video that talked about like yeah, the movie, like halfway into the movie, the plot just kind of like kind of gets dumped on you, and shit just starts happening for like no reason. And they talk about how like, yeah, the manga goes into much more detail and extends out things. You actually meet Akira. You don't even see Akira in the movie. It's like he's like already dead.
Yeah,
but he's like a major character in the actual manga, and like that old woman that you see for like 5 seconds in the movie is also like a major character. And
yeah, I remember hearing this. Yeah,
and yeah, I just like I binged it like in like a couple of weeks, like a few years ago or something, and I'm like, it was fucking great. It was so good. Like, it was legit. Like, I'm like, I'm just gonna try it out or something. And like the first like volume is basically just like the first half of the movie generally.
Yeah.
And then I got to all like the new stuff, and I was just like, holy shit, dude, this shit was really good. It was so much better than what they got in the movie, despite the fact that the movie's beautiful. But
movie is beautiful.
It is. It's like, is legitimate. Like, that in itself kind of makes it like you sort of like give it a pass because it's just like so gorgeous. But it's like story wise, like it's not even that long. It's like I think it was like 4 or 5 volumes or something.
All right.
It's not that long, but if you just want to like, if you're just you're on a plane ride or something, you just want to like read something that is like really good, I'd highly recommend just reading the manga for Akira. It was so good. There's a really cool ending too.
Yeah. Doesn't just end with Tetsuo fucking off into another universe.
No, it doesn't. No, it was. I don't know. Just the whole thing. It actually, weirdly enough, the whole, there's not like there's like one time skip, I think, but it generally kind of like the plot, just things kind of happen like one after another. It is almost like reading a movie essentially in a lot of ways. I think that's like why I found it so weirdly, because then there are just moments too, because I can't remember the artist's name, but the mangaka, he loves his like scenery shots and everything. He'll just have like panels of just like in this insanely detailed like insanely detailed locations and stuff,
Yeah.
and like or destruction. You know, when like Akira like blows up a city and shit, and just watching this like fucking, essentially it's like the equivalent of a nuke going off, which I mean it's all symbolic, but you know, it's just like fucking watching in insane detail as like all of like these cities get fucking destroyed, and it's so fucking, it's amazing, so cool. But yeah, it's great. I'd highly recommend it if you've I mean, because I liked the movie, but I did always think like the second half is like just kind of like weird.
I think
so when
I think one good example was like of them like getting ahead, I guess, of maybe the like the source material is like Full Metal Alchemist.
Yeah,
because they
Good
like
one.
that first series is like they just start making up shit at some point, and it does its own thing.
Yeah.
And then they had to create Brotherhood, which is the actual adaptation of like the whole series, the whole manga. And it was good, but the original series had some good stuff in there, you know, trying to figure out or make up stuff as they go.
That's right. It was Katsuhiro Otomo. That's the mangaka.
Is he dead now? He made Steam Boy, didn't he?
He did.
Sure is quiet.
Um,
This used to be such a
No,
lively
he's still alive.
town, too.
He's 70.
Let's give the place a once-over. Gren and
still
the
out
others
and about.
deserve that much.
Changing the subject for a second, so because this has to do with Monolith Side. So now that we're getting X definitive, is this resetting the clock on when we're gonna get the next game?
I don't think so. I don't think so. I think if anything, we may have to get used to the fact, you know, just like a Night of Disappointments, you should get used to the fact the Switch 2 may not be coming out all that soon.
Yeah.
Because again, I have said, and I continue to believe, their next game will be within 12 months of the system coming out. And if the system doesn't come out till second half of next year, it'll be 12 months from the second half of next year. But despite the fact that I don't know where the fuck they found the time to make this,
I'm curious.
Really is the question. These like legitimately, Monolith Soft, in so many ways, has been like they are the defining company behind this generation for Nintendo, for the Switch. Like
Absolutely.
it's not just the Xenoblade games. They literally like they're like the tech wizards for this fucking system.
They've had their hands in all the open world stuff.
Yeah, like they are like, and like you said, I think the purpose
Clothing
of
that
this
suits
really
the
is to
occasion
extend
can do
the life cycle
wonders
of
for
the
your
Switch,
courage
but,
and confidence.
I think it is crazy that they managed to like how many things have they actually done for the Switch? Like how many different projects they've managed to do if over the course of what 6 to 7 years now that we've had this thing. Like it's kind of insane.
No, I know, and like that's where I was saying, like, I will not hear any counter argument to anyone saying any developer is more prolific right now in the industry. Nobody is working at their pace, putting out games of their scope, their size, their quality, and at their rate. There are definitely people who are definitely good. There are great developers out there. There really are. But like, this is insanity to me that they were able to shit this game out. they're going to be done with it. I mean, the game is probably close to already being done if it has a release day. You know, it's probably just about wrapped anyways. Because again, Xenoblade 3 was done in January, and they released it in July.
Yeah.
I'm hoping by the end of January next year, we'll have a reveal of some sort for a pre-order of a special order collector's edition, like we did for Definitive 1.
Yeah.
What I want to know is, because you know, we were saying it for a long time why they wouldn't do it, because they'd have to put so much work into it. We haven't seen really anything of like how they're gonna do like the touchscreen stuff, what the battles, you know, what's it gonna look like. What exactly? How long have they been working on it? Like, I want to know like what they did.
You'll see that the next direct.
might be in, can you imagine we're going to go into February of 2025 and they'll announce the new Nintendo Direct is scheduled this week. There will be no announcement or discussion of Switch 2 in February of 25.
Crazy, dude. That'd be fucking crazy.
Yeah, but get used to it.
Yeah, I mean,
they have until the end of March, right?
I think you need to take another trip to Disneyland and say you don't want anything to show up.
Yeah, see this, Simmons, I'm gonna tell you, this is legitimately, this was my reaction when I heard, because I saw Al hit me up with it. That's right, it was Al. Al shot me a video.
Of course I did.
And I saw that, and here's the thing, my head, I'm thinking, all right, Simmons is going to Japan. Awesome, go Simmons, go. The further away you get from where you are at home, the bigger the announcement. That's how this shit seems to fucking work. So the further away you get, the bigger the announcement. We're gonna get the Switch 2 while you're gone. That's just how this shit's gonna work.
Wait, you're saying that X is bigger than the Switch successor?
No,
is that what you're saying?
The
farther it goes, the bigger it is.
This was the monkey's paw of like, all right, we're gonna get a huge announcement. This is a big announcement, but not that big. But it was not the announcement that I wanted personally. So when I saw that this shit happened, and I saw that happen, and I made legitimately, that was the face on Twitter that I made. That picture I posted was literally my instant. I immediately was like, Simmons, come back! this was not the thing I wanted.
My mind was like, you opened up the Discord, you saw the message, you're like, no fucking way.
I was like, no fucking way.
Like, no fucking way. You opened up that tweet to look to see if it was like a fake account, and you saw that it was legit the Nintendo account. You're like, no.
It's fucking. I don't
All I
believe
was
it,
thinking
man.
is
I can't escape.
Nico Zetsubo.
I cannot escape. I can't do it. I guess it doesn't matter. No matter where I go to Disneyland.
You've proven that the curse is real.
So what do you get next year if you come to Dollywood for the 40th anniversary? They're bringing in the 25 top food trucks in the country, and they're going to be there all year, or not all year, but from April to October.
Is that because like all the food stands got like flooded away or something, or?
No, it's part of the celebration.
Oh, okay.
Like they went through a well, I don't know if it was a rating or something like that, but some sort of like tasting event, and the top 25 food trucks or caterers in the country get set up in Dollywood for the 40th anniversary.
I don't even know.
You know what this means, though? So X Definitive is next. Then we get the new IP. And then after that, then we get Definitive 2.
I think
sure, Al?
I think Definitive 2 is off the table at this point.
No, come on. You thought X was off the table. Come on.
Sure.
That's more likely.
But I'm going to tell you what I told everyone who was sure that X Definitive was next after one Definitive, and I'm like, they're not going to do two remakes in a row.
Nope.
No, that's why I said X Definitive, then the new IP, the next Xenoblade, the new entry, and then after that you do 2 Definitive.
I'm still I don't think this will happen for the simple fact that I think X Definitive exists for the very, very specific reason of every Xenoblade game is on the Switch.
Yeah, give us some sort of Nintendo point slip cover or something we can be able to get for all the games.
And again,
Trinity Edition,
they announced backwards compatibility tonight.
Yeah.
The best thing they could honestly do, and I don't know if it's possible, but it might be. If anyone could do it, it's them. They could potentially work on a patch for like an upgrade patch. Like say you own Xenoblade 2. Maybe for a fee, maybe not for a fee, you could download a version that just has some simple fixes, resolution fixes, frame rate fixes, maybe
texture pack
stuff. Yeah, something like that, like texture load and stuff. Maybe something to make
The Witcher 3.
Yeah, but maybe something to make
more
the
change than what you get for a PS5 Pro.
you know, maybe some UI speed ups. I know Nico's real big about that.
Oh, God, yes, please.
I'm like used to it for Xenoblade 2, but yeah, it's there. You press a button and you wait.
Wait. It's
Well,
like
that'd be
it's
part of the
not that
performance
bad
patch.
initially. It's only after you're like been playing the game for like 100+ hours and you're just trying to get in the menu and you realize, oh wait, I forgot to check something. Fuck.
Because you need to stop putting your Switch into freaking rest mode. You have to turn it all the way off.
Oh yeah, do you do that, by the way, Nico? You really should.
Yeah, absolutely do. Yeah.
Some people do like never turn it off. They just put it in rest. I'm like, you know, that's like messing up your performance, right?
No, I don't do that for any of my systems. I actually
turn my
did
shit
ask
off.
this.
I don't know. Oh, go ahead.
I was just gonna ask what does this? So I know there's multiplayer supposedly in Xenoblade X. Like, what does that entail exactly? Like,
Is it actual multiplayer?
There is actual multiplayer, but it's like it's for boss fights. It's like you meet up with people, you go out to an area like Monster Hunter, and you fucking kill a big boss.
Yeah, it's like raid groups.
Are we like running around the same your world, or
Yeah.
is it just like you have like a?
Yeah, but it like instances it, I think.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
So they, like, and then you do it, and then they disappear or something, and they can't.
You
like, stick
you
around?
complete the quest, and I think it loads you back into the barracks. And then like the XP gets distributed, and then quest ends, kind of thing.
By the way, Nico, what video card do you have? You have a
What do
4090?
I have?
You have a
Oh, what
4090?
GPU? Yeah, I have a 4090.
Okay, because you were saying that Wild was running silky smooth, and I'm all like,
So,
that
yeah,
shit doesn't run smooth for anyone except people that have like a super.
Yeah,
super
that
good PC.
I saw it. And I was like, oh, this is great because I like had no problems. But I'm hearing people with like 3000 series we're also having this like really bad problems. I'm like, that seems weird. So
Yeah, it ran like butt for me.
Well,
Yeah,
and to be fair, what I saw at Summer Games Fest, which was a real build on a PC, was also not running well. In fact, it crashed like 2 or 3 times.
So Max and I both have 4090s, and for us, it was like it just ran perfectly. Like it was like we had like no issues, and it looked unfucking believable.
Well, isn't that nice? A 4090
I know,
and it runs well.
And that's why, but I didn't expect that, even just one generation before it would run so much worse. So, no, there's clearly, they got some problems. That shit should not be the case for...
Max's stream is the only person I saw playing that game where it ran, or I could visibly see it running smooth 60. Everyone else was jittery, stuttering, and it was bad.
Don't make the mistake of running frame generation on that game.
I might just stick to console on that one.
Yeah, I had to get it on PS5.
I had to download it on PS5.
Wait, I thought you had a 4090, Simmons?
I have a 3070 and a 3090.
Oh, okay.
I have a 3090 that doesn't fit in my tower right now.
I feel like that's
You
definitely
want me
something
to send you a tower
that's
it'll
gotta
fit in?
get fixed. Because one generational should not have run that level of bad for people. I think that's kind of weird. I mean, Al, I'm not surprised you did. I thought, Al, you had like a new.
Dude, I have a
rig at this-
1070, and I had to put everything on the lowest.
New
and it
at
was
this point.
bad.
Well, you have a PS5.
I know. That's
Why
I had
didn't
to
you
keep on
down?
getting the PS5 version?
Why didn't you download the beta on the
He
PS5?
just didn't want to play with me.
No. I played the PS5 beta first, and then I wanted to test the PC version to see if it ran well. And
You should never have tested that game on a 1000 series.
I wanted to see. I just needed to know, man.
Well, then you should have. Well, you should have already known it wasn't gonna run.
I
well.
know. I knew it was gonna be bad, but I set everything on the lowest settings possible.
Al, you saw how it ran for me.
And it ran, but not smooth and looked horrible.
Yeah, it looked to me like they really did just optimize the fuck out of the game for the 4000 series, the best, but didn't really or at least haven't yet gotten to the point for series below that, which is a little
They didn't optimize anything in the game. All they did is NVIDIA just got paid a bunch of money to run frame generation as high as it possibly could.
Well, let me tell you, because
it was really good though. I was
it
very
made me
impressed.
sick turning it on, and it made my performance worse. So I just
let me
kept
tell
it
you,
on
well,
130 at 4K.
I don't think much optimization has gone down because that game barely functioned in June. In June, it was barely functioning.
You know, on PlayStation 5, it worked really well.
Well, it's probably being made for PS5 right now, and the PC's just emulating the PS5. It's probably why
the PS5 Pro is gonna run it way better.
That's probably why you have the. That's why your 4090 is the only thing that's running it well.
Yeah, that's and the only downside though is even on the PS5 though, like you have to like the best way to play it is like the graphics mode, which is like
yeah, like
30.
Rebirth, like it's way better than like
if you play in
performance.
If you play in performance mode, it gets really fuzzy and it doesn't even get close to 60.
It
it's
fucking
like
looks awful. Man.
On your
it looks like
wait
40
on your 4090.
On my on the PS5. No, on a 4090, I can run 4K 60 easily, and it just looks insane. But and it makes me feel bad, man, because I was like, I wish people could like have seen what like Max and I saw, where it's just it's like when you can see it at the highest fidelity like that, it is legitimately the best looking fucking Capcom game I've ever seen. Like it was sort of initially a little like unsure about the game because a lot of the environments and stuff that they've been showing off are like really dark and grungy when it's not like bright and sunny. So it just like a lot of the trailers ended up making the game look so much worse than it actually did. So when you had it actually like in front of you running at 4K and 60 and just like everything just looks so fucking good. The draw distance, everything is so far. It's in just everything just looks insane. I'm just like, oh my god, these guys they put so much money into this game. Like you just see it everywhere. It's easily got to be their most expensive game they've ever made. But I really do hope that they can optimize this for people, because that just sucks. There's no way. There's no reason a 3000 series should have run that fucking badly.
I will tell you though, on my 24 core system with the 3090, I set the draw distance as high as it would go, and if you don't have at least 64 gigs of system RAM, you're going to chug that game. The highest.
Yeah,
I've got 128 gigs in that system, and it was eating up over 98 gigs.
Yeah, this is what I mean. Where like this was definitely like this computer I have is kind of insane. So it's like brand new. It's got like I invested a lot of money into this thing, so it was doing a lot of heavy lifting, a lot more than I think I even realized at the time. So
I mean, I played hundreds of hours of World on PS4, so PS5, it will be fine for me.
On my 4090 system with the 16
yeah, the crossplay is great.
No sooner did we consider inviting you over than Gren. Sorry for
that system has 256 gigs of RAM now, so
yeah.
I was running around 62 gigs of RAM, and I was running the video card memory buffer up to 20 gigs. I was running the resolution set at 1440p and then put it at 1.8 times scale. So I was running like 6.5K. And I was running it around 130 frames per second.
Yeah, I mean, it looks exceptional when it is like running that smooth, and
it looked good. Like on Max's stream, it looked like damn. I wish that was what would it look like on my screen.
Oh, dude, Al, I wish you could have seen it.
It looks
like
so good, dude.
It did look great on Max's stream, but it looked even better when you can actually see it.
Imagine it looked way better. Like
I was just like, what the fuck, dude? I was also able to make my character look surprisingly like myself. They actually had like the exact hairstyle.
I did. I saw your character. I was like, oh yeah.
I'm like, yeah, like I took a reference photo of myself, but they also had my hairstyle for the most part.
I saw some people making characters. I saw someone make Lance and Senna.
Yeah,
I saw that,
dude. I was like, that's pretty cool.
I saw that. They made their cat Senna.
Pikachu cat.
Someone
the
made
biggest
like a
thing
I will say,
though,
yeah,
is Windows 10 makes a huge difference over Windows 11. Like on my 24 core system, I'm averaging around 38% more performance on the same game, same settings. If I put that video card into the Windows 11 system, I'm going to revert that back to Windows 10. That's ridiculous losing that much performance.
Yeah, that's what Windows 11 is trash.
There
I
was
fucking hate it.
some YouTuber had a video recently which was basically like Microsoft's kind of been sucking at everything lately, like for a while.
Oh yeah, the that was Nakey Jakey. I've yet to watch it yet. Where it's like you're talking about the the video where he's like Microsoft is just like bad at everything. Yeah,
like he's kind of saying like
sucks at everything.
He's kind of pointing out how like no, like kind of all their software and like stuff has been like suffering lately.
Yeah, I gotta watch that.
I'm like, what?
I love Nick Bing's videos.
What do they do there? What are they doing there? What are their programmers doing?
Man. I don't know.
Like you're hired to just continuously make product worse? What? How do I get that
You're all
job?
having to meet the needs of the czar of Microsoft now.
The problem is that Microsoft has really been bad in recent years with filling their operating systems with bloatware, with just a bunch of useless like bullshit that like never gets used and just it slows your system down.
Nobody asked for it, nobody wanted it, and nobody needs it.
Exactly.
Dude, they like one day Copilot appeared on my PC. I was like, what the hell is this? I don't want this. But yeah, it's just there for some reason.
Yep.
Yeah, there are videos online that show you stuff that like I've done some of this already, where you can go in there. How to remove a lot of the bloatware, how to also increase the speed of your system by like deactivating a bunch of stuff that's on here that just isn't really.
I've already done it for Simmons on the Ally X and a bunch of others.
Yeah, it's like it sucks, man. It sucks.
Game's gonna be great though.
Yeah.
Someone made Bobobo.
That game's gonna be great.
All right. You know what? I've streamed, I think, long enough tonight. I'm actually going to call it there.
Yeah, welcome back.
Taco and Kane.
Welcome back, dude. Congrats again on the engagement.
Thank you.
Go get some
guys.
delicious tenders.
Yeah.
Just give me confirmation whenever you go and pick up the game and the headset.
I'm going to try to do that tomorrow if I can.
All right.
All right, man. Congrats. Happy for you.
All right.
Head out and go in fetal position in my bed.
See you next stream. Good night, everybody.
You don't have to worry, Krim. You're a male, and you pass enough for a white man, so you'll be fine for the next 4 years. So everyone else, you're fucked. Sorry. The human race has failed itself once again. We're the enemies. We're the problem. We're the parasite. We're the cancer. I've been telling you this, but now maybe you'll start to believe me. If not
Planet
now,
Zero, Man 40.
If not next, in a few years, give it time. Give it a couple years. You'll obviously, I was right.
I'm gonna give it next week.
Give it next week. All right.
And on that, all I could say is good night.
Good night.
And goodbye.
try first. Miles and miles fly across our sky. Tonight's the time.